Check. Request all the delegates to please assemble in the hall and take their seats. Delegates who are still outside the hall, request you all to please take your seats inside. Delegates inside the hall, please be seated. Please be seated. A wise personality has aptly said, a housekeeper is called so because miracle worker isn't an official job title yet. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Smriti Raghubalan, your host for the day, and I welcome all the dignitaries and distinguished professionals to the 5th National Housekeepers Convention and 8th PHA anniversary celebration. It's indeed a pleasure to welcome you all to this august gathering of eminent housekeepers and industry professionals. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty, I invite our PHA Life member, Ms. Nagamani, on the stage for the invocation prayer.
अजं निर्विकल्पं निराकारमेकं निरानन्दमानन्दमद्वैतपूर्णं परं निर्गुणं निर्विशेषं निरीहं परब्रह्मरूपं गणेशं भजे माम् अजं निर्विकल्पं निराकारमेकं निरानन्दमानन्दमद्वैतपूर्णं परं निर्गुणं निर्विशेषं निरीहं परब्रह्मरूपं गणेशं भजे माम् गुणातीतमानं चिदानन्दरूपं चिदाभासकं सर्वगं ज्ञानगम्यं मुनिध्येयमाकाशरूपं परेशं परब्रह्मरूपं गणेशं भजे माम् अजं निर्विकल्पं निराकारमेकं निरानन्दमानन्दमद्वैतपूर्णं परं निर्गुणं निर्विशेषं निरीहं परब्रह्मरूपं गणेशं भजे माम् गणेशं भजे माम् गणेशं भजे माम्
Thank you, Nagamani, for that auspicious beginning. To mark the auspicious commencement of our program today, we shall now have the lamp lighting ceremony. May I request Ms. Jayashree Nagraj, the founder, president, and chairperson of the Professional Housekeepers Association, and our honorary advisor operations, Ms. Asha Prem Kumar, to accompany our chief guest, Mr. Vikram Kota, guest of honor, Mr. Gaurav Miglani, and our esteemed sponsors, Mr. Varun Handa from Karcher and Ms. Ashwini Valavalkar from TCFM to light the ceremonial lamp. Thank you, dignitaries. Please take your seats off the stage. Moving ahead with the proceedings, I invite on stage our proud PHA member, Ms. Bindu Pravish, to present the invocation dance. Thank you, Bindu. That was mesmerizing. Moving on, I'm about to invite a personality on stage who needs no introduction to the gathering here. I'm delighted to call upon the founder, president, and chairperson of the Professional Housekeepers Association, Ms. Jayashi Nagaraj, to deliver the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Very good morning to all. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome each and every one of you who have made your busy scheduled time out and made yourself free to be with us, encourage us, inspire us, and giving us an opportunity to serve you all with lot more pleasant surprises, entertainments, knowledge sharing, so on. I warmly welcome Mr. Vikram Kota, who is our today's chief guest, keynote speaker, the CEO of GRT Grand. I must say this here, I think I've told him already. It was my dream from past 1 decade. That time PHA was not even born. We were only Southern Housekeepers Club, meant to be in only South and part of Indian Housekeepers Club. Ever since that time, it was my dream that we must have a genius, a wonderful leader like Mr. Vikram Kota, always to bless our fraternity. Of course, which is always there. He always there to support, create confidence in me as an excellent human being too. And I'm so very touched and impressed to see every day one or the other so interesting, creative post in LinkedIn, what he does. And what today GRT Grand is all, I can say the one man behind that is Mr. Vikram Kota. I know him since he was in Atria, and today the dream has come true, sir. Thank you very much for accepting our humble invitation and gracing the occasion today. Thank you very much. Hearty welcome to you. Mr. Gaurav Inglani, the general manager of this property, and today is our guest of honor. It's a busy schedule. I know how busy he was. Last week he was in Goa, and he's been very busy, kind enough to accept our invitation and accepted to grace the occasion today as a guest of honor. Warm welcome to you too, sir. And Mr. Dr. Aluwalia, who is a cluster general manager of North Goa, Taj. Due to some contingency, he is not able to be with us, but yes, his blessings, wishes are always with us. In absentia, there is going to be a pleasant surprise for you all, which my colleague is going to take you through. So wherever you are, hearty welcome to you too. My hearty welcome to all my beloved sponsors, all my beloved members, housekeeping fraternity, everybody directly, indirectly, who are all with us and making this event grand success. Thank you. Warm welcome to you all. And a special note to mention here, Mr. Dr. Sam Cherian, the CII Mysore chapter head and the founder of Sam Cherian, and Mr. Joysola Shekhar, both are two eyes of PHA, and whatever we are today, their immense support is needless to say. We all members know about it. Warm welcome to you too. Rest all, I don't like to take much of your time and eat off all your curiosity. My colleagues, all my beloved colleagues are going to take you through. Request you all to patiently sit with us and be engaged with us and give us a wonderful blessings. And there are three eminent leaders today going to be with us. I would like to say today is a great day for many reasons for PHA. One is we are launching PHA Par Excellence Award today. So this is mainly for the life members right from the day one who is with us and extending their unconditional support, because of which today we are here. So that we are all going to witness. And secondly, we are going to launch a housekeeping 4th edition textbook today. That's another wonderful experience you are going to have. Thirdly, we are going to have a collaboration with Wiki, that another milestone today. And then we are going to have THHC, the Tourism Hospitality Skill Development Program. They are going to be with us and going to tell you all the members what benefit you are going to get through PHA. With all these, many more to come. I request you also all to be with us, bless us, and be with us. Have a wonderful day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Professional Housekeepers Association, or PHA as it is called, has indeed come a long way from its humble beginnings with its few members to a formidable countrywide association with members pan-India. May I request Ms. Elizabeth, PHA Executive Committee member, PR and Media, to present the corporate video of PHA.
Thank you, ma'am. Greeting esteemed guests and our very own PHA family members. Professional Housekeeper Association, PHA, is a non-profit organization that aims to empower and inspire the housekeeping fraternity and future housekeeping professionals in India. So our association was registered in Bangalore on 16 Feb 2015 and launched on 21st May 2015 under the leadership of Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj ma'am, who is the founder, president, and chairperson. We believe that housekeeping is not just a job, but a noble service that contributes to the well-being and the comfort of our guests and society. Our mission is to provide an active platform to holistically synergize the housekeeping workforce and budding housekeeping professionals by facilitating practical and innovative solutions, guidance, and knowledge, disseminating through rigorous networking and interactive initiatives. We also conduct training programs, recognition awards, trade visits, certification courses, environmental friendly practices, and corporate social responsibilities. Since our inception, we have grown steadily and expand our reach to other regions of India. We have also established global connection with other housekeeping associations. We welcome you all to this vibrant and dynamic community of housekeeping professionals. I'm sure that every member will benefit from the shared knowledge, experience, and opportunities that PHA offer. Requesting the AV to play the video so that we all can go through to the milestones of PHA journey.
PHA! 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 PHA, Professional Housekeepers Association, synergizing housekeeping fraternity. How a journey of many miles started. PHA, welcome home for people. Professional Housekeepers Association, PHA, was formed in Bangalore on 16 February 2015. under the guidance and leadership of Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj, along with other like-minded professional housekeepers. Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj is currently the founder, president and chairman of PHA. The team brings their diverse experience to PHA so that the existing and new members can benefit from their ideas and outlook. PHA vision: to instill a sense of pride, comradeship, knowledge and professionalism among the housekeeping fraternity and future housekeeping professionals. PHA mission: to be a non-profit organization that provides an active platform to holistically synergize the housekeeping workforce and budding housekeeping professionals by facilitating practical and innovative solutions, guidance and knowledge dissemination through rigorous networking and interactive initiatives. PHA main objective is to provide common platform to its members to communicate outside their immediate circles and forge alliances. PHA facilitates relevant contacts with colleagues, restaurateurs, hoteliers, facility managers, academia, and other similar persons or entities. PHA helps to meet and interact with other members so as to advance in one's career or assist his or her organization. Being a member of PHA, members can acquire relevant tips, seek advices from experts, and receive feedbacks regularly to generate more ideas. The executive committee or panel approved by PHA will conceptualize, create and develop standards in the housekeeping industry. PHA acts as evaluating body to certify and approve vendors, consultants, educational institutions, including their products, services to housekeeping and cleaning industry. PHA supported FHW in conducting panel discussions, competitions, etc. since its inception. Knowledge sharing sessions at Bangalore and Mysore, breast cancer awareness programs, social activities, and eco-friendly and waste management by BBMP. Also organized visits to linen manufacturing unit and chemical factory. Telangana chapter launch on 27th August 2016, Delhi chapter launch on 10th March 2017, and proudly launched PHA Go.
It's someone of PHA. Welcome home for people. Your time here is grateful here. You'll feel great to be here. Na 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 na. We treat you with smile. Your stay moves on in style. We do it with pride. This is our life. Yeah, it's a rocking career. Hey, holding relations in your head. Run the clock on the.
Had the privilege to be invited as a special delegate by SICA, South India Culinary Association, HPMF, Hotel Purchase Managers Forum, and CCD, Compact and Commercial Design. PHA attended the FMI Facility Management International Conference at Bangalore. PHA supported IHE International Hospitality Expo at Bangalore and Delhi. PHA had the privilege to inaugurate the South Chapter of Hospitality.
PHA, 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 PHA.
Thank you for your time and attention. Have a lovely day, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks, Ms. Elizabeth, for that roundup. It's time for me to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Vikram Kota, to the gathering, a multifaceted personality, the CEO of GRT Hotels and Resorts. He is also an author, a public speaker, and the list goes on. Let's get acquainted with him through his video profile.
PHA, 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 PHA.
Mr. Vikram Kota. Mr. Vikram Kota entered a luxury hotel for the first time as a young 13-year-old and found his life purpose to become a hotelier. Since then, his mission is to help people succeed and live happily, inspired and healthy lives. He is the dynamic CEO of GRT Hotels and Resorts, known for strategic asset management, disruptive hotel design, astute hotel investments, functional operations, branding and strategy, designing experiences, and creating high-performance teams. He is a passionate master practitioner in multi-unit operations and building new hotels from concept to completion, adding value to the industry through thought leadership and influence. He empowers hospitality brands to achieve next-level success to maximize business growth and gain customer engagement and loyalty. He has previously worked in senior positions at Radisson Blu Hotels Cluster, Global Franchisee Architects, and Days Inn. As a Chief Executive Officer of GRT Hotels, he is living his mission to create a top-class hotel brand to deliver game-changing hospitality by adapting and disrupting status quo to inspire dreams and aspirations and spread happiness. The hotel brand grew 254% in top-line revenues in the past 8 years, in spite of the pandemic setback, added 12 new hotels, and grew customers multifold. He strongly believes that the best expression of hospitality is to serve and make a difference in the community during hard times. During 2004 tsunami, GRT Hotels worked to rehabilitate the fishermen's village around ECR. During the 2015 Chennai floods, they opened a community kitchen to serve 1 lakh helpless, stranded people with nutritious food. At the time of pandemic lockdowns in 2020, GRT Hotels served free food to COVID warriors, doctors, nurses, sanitation workers, and stranded migrant laborers for more than 90 days. They also sponsored oxygen concentrators to COVID care centers and saved many lives during the 2021 deadly COVID wave. He believes travel is the best education and has traveled around the world to more than 100 locations in 36 countries in 5 continents, seeking new experiences and adventures. He is a published author of the book Mojo in a Mango Tree on hospitality leadership. As a hobby, he does food styling for advertisements in print media and TV commercials for popular brands. He's also a fitness enthusiast and trains in CrossFit and powerlifting at competition levels. He loves public speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Vikram Kota, the dynamic CEO of GRT Hotels and Resorts.
PHA! PHA!
Indeed, outstanding accomplishments. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming on stage Mr. Vikram Kota. Sir, request you to come up on the stage to address the gathering, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you, good morning, and I think that's a lot of pressure which Jayashree has put on me, and thank you so much. It's such an honor to be here. So how many of you think that hospitality has changed post-pandemic? Can I see a show of hands? So how many of you think hospitality has not changed post-pandemic? Hands? I think just sole gentlemen. I think both of you are correct because I feel change means it has to be something which is a paradigm shift. For example, you take the photography. Kodak camera gave way to mobile cell phones with cameras in it, okay? But I don't think hospitality has changed like that post-pandemic. I mean, the core of hospitality is still the same. I mean, people serving people, it's by the people, for the people. And I think hospitality hopefully will remain like that. And I think housekeeping is one of those backbone departments or core activities in a hotel which will not change so easily. But yes, of course, pandemic has taught us new things. I think the digital acceleration has taken place, sustainability, people are opening their eyes to it. So according to me, there are several trends which have actually come after the post-pandemic. And I think I recognize 5 of them as the topmost trends for 2023 and 24, which I will tell you in the 5 minutes I've been given to speak. So I think first one is about wellness. I think more than anything, I think wellness has been brought into focus with the pandemic. And more than anything, not only the guest wellness, of course, we all have to focused on guest wellness, but it's also about the employee wellness. So there is a lot of focus on how an employee can be, top talent can be retained, not only with fancy salaries and perks, but with genuine care, taking care of overall wellness, that is your mental, emotional, and physical wellness. Today, I think the key differentiators for great hotel brands is when they put in these employee wellness programs as part of their culture, and that's what makes them very different. And I think this is going to be the future, that if you want a good culture, which is happiness at workplace, fun at workplace, and you want our employees to give out of their heart and be fully engaged with guests, we have to take care of their wellness. I think that's one of the trends which is going to catch up, and I think all of us have to be aware, and more so in housekeeping. You know, housekeeping is that department which is the most intimate department, which is hands-on. I mean, I think the most amount of body fluids they come in touch with in a room while they're cleaning is housekeeping. So I think we need to take care of that. That's one trend. I think the second trend is, of course, the hyper-personalization, which is going to come to another level. This has been happening since a few decades, but I think post-pandemic, people look forward to customized, bespoke experiences in hotels. When guests come in, I think they are multi-generational today. I think our guests, I think they come from baby boomers, over 50s, to the young people who are the millennials or the Gen Zs. And their outlooks are very different, and what they require is very different. So a hotel cannot have one single formula where they say this is the format which we work in and everyone has to fit in. So today, of course, technology and digitalization is helping. I think there is AI, there is data analytics, there is guest preferences program which is helping us. But more than anything, I think we have to sensitize our people, our teams to give these sort of bespoke, customized experiences to everyone. I think that's number 2 trend, and I think we all have to be aware of it. And I think it should not be done on the top, skimming the surface, but we have to deep dive and see how we can give these experiences so that we'll be a different hotel or a different product when people come to us. The third, of course, is the transformative experiences which guests are expecting from all of us. I think transformative experiences is something new. I think people, we have been in the experience economy since the 1990s. That means today if you ask the millennial what they want the most, they say it's not physical things. They don't want to collect physical things like maybe our generation did, which was the poverty economy back then. But today they want to collect memories. They want to collect experiences. They want to learn something new. They want to transform themselves new. So today customer journeys, today guest experiences are looking at transformative experiences for guests, which will impact the guest lives post-checkouts also. Okay, not only during the stay. So people today are not too taken up with the lavish settings or luxury amenities, but what they want is those immersive cultural immersive experiences. They want something which will impact them and which will, when they go out of the hotel, they go as a transformed person. And today there are a lot of things which can be done like that. There are interactive workshops, there are virtual workshops which we can give guests. There are certain cultural immersive excursions we can take them on. Cooking classes where they don't sit back and see the cooking classes, but they're involved, so they learn something new. So this is what the transformative experiences which guests are looking for, and this is going to be our future, okay? This is the third trend, which is, I think, a very important trend, which we have to give cognizance to. And the fourth trend, of course, is the way, I mean, the community. I think whichever hotel or a hotel group we are in, we cannot ignore the community we are present in. So we have to involve the communities. I think it has to be the fabric of our thinking that we have to work along with the community. We have to go out to the community, and we have to bring the community into the hotels. There are several instances where large groups have been doing this very successfully. And I think today guests choose hotels which are integrated with the local communities. So there are local artisans, we use local products which are there. We make sure that we encourage local employment. For example, we run the Radisson Temple Bay, which is a 45-acre property. And almost, I'm very proud that 25% of our employees are from the fishermen villages all around. And whenever we give entertainment, we say that we take this native entertainment which comes from the local communities and showcase them to the international guests. So these sort of things are appreciated not only by the guests, but it also builds that, it fosters a sense of belonging. People today want that sense of belonging, be it the guest or the employee, and I think that's a very important thing which we have to recognize, and we have to work with communities. And the last one, the fifth one is, of course, I was talking to Shekhar in the morning, it has to be that ecosystem thinking. I think sustainability is a big buzzword, but how far are we, how serious are we, how far are we getting into it, how well are we deep diving into it? I mean, we can recycle linen and make new bed sheets, but still serve water in plastic bottles, still give plastic bags. Doesn't happen that way. It has to be 360 degrees. So the strength is in the whole and not in individual parts. So we have to have this, instill this ecosystem thinking in our hotels, with our staff, with our teams, so that it becomes a way of life. I think sustainability is a key word, and it's the future. We know how our earth is getting polluted, and what are we going to leave for our future generations. People are aware of it today. I think, and people, when they choose hotels, when they choose their vacations, when they choose their stays, they are choosing hotels which are sustainable, which believe that they can play their role, however small it is, in making sure that our earth is going to be protected for our future generations. So be it water, air, I mean, it has to be a 360-degree kind of an approach. And I think I'm glad that one of the themes of this today's PHA thing is about sustainability. And I hope that it all starts from housekeeping, I guess. And I think I'm glad that this has been brought to focus, and I'm very happy. With this, I thank all of you for inviting me to be here among you. And I think it's a great privilege, I think, to be among the housekeepers. And I've always been inspired by housekeepers, and I always hold them in very high esteem, very hard work. And I think without housekeeping, there are no hotels. I think it's a very important facet of hoteliering. And I wish you all the very best. And India is shining. I think we are a 3.5 trillion economy, number 4th in the world. But very soon, we are going to be number 3rd and 2nd. They say in another 10 years, we'll be the 2nd largest economy. We'll have the youngest workforce in the world. I think the average workforce in India is 29 years, and we'll be the youngest in the world up to 2070. So we have great opportunities in Tier 2 cities. They say that every second, 3 people are moving to a tier 2 city from villages. So they say in another 10 years, the population the size of USA will move to tier 2 cities from villages. So that's the domestic market. I mean, if you can recognize what I'm talking about, that's the size of the domestic market which we're talking about. And that's going to be our future, which is going to fuel our economy. And I think it's a very exciting thing to be in the next decade in India. And I wish all of us prosper out of India shining. And Jai Hind, all the very best.
Stay back on stage. Very important thoughts, 360-degree sustainability and happiness of employees. Thank you so much for that inspiring address. May I request Ms. Jayashree Nagraj to please come up on the stage and felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on. Our guest of honor, Dr. Anmol Ahluwalia, could not join us today because of an unforeseen pressing engagement. He has graciously sent his video message for PHA convention delegates. But first, let's view his profile. May I have the profile of Dr. Ahluwalia?
PHA! PHA! PHA!
Dr. Anmol Ahluwalia. Dr. Anmol Ahluwalia is a Cluster General Manager, North Goa, IHCL, awarded Trailblazer of the Year, Indian Hotels Company Limited, IHCL, 2022-23. Dr. Anmol is known for his passion and commitment to see his vision through. His dedication, commitment, and hard work has been a testimony to the rise of the iconic Taj Fort Agoda Resort and Spa, Goa, the beautiful Taj Holiday Village Resort and Spa, Goa, and Amma Stays and Trails, North Goa to greater heights. A graduate of IHM with an advanced diploma in hotel management from OCLD, Masters of Marketing, and a PhD. Dr. Anmol believes education is just as important as life lessons. Starting his professional tenure as a housekeeping management trainee with the Oberoi Group, Dr. Anmol has come a long way to achieve his goals. He has almost 2 decades of experience in luxury hospitality. Over the years, he has had a rich and varied experience and spearheaded the housekeeping and accommodations for various prestigious hotels across Oberoi, including Oberoi Amar Vilas, Oberoi New Delhi, Oberoi Mumbai, etc. With IHCL from 2005, he has been instrumental in leading housekeeping operations across various hotels including Taj Fort Agoda Resort and Spa, Goa, Taj Bengal, Kolkata, Taj Chandigarh, Taj Lands End, Mumbai, and Vivanta Panaji, Goa, before being appointed as General Manager of Taj Wellington Mews, Mumbai in 2015, with the added portfolio as Head of Center of Excellence, Housekeeping and Accommodations for IHCL in 2017. As Head of COE, he has pioneered several innovative initiatives from creating unique bespoke experiences to elevating the standard of accommodations department in IHCL. He has put in place mechanisms for quality improvement, making it an extension of his perfectionist self. Training, mentoring, and developing talent is something he is very passionate about. Employee engagement is just as important as guest satisfaction for him. After all, it's the people who build the industry, he feels. Dr. Anmol is known for his positive attitude and willingness to learn, adapt, and respectfully work with all. A proven leader with excellent communication and interpersonal skills, he leads by example. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Dr. Anmol Ahluwalia, the Cluster General Manager, North Goa, IHCL.
And now, can I have his video message played, please?
Hello to my colleagues from the fraternity and the entire housekeeping family. It is such a great honor today to be able to address all of you and Though I am not present physically to be there amongst all of you in my thoughts and in my prayers, it is such a great pride for me to be able to address the fraternity, which has been an integral part of my entire career and life over the last 3 decades. I started my career in housekeeping, and I firmly believe once a housekeeper, forever a housekeeper. I think the values and the entire ecosystem in which you work gets embedded by the thought process with which you live. And housekeeping has instilled in me the values of people and process management. It is such a great feeling today to be able to address all of you and narrate to you certain things which I firmly believe are important for a successful executive housekeeper to be able to essay. I think the most important thing today for every housekeeper is to be able to inspire our people. Today, in the hospitality industry, the biggest crunch that we are facing is manpower. People are not joining the industry, and the ones who are joining the industry also are looking for other avenues to choose as streams. People are joining alternative fields like revenue management, sales and marketing, but not willing to join and explore the world of housekeeping, which basically comes to a very basic, simple fact that we have a crunch of talented resources in housekeeping. If we have to be able to run our successful departments, we have to be able to inspire every person who works with us. And we have to be able to nurture them from the time they step into the industry. We have so many students who come and train under us in our respective hotels and resorts. I think the first step is to be able to inspire them, to handhold them, to guide them, and to be able to show how successful housekeepers today are able to build even successful hotels. So I think this is an extremely important challenge each one of us face, and I'm sure with each of your dedicated response, we will be able to build a pipeline for the future. The second biggest challenge that we all face is of material. I think in our field, what is very important is to be able to have seamless conversations amongst ourselves, cross-cutting brands and hotels. One hotel's or one housekeeper's challenge becomes every other person's learning. And if we are able to speak, if we are able to share, if we are able to add value and share our best practices, I'm sure as an industry we can evolve. We all have some pockets of knowledge, some pockets of best sharing, and if we all are able to come together, like in this particular forum that we are all sitting together, we will be able to add value and we will be able to overcome those challenges. I think the third challenge which lies ahead of us, which is also an opportunity, is today in the changing world, we have to be able to speak about sustainability and we have to be able to speak about cleaner and greener goals. One of the things that I think with personal experience I would like to narrate is differences that all of us can make in our respective hotels by using a little more innovative and out-of-box thinking. Everybody is today talking about providing in the rooms, for example, bath sheets. I firmly believe that if we are able to change from bath sheets to bath towels, we will be able to save on so much of more HLP cost. We will be able to save on water, we will be able to save on chemicals, we will be able to save on so many other resources which I think tomorrow are going to get compounded and get added not just as expensive but also as a hindrance to the environment or to the future. I think smaller steps which each housekeeper can take, whether it is eradication of plastic, whether it is to be able to think of out-of-box areas as far as flower arrangements are concerned, as far as guest amenities are concerned, as far as guest delight is concerned, we will be all able to add feathers to our cap, both in the forums of ESG as well as sustainability. I think what is also last and most important is to be able to create experiences for our guests. What our guests sometimes remember and speak about is food and beverage, because that is a department which is always in the front and everybody takes an inspiration from them. But seldom do people remember that the finely turned lobby or an immaculately kept cloakroom, a smiling room attendant who has wished you in the guest corridor are also moments of joy. A hotel comes alive by the great immaculate housekeeping and turn-down services. A hotel looks resplendent when people walk in, whether they are residents or non-residents, whether they are coming for a conference or they're coming to stay. These are those moments which are added by a housekeeper which go a long way in creating brand recall and brand value. I think all of us should give a pat on our back because each of us are the torchbearers of guest experiences. And we should remember to inculcate the same value in our teams, in our staff members, and most importantly, we should not forget to remind our respective general managers and hotel teams what a great value and a great job does every housekeeper do. It's the housekeepers which bring about a smile, whether it is a neatly turned out staff, an immaculately pressed uniform, a great towel or a napkin which has been left behind in a restaurant. It is the smaller touches of fragrance, of touch, of smell, of what you see, of what you feel. These are those moments which cannot be quantified, but they remain with you forever. A well-ironed and a well-turned-out public space is something which guests will remember, and this is something which we always take pride in. I believe each housekeeper is a pride of this industry, and each housekeeper gives back so much more than what he or she takes back. So have the sense of pride. Remember you're doing an immaculate job, and remember this fraternity together can make a huge amount of difference. I applaud each one of you today to have spent this time to come and spend this day of learning with Jeshri and the team, and I wish each of you best of luck. Have a great afternoon.
Significant thoughts to take away from that message, and we thank Dr. Ahluwalia for that. Next up, I'm privileged to introduce to you our guest of honor. He, with his exemplary team at Taj Bangalore, extends top-notch hospitality to his guests. He is Mr. Gaurav Miglani, the general manager of this beautiful property, which is hosting us today. Let us know about him better through his video profile.
PHA, 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 PHA.
Mr. Gaurav Miglani. An alumnus of IHM Mumbai, Mr. Gaurav Miglani was selected by Indian Hotels Company Limited to the prestigious Hotel Operation Management Training Program in 1999. Mr. Gaurav was placed at IHCL flagship hotel, the Taj Mahal Palace, Mumbai, where he spent close to 9 years managing the operations in front office and butler operations. At a very young age of 26, Mr. Gaurav was entrusted the responsibility of heading a 76-member team of butler operations. In 2008, Mr. Gaurav was promoted as the front office manager of 292 Room President, Mumbai IHCL Selections. In this role, he was actively involved in the rebranding of the hotel to the erstwhile Vivanta brand. In 2011, Mr. Gaurav was promoted as Executive Assistant Manager, Accommodations of Taj Samudra, Colombo. During these 2 years, Mr. Gaurav was instrumental in improving the guest satisfaction scores of hotel by 200%. He also successfully managed a multicultural workforce in a relatively challenging environment. Mr. Gaurav joined Shangri-La Hotels as the Director of Rooms, Shangri-La Mumbai in 2013, only to return back to IHCL in 2014 as Executive Assistant Manager of 490 Room Taj Lands Inn, Mumbai. He was responsible for a team of almost 400 associates and managers across front office, housekeeping, laundry, and spa. Within a year of rejoining IHCL, Gaurav was promoted to the role of General Manager of Taj Bekal Resort and Spa, Kerala, a 68-room top-end luxury spa resort in Kerala. In 2019, he was moved to his current assignment as a General Manager of Taj Bangalore, a 154-room luxury hotel in Bengaluru. In his current role, Mr. Gaurav is actively working along with the owning company in the ongoing expansion project of the hotel to add an additional 220 keys by September 2023. Mr. Gaurav is currently undergoing an executive MBA program at Les Roches, Switzerland, specializing in global hospitality management. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Gaurav Miglani, the General Manager of Taj Bangalore.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome on stage Mr. Gaurav Miglani, the General Manager of Taj Bangalore.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute pleasure to welcome you all to Taj Bangalore. Seeing this video made me definitely realize that I'm turning old. It's almost 24 years now. Jokes apart, but in my professional journey of almost 2.5 decades now, I've had the greatest respect for the housekeeping fraternity. And having grown up with some of the legendary housekeepers of those times, which the Taj used to be famous for, and I see some of them still around over here, you always had this sense of awe and respect for the housekeeper. The eye for detail when these lady housekeepers would move around. One of the hands would always move on top of every surface to see if there was dust. Some of them even wearing white gloves to see if, the place was as clean as it should be. And I always wondered, is this a separate breed of people that has such a great eye for detail? And I think the greatest challenge that is there in front of all of us today as hoteliers is how should we keep this breed of people going on? How do we create these legendary housekeepers again? How do we ensure that there's continued interest in the housekeeping department? And I think Anmol rightfully mentioned, and so did Mr. Kota some time back, one of the biggest challenges that we have today is ensuring that people have that interest in the housekeeping department. Not just the housekeeping department, but hotels as such. Last year, there was this very, very funny news where we realized that 60% of the hotel management seats across hotel management colleges had gone vacant. If this is the situation in 2022, what happens in 2025? There's hardly any talent pool left for hotels to hire from. With 60% less people coming into the market being available for hire, what will happen in 2025? How do we, as the current generation of hoteliers, ensure that the interest stays alive as far as the profession is concerned? And more than the profession, how do we ensure that even the 40% people that are passing out of hotel management colleges, how do we ensure that there is interest generated in them as far as housekeeping is concerned? And I think today's generation of hoteliers will have a major role to play as far as this particular situation is concerned. How do we ensure that industrial trainees that come to the hotel are treated with respect? How do we ensure that when trainees come to the hotel, they're given the inputs that they come from and not just treated as manpower that's available at a very, very cheap rate to us? And I think that's the biggest responsibility that we have as hoteliers of today. Fortunately, I've also been able to witness how the role of the housekeepers have evolved over the last 2.5 decades now. Essentially from being caregivers way back, where the primary role was to ensure cleanliness, hygiene, safety and security of guests coming to the hotel, to something evolving into personalized service, where we had segmented experience standards for every segment of guests that came in, whether it was children with, people traveling with children, elderly guests, single lady guests, corporate guests, to now something which I call more as mindful service. Gone are the days when you could apply a cookie cutter approach and put a standard set of amenities for every guest that came in, depending on the segment they were traveling for. I think today's service experience, what is expected out of us as hoteliers, is more of mindful experience. How do we make sure that we anticipate the needs of every individual guest and customize the same for that guest's needs? Simply putting together, is it safe to say that every lady that checks into the hotel wants a pink-colored bathroom? How many ladies would agree to that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Is it important that every single lady that checks in needs to have a nail polish remover kept in a room by default? Maybe, maybe not. Because as ladies, most of you would tend to carry your own set of makeup, right? You're aware of the brands that you want to use, and you would probably stick to those brands. But can we now start anticipating a little more? And that's where the housekeepers play a major role, because those are the people that end up spending the maximum amount of time in a guest room. Those are the people that observe the guest habits the most. Those are the people that observe the guest the most. Can we get information from them to make sure that we're able to customize the guest stay experience basis what the guest needs and not basis what we think is required by the guest? And that is where I see the future of housekeeping moving to. And I think the theme of today's conference is very, very apt. Digitalization, something that's going to help power this change from personalized service to mindful service. How do we use technology to help us better? While the role of the housekeeper would remain more or less the same, which is the role of a caregiver, something which is very, very selfless, making sure that people stay in an atmosphere which is clean, hygienic, safe, secure. When they go back with an experience where they feel that the money that they spent for that experience was worthy of it. And that is what differentiates each hotel, right? Why would somebody stay in a hotel charging 15,000 rupees versus a hotel that's charging 4,000 rupees? Just an example. The first and foremost thing is standards of cleanliness and hygiene. When you pay a rate differential of 11,000 from one room to the other, the first thing that you want is a spotlessly clean room, because that's where you're going to spend the most amount of time, right? The second is my bathroom as clean and hygienic or more than what I have in my own house? Or do I have to still look around for areas which could have dirt, for areas which are dirty, and then probably call somebody? Third, do I feel absolutely safe and secure in this environment? Or do I have to fear for my safety and security? Very, very critical 3 aspects that define why I would be willing to pay a little more for my hotel room as compared to any other experience. Digitalization is going to be the key. So while the role of the caregiver stays, how do we make sure that we use technology to power this further? Second thing, sustainability, and I think Mr. Kotas summed it up beautifully. Sustainability is nothing but exactly what we do today that will impact the future. Do we as the present generation leave something behind for the next generation? Do we talk about sustainability only in a piecemeal basis, or are we looking at the final picture? And I was fortunate enough during my executive MBA to go through an entire session with sustainability, wherein we discussed the case study of a hotel somewhere in the Bahamas, which is today considered to be as the only 100% sustainable hotel across the world. End-to-end solution. The hotel was built keeping sustainability in mind, And every process designed in the hotel worked backwards from a sustainability point of view. And today, I think it's one of the most profitable hotels because people want to be associated with a brand that's making a difference. How do we make sure that sustainability stays at the core of our operations? And the third thing, obviously, luxury. We are all luxury hoteliers. How do we ensure that those luxury experiences stay? And how do we ensure that when guests go back, they go back with an experience that they remember forever? And a big thank you to Ms. Jayashree Nagaraj and the PHA team for ensuring that we become a part of this important event today. And thank you for giving us the opportunity to host this. I wish you all a wonderful day of conference here. And my team and I would be around to make sure that you're absolutely comfortable. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please stay back. Thank you. There's a lot of food for thought in your address, sir. May I request Ms. Jayashree Nagaraj to please felicitate Mr. Gaurav Miglani on stage.
Very important point to mention here. Our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Gaurav and the team. Today we were not supposed to play the recorded song for the welcome dance, whereas our one of the working committee members, Mrs. Bindu Pravesh, she's a classical dancer. She's a thorough classical dancer, professional dancer. She has brought the costume. Even her colleague, Indrani Sanyal, who is from Kolkata, she had brought the costume. We were all set. Now when it was told that because near the airport we are not supposed to play, this license problem is there, we were all a little shattered. But Mr. Possible is Taj. So he, ambassador of Taj, Mr. Gaurav, has really proved it. Our heartfelt gratitude to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am and sir. I'm pleased to introduce our guest, Mr. Sam Cherian, the founder of Chevron Laboratories Private Limited, to you. Let's have a glimpse of his video profile.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Sam Cherian, founder of Chevron Laboratories Private Limited. Mr. Sam is a first-generation entrepreneur who transformed the Indian cleaning industry to international standards, protecting the environment to the highest level. He has founded Clean Fix Chevron Systems Private Limited as a joint venture initiative between Chevron Family India and Clean Fix Family, Switzerland, and set up a state-of-the-art production plant in Mysore to manufacture Swiss quality cleaning machines and robotics in India. Mr. Sam founded the first and the only innovation center to develop cleaning solutions and systems for Indian requirements. He has established the Academy for Workplace Excellence to provide Indian facility management industry with a young and dynamic workforce. He is the chairman of Confederation of Indian Industries, Mysore, and he has been able to establish the business across India and Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Sam Cherian, the founder of Chevron Laboratories Private Limited.
Please join me in welcoming Mr. Sam Cherian on stage.
The day started with a wonderful devotional song and a beautiful dance by Bindu. This is what the housekeepers' ability and their capability. India is growing at a very fast rate today, and we are going to be the $7 trillion country and the most powerful country, rather the fifth most powerful country by next year. We will be surpassing UK. What more you need? I was listening to the Minister for Aviation, Mr. Scindia. He said, we are buying 1,500 aircrafts. The question and the benefits. We have no pilots. The hospitality industry is going to grow in leaps and bounds. Now here comes the question. Where are the housekeepers? Now, you are all very senior housekeepers. Like what we do in business, we always look for our next generation to continue the business. My request to you is that you should always groom your next generation towards the industry. Otherwise, India is not going to grow the way we are planning to grow. One more point I want to tell you is that, as our earlier speaker said, sustainability. My request to you is that you play a major role in maintaining, to achieving the sustainability, because the hotels, hospitals, industries, they leave a lot of load on the environment by the usage of the chemicals and machines, noise, and even the materials. My only request is that please consider to reduce the load on the environment. And I thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this, and I will continue to be a part of this. And my offer to you, the President, is that I am prepared to host one PHA event in Mysore. And I would like all of you to stand up and appreciate each one of you. Can we do that? Because your contribution to the nation, your contribution to the world is tremendous. There is no community like you in this world, like the housekeepers. And you need the highest level of respectability. Thank you so much.
Thank you for, first of all, such a crisp message, sir. And secondly, making us all do this exercise. I think we all needed to get up for a few seconds. Right. So may I please request Ms. Nagaraj to come up on stage to felicitate Mr. Samcherian.
Mr. Sam is only officially announcing now, please come to Mysore. But unofficially, from past 8 years, is already with us. For our PHA UA community, the first industry visit, the knowledge development, knowledge and sharing development visit we have had for his factory in Mysore. He was so kind, he was so generous to host our entire UA community through Mr. Subhadra, our Mysore chapter coordinator, and he has already started his journey with PHA, so he doesn't have to announce now he is going to start. But yes, one thing I want to tell, I need definitely his special help through the academy for our UA community. I'll come back to you. Now that he has told, now he will keep getting calls from us, so now he has to be ready and prepared for my calls. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We are also joined today by our guest, Dr. Josula Shekhar, the Director and CEO of Zivana Integrated Services Private Limited. Let's have a glimpse of his video profile.
PHA! PHA! PHA!
Dr. Joysula Shekhar. Dr. Joysula Shekhar is a safety, hygiene and cleaning professional who specializes in hotel, hospital and airport building maintenance. He is a pioneer in cleaning sciences in India, being the first qualified specialist in his line and is credited across the industry for his path-breaking techniques and methods introduced for housekeeping services, including natural stone, carpet, wood and concrete restoration. He was also the first to create an operating standard and procedure for hotel cleaning and hygiene services, which has gone to be his hallmark and is giving him his reputation today in the hospitality industry. He also developed the first quantifiable audit systems for cleaning, hygiene and safety services. He not only introduced systems and procedures, but launched a first-of-its-kind management services in building maintenance for airports, hotels and hospitals under the name of Sina Jana. Those who worked with him over the years have mastered this art and are today engaged in highly successful careers in and out of the country. Under his pioneering entrepreneurship, he has guided and enabled several clients in saving enormous amount of human capital, asset expense, and finance with qualitative outputs. He has made extraordinary efforts in teaching cleaning science at grassroots levels in catering schools and management institutes in his long career of 30 years. Employability was his key feature as he again was the first to train and recruit disabled persons across the corporate industry apart from his own company. His training workshops were highly popular and were renowned in the market. Today, he leads his team of over 1,500 members in delivering quality services to several hotels, including the Taj Group, Marriott, Sheraton, Tata Trust Hospitals, etc., in multiple areas including guest room management. Dr. Shekhar has been a multifaceted personality, has also dabbed in the art, theatre and films, and his achievements have earned him several recognitions, including the Helen Keller Award, Rotary Award for Excellence, Role Model Entrepreneur by IERDA, Big Chennai Award, and a Doctorate of Letters for his own efforts in environment entrepreneurship. Last but not the least, Dr. Shekhar is proud to have played a small but significant role in the dreaming the future of PHA. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Dr. Joysula Shekhar, a safety, hygiene and a cleaning professional.
I request Dr. Joysula Shekhar to please come on stage for his address.
Okay, the crisp has become crisper. Time. So, yes, definitely I won't take much time of you. Good morning to all of you, and it's lovely to see so many people here. Many of you here, we've been working together, partnering together. You've been my mentors, my colleagues. Many of you here as housekeepers have worked with different hotels, but I have worked with most of you. And that's where my experience and difference comes in. Thank you, Jayashree, for literally ordering me to come here and be part of this. It's such a great pleasure. Each time I'm sure PHA has got a different kind of topic. Today's topic is all about digitalization in housekeeping and sustainability. Sustainability is a word that's gone on for many, many years now, and I hope at some point of time we find a solution to that and way forward. As far as digitalization is concerned, it's again in the nascent stage. We have a tendency to jump to conclusions when it comes to technology. When biodegradability was introduced, we all jumped at it. We used it everywhere. When environment friendliness term came into use, we started jumping everywhere. We don't realize that it goes very, very deep down to be known as a green practicing or a green environment organization. Someone once told me that it's not just procuring materials or replacing materials that has got a green technology, but there are not many people who actually go down to the manufacturing base of those chemicals and see if the manufacturing practices are green. And that's a very difficult job to do. So that is where we get stuck. There is, of course, a lot deal in the industry today. Digitalization and automation are two different things which we need to classify, a very thin line between both of them. Let's understand that digitalization is more of a projective management. It is a predictive management for all of you. And it's an amazing thing. Back in those years when we were working in hotels in the front office, we used to have something called guest history cards where we used to note down guest preferences. Today with digitalization, those things are not necessary. The artificial intelligence that's coming in will automatically pop up. Guests like Mr. Miglani was talking about preferences of guests. And there are many leaders today in the industry who can actually take this forward and make it much better and more suitable. It's such a pleasure to share the stage with Mr. Vikram Kota, who is a dynamic leader who now focuses on making hoteliering much more interesting and modernized. As far as automation is concerned in the industry, yes, it does help you in many sections of housekeeping, but it cannot replace certain human requirements that is there. An automation, for example, can help you in disinfecting or sanitizing a surface, but it cannot help you polish a floor. There's a lot of difference where we need to use a mix of both. A digitalization, in fact, can actually make your back-end work much more easier. And definitely for all the housekeepers here, it'll save a lot of time when you make your budgets to actually predict your budget and your future. So that's all I need to say about today's subject, and I congratulate all of you for being such wonderful housekeepers. My wishes to Jayashree, and I do remember, Jayashree, that when many years back we sat in a coffee shop over a cup of coffee and we spoke about visions of PHA. The coffee went cold, but the idea remained hot. And it's getting hotter by the day. So I admire her. A big round of applause for Jayashree. And a woman of steel, woman of determination, and I thank each one of you who supported her. Many of them here, from Bhavna to Bharti. Now I see Kanama, who's my mentor, sitting here, right here, and it's such a proud moment for me also. But thank you all for being here and being part of this, and I hope your day will give you many good memories and positive notes to take back. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Shekhar. Thank you. May I request Ms. Jayashree Nagraj to please felicitate Dr. Shekhar.
Take it off, please. What we see PHA today, the main motivator or idea creator is the gentleman standing here, Mr. Joysula Shekhar. In 2013-14, when we were conducting our SSC, Southern Housekeepers Club, second year anniversary, and he was the star sponsor. He has hosted our event. And just a week before we were concluding all the preparations, he sends me a mail around 10 o'clock in the night. You know, I'm so thrilled and I'm so surprised to see the kind of professionalism being going on from your team. Why are you restricting yourself to South? Why can't we take it to the national level? And the same, my first executive committee, of course, Bhavna is here. Bhavna is going to second me what I'm saying. At 10:30, immediately, my message went to all the executive committee members. And Bhavna was first one to reply saying, wow, why not? So all my committee members, I must say, they are the, actually the main pillars behind me who have blind faith in me and say, you be in the front, do whatever you want to do, we are with you. So with all of their support, then we took a courage, went back. Then again, we invited our Karnataka, then the government secretary, and he said, I never even knew that there's an association like this, event going to happen like this. Yes, why don't you make Karnataka as a head office and take it to national level, and we support you. So the main idea creator is here. Special thanks to him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
I think it is, it's been in my mind for long, though I'm in Chennai and there are a lot of things happening all across. I was in Delhi also when you had the PHA there. And it'll definitely be in everyone's interest that we start something very strong in Tamil Nadu too. And I'll be more than happy to support Jayashree in that. And of course, Mr. Kota is here. Kanama is there. So she wants to retire, but nobody's going to allow her to retire. So, but I think we should make a strong pitch for Tamil Nadu, and I'll be the first one to start it off there for you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my lovely co-host, Ms. Bindu Pravish, as she joins me to carry forward the proceedings.
Good morning, dignitaries and delegates. I am Bindu Pravish, your host for the rest of the program, supporting Ms. Smriti. We are delighted to partner with our sponsors and indeed appreciate their collaboration with PHA for the mutual benefit of housekeeping fraternity. Let me take this opportunity to thank each of our sponsors and our convention today. The National Housekeepers Convention is co-powered by star sponsor Culture India TCFM. We would like to appreciate our sponsor Ranco, Diversey, Ecolastic, Buff India, Dream Pro Pure Home Living, Sahiba, Star Lives, 0 Degree Events, Foriska, Lumi Shop Decorative Lamps, Vileda Professional, NVU, Aeroside Herbal Fragrances, Harmony Sills India Private Limited, Buds and Blooms, and Kimrika Hunter International. And we are proud to associate with Taj Bangalore, our hospitality partner, Oxford University Press, our knowledge partner, RSG, our cultural heritage partner, and Ahar Ways, our media partner.
At PHA, we sincerely believe that excellence is to be recognized and celebrated. And with this very intent, PHA Par Excellence Awards have been constituted. The jury has deliberated on personalities who have made outstanding contributions to the housekeeping industry and have inspired professionals with their passion, dedication, and hard work. The 3 selected distinguished individuals have also imbibed the vision and mission of PHA and work diligently towards the growth of the association.
To honor these distinguished personalities, we have an equally passionate individual who breathed PHA every moment in her life. Most of you who have gathered here by now would be knowing would be guessing whom I meant. I am referring to none other than Ms. Jayashree Nagarajan. A glimpse of her profile, please.
May we have Ms. Jayashree Nagarajan?
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj, the founder, president, and chairperson are the force behind the Professional Housekeepers Association, has over 3 decades of rich experience in the hospitality industry, during which her hands-on attitude, penchant for constant innovation, and ability to lead teams have been instrumental in growing and evolving the hotel industry to suit the specific needs of global traveler. Her unique blend of creativity, aesthetic style, and people management skills has produced award-winning strategies in housekeeping and management at various group of leading hotels in India. Academically, she has accomplished postgraduate diploma in Russian in addition to a master's degree in sociology. She started her career in hospitality industry with Welcome Group School of Management. Her vast experience includes setting up new hotels, refurbishing old ones, conceptualizing service standards, and developing stringent quality processes. Driven by a deep sense of work ethics, coupled with passion and pride of delivering quality and professional service, she has been instrumental in raising the profile of traditional housekeeper to that of a professional hotelier. Prior to joining the Shadjam Group of Management Consultancy as a Senior Vice President Operations, she was with ITC Welcome Group of Hotels, Choice International, Raheja Group of Hotels, Chancery Pavilion, The Atria, Best Western Premier, and several others. Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj's innovative housekeeping strategies have got her and the organizations she has associated with wide acclaim. She was awarded the GCC Puraskar for exemplary contributions in the field of hospitality in 2012 by Garden City College, Bangalore. She was awarded the Best Team Leader at Best Western Premier La Mavala in 2012-2013. She is also the recipient of Qualitas Visionary Award in 2014 and 2015 for conceptualizing and creating the foundation for PHA. She was awarded by PHA at Delhi for outstanding contribution to the hospitality industry in March 2017. The successful creation of the Telangana chapter and North chapter of PHA add to the feathers in her cap. So ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mrs. Jayashree Nagaraj, the founder, president and chairperson of PHA.
PHA!
Yes, she's indeed the dynamic force behind PHA. So, I now take the privilege to present before you the PHA Power Excellence Awardees 2023. May I have the AV please for them?
PHA! PHA! PHA!
Ms. Meenu Tognata. Ms. Meenu Tognata has a vast professional experience of 42 years in the hospitality industry. She is a graduate from Delhi University. She has a master's degree in tourism management from IGNOU and a diploma in training and development from ISTD. She has also done her postgraduate diploma in customer relation management from Symbiosis Pune. She is a certified Six Sigma Green Belt holder. She did a diploma in housekeeping from IHM, PHA, and became a management training at Welcome Group. She started her career in 1980 and has worked as head of department at the Lalit Group, Welcome Group, Management Institute, and ITC Maurya. She has been the project and the pre-opening housekeeper at ITC Grand Chola, ITC Grand Bharat, to name a few. She has opened 6 ITC Luxury Collections properties and 10 Welcome Hotels during her tenure. She has just retired as the division housekeeper of ITC Hotels, a post which she held from 2014 onwards, being responsible for the upkeep and upgrading of 21 Welcome Hotels and 15 Luxury Collection properties pan-India. She is now a sought-after consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Ms. Meenu Tognata, ex-divisional housekeepers, ITC Hotels.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Ms. Subhadra. Ms. Subhadra started her housekeeping journey way back in August 1984 at Hotel Oberoi Grand, Calcutta as a trainee housekeeping supervisor. Next 20 years saw her working with Oberoi ITC Maurya, Park New Delhi, Hindustan International Calcutta, and Choice Hotel International Mysore. Seeing her passion for housekeeping, Choice Hotel sent her all over country to train members' hotels in Chandigarh, Calcutta, Tirupati, Bengaluru, Kochi, etc. It was in 2004 she floated her company, Sai Housekeeping Services, and received a contract from Infosys to take care of their 337 acres campus in Mysore. Starting with 13 staff and 100 rooms and a 96 rooms guest house complex, today Sai Housekeeping has a team of 260 people who manage almost 5,000 hostel rooms and guest house and a restaurant. Sai Housekeeping also manages 1 million square foot area of the Infosys Global Education Center, which is a training facility for 12,000 engineers at a time. Her company has set up the Infosys Employee Care Centers, rooms divisions in Chennai, Hyderabad, Trivandrum, Chandigarh, Hubli, Delhi. She and her team has hosted the President and the Prime Minister of India and a number of dignitaries from all over the world. She served a housekeeping consultant for Indian Railways Luxury Train of Karnataka, Golden Chariot for 2 consecutive years. She has been a life member of PHA for the past 8 years and is heading the Mysore chapter since 2016 when it was launched. She was instrumental in bringing PHA Yuva to Mysore in the year 2018. Her mission statement is, with eye for detail and service-oriented attitude, you can be the best housekeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Ms. Subhadra, founder of Sai Housekeeping Services.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Ms. Grace Gideon. Ms. Grace Gideon is a hospitality expert with a Master's in Arts from Mysore University. She is a hotel management graduate from IHMCT Chennai. She pursued Bachelor of Education from Annamala University, Diploma in Human Resource Management and Management from IGNOU. She completed the Certificate Refresher course in Hotel Management Institute Administration from Cornell University, USA with Nanyang University at Singapore. She has also completed postgraduate diploma in teachers training from IHMCT Mumbai. Ms. Grace Gideon has done a certificate course in bakery and confectionery from FCA Bengaluru, certificate course in food and nutrition from IGNOU, and prevention and detention of food adulteration from the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists, CFTRI Mysore. No field is left unexplored. Ms. Grace has completed a certificate course in French 2 from Allianz franchise. Her hotel work experience includes working as an assistant housekeeper at ITDC, Hotel Ashok, Bangalore, the Taj and the Taj Intercontinental for 3 years in Mumbai, and the Oberoi Mumbai as a part of teachers training program in the housekeeping department. She underwent a refresher course in the housekeeping operations at the Taj Palace, New Delhi. Her involvement in academia is also commendable. Having spent more than 22 years as assistant lecturer and senior lecturer at FCA Bangalore and 8.5 years as principal of Central Government Institutes of Hotel Management at Chennai. She was the principal of Central Government Institute at IHM, Trivandrum, Kerala for 2 years and principal of State Institute of Hotel Management, Tirupati for 2 years. Ms. Grace is a member of AICTE, Delhi, member of Board of Studies at Bharatya University, Coimbatore, member of Institute of Hotel Management Board of Directors at Trichy, SIHM, Thuvakudi, member of Board of Directors at Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation, and member of Board of Governors of Institute of Hotel Management, Puducherry, SIHM. Ms. Grace has also been a member of many technical boards like that of Central MOT Classification of 4 and 5 Stars Committee of Hotels and Restaurants for 12.5 years, member of State DOT Classification of 3-Star and Below Committee of Hotels and Restaurants for 12.5 years, and life member of Association of Food Scientists and Technologists, AFST, CFTRI, Mysore. She is also a life member of Indian Dietitians Association's IDA, Chennai. She has been actively involved in the Housekeepers Club from 1979 till date at Bangalore, Chennai and Trivandrum. She is a proud member of Professional Housekeeper Association. Ms. Grace has been associated with PHA for the last 8 years. She has served the association as the Vice President, Learning and Development of Karnataka Chapter for 3 years. Her support, contribution and mentorship for PHA UA is immensely appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Ms. Grace Gideon, a proud member of Professional Housekeepers Association. PHA!
May I request Ms. Jayashree Nagaraj to accompany the forever young Ms. Grace Gideon, on whom PHA is honored to bestow the PHA Par Excellence Award in the field of hospitality academics. Welcome on stage, ma'am. Round of applause, please. She has had an exemplary career, and even now she's pursuing so many skills. And ma'am, we really appreciate your Ikebana arrangements which you send in our groups.
This is what we are launching today. With all your support, grace, blessings, may God give us a lot more confidence, lot more energy to keep recognizing the true professionals in our fraternity. The first boni, the first launch to our greatest genius, Mrs. Grace Gideon. May I request Mr. Vikram Kota on the stage to join me, please.
Why? I don't know if you all heard, it seems he's her student. That's amazing.
This is a token of our respect. This is a citation. It's a very few words. We don't have that big frame to mention our kind words to all these genuine genius, but just a token of our respect to Mrs. Grace Gideon.
Thank you, Grace, ma'am. Please take your... Yeah.
Thank you very much. I think when you become housekeepers, it runs in the blood. And what happens is, the students don't like the housekeeping teachers somehow. Because I can say, I was asking Kota, how he liked the washing of woolens and cottons, because that was one of the practicals. I'm sure he hated it. But today, I'm so happy that Kota is a chief guest. And more than all, what we do is, we do it consciously, that it makes a step forward. And I remember the days when we had the housekeepers meeting in Foodcraft Institute, being bitten with all the mosquitoes, and most of them are not here. Trinidad, all the old Margaret and all of them who formed the small, humble beginning of housekeepers meet in the Foodcraft Institute. They were my examiners. But today we see we have such a big group, and our profession is never ending. And it is always boosting up and up. And all that we can do for the younger Yuva is to bring them up. The second line, which has to take over all the oldies who are going to retire and who have already retired. And it's a great opportunity that this PHA has provided, that many may be incorporated into this. And my vision is that we should go international. Not only national, but even international. And I'm sure the others will also agree with me. We have a strong hold and we should go forward. All the best to PHA and to Jayashree as well, and to the committee as well. Thank you all.
Thank you, Grace ma'am. Thank you, Grace ma'am. Please take your seat off stage. Grace ma'am, take your seat off stage, ma'am.
Thank you, Grace ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Kota. This is the biggest blessing that a teacher can get, the award given by the student. That is a great occasion. Our next award is PHA Par Excellence Award in the field of facility management, and it goes to Ms. Subhadra. Ma'am, please come up on stage for the conference of the award. Subhadra ma'am has been a life member of PHA for the past 8 years and is heading the Mysore chapter since 2016, when it was launched. She was instrumental in launching PHA Yuva chapter in Mysore in the year 2018. Her contribution to the housekeeping fraternity and PHA is really commendable.
Too heavy.
Few words, ma'am, please.
I'm just a housekeeper, not a good speaker. But all I want to say is somebody said, once a housekeeper, always a housekeeper. Wherever we go, we just look. I mean, I think Mr. Miglani said that their hands, you keep seeing this, doing that. So that's what we do. And yes, we are passionate about what we do. And a very, a lot of congratulations to Jayesh has done a great job of bringing all of us together under one umbrella. It's such a great thing, which we could never imagine that all of us will be in the same place at the same time. Jayesh, thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Subhadra ma'am. May I request Subhadra ma'am to take a seat off the stage. Now I request Ms. Meenu Tognata to come up on the stage for the conferment of PHA Par Excellence Award in the field of hospitality. Welcome on stage, ma'am. Continue the applause, please. Meenu ma'am has been associated with PHA for 7 years, and she has been inspirational for the launch of PHA Yuva and the PHA North chapter 6 years ago. Her contribution to the housekeeping fraternity and growth of PHA is phenomenal and deeply appreciated.
Keep this there.
Meenu ma'am, few words from you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
All yours.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, PHA. As we always say that, nothing goes waste. We keep talking about sustainability. Most important to hold our people, to hold our generation next. And most important is to hold our professionals. In the field of hospitality and in the housekeeping, number of times it is said that housekeepers are hardworking and less recognized and all that. But believe me, everything is a state of mind. We are all very well recognized. We are all always very well placed. It depends on individual how you present yourself to your organization and to the rest of the world. Very, very important. As PHA has given us a platform, definitely to come forward and put across our professionalism and put forward the kind of work that we do. But whereas for the PHA, the most important roadmap ahead is to bring together the environmentalist, and today we have Mr. Khatri with us, and a lot of horticulturists, a lot of retired officers, a lot of young generation and generation next, and make a mixed group of it and put forward to which will work together towards sustainability. And towards the digitalization, towards artificial intelligence, towards all the new words, as Mr. Shekhar said, that is coming in the dictionary and is coming in the vocabulary. We all have to give back to the Mother Earth, and we must give back to the Mother Earth. And how we can do that is by encouraging local products, definitely, use of it, by changing our habits, by reducing the carbon footprints as we talk about. How do we do that when you start using local things and local items? And of course, grow the plants that we need is a local species. So all the time as housekeepers, we must focus on the abilities of our people and how we can retain them. Talk about sustainability, retaining product, retaining intelligence, retaining everything, but definitely need to retain our people. How do we retain them is the most important part as well. So, thank you, PHA. You have given us this platform. You have given youth a new direction. Think about housekeeping as career. Keep coming to it. And at the same time, The PHA wants to put across to the government of India the hygiene factor and hygiene industry and the chemical industries, how they are producing, as he said, how we are green from at the base and put across. So this is what we are going to be doing now. With the PHA is going to connect with the bodies and put forward that how these hygiene industry is booming and working towards green, and recognition must be given to them. So that's the way we take forward our PHA to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you, Meenu ma'am.
Thank you so much.
PHA prides itself in being a knowledge share platform. I came across an insightful quote by Miles Kington, and I quote, "Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad." That was on a lighter but thoughtful note to announce our panel discussion, Human and Nature Balance, a Housekeeping Perspective, moderated by Dr. Madhu Chandok, Director and Founding Partner, PIP 2020, and Honorary Advisor, PHA.
Our distinguished panelist, Ms. Meenu Tognata, Executive Divisional Housekeeper, ITC Hotels, Ms. Niranjan Khatri, Founder, iSambhav, Ms. Maya Chauhan, Head of Housekeeping, ITC Grand Chola, and Mr. Sridhar L., Head Sustainability, BIAL. Let's now take a glimpse at their profile of the moderator and the panelist. May I now invite the
PHA! PHA! PHA!
Dr. Madhu Chandok. Dr. Madhu Chandok is a hospitality professional with a master's in business management and over 37 years of extensive project and design development experience in all phases of planning, design, and construction documentation, project management, and contract administration for a broad range of hotel projects expanding from brands like Holiday Inn, Tron Plaza, Intercontinental, and Hilton, Doubletree by Hilton, and Hilton and Garden Inn, and Hampton. She received the Doctor of Excellence degree in 2019 from CIAC Global for excellence in field of design and project management and sustainable leadership contribution. She has contributed immensely towards design review process for all projects to make them more efficient, functional, and bring it to a global brand level, and value engineering for cost saving and more efficient operational flow. Dr. Madhu has led the teams to achieve important milestones on budget, value engineering, establishing and meeting schedules for timely completion and opening of all hotel projects. As an owner's representative, she has managed design review, development, sourcing, and procurement process for over 12 service and luxury hotels across India. She has also led the design consultants and their teams and contractors in providing strategies for improvements on various hospitality aspects such as interior design, fit out, and FF&E. She has always believed in achieving quality projects and guiding all players and educating to have first-time right approach. As a champion of mock-up rooms and FF&E prototype review process, she gives prime importance to review protocol and has managed to achieve quality output for various projects. She believes in a holistic approach to all the projects. Dr. Madhu's current key role is strategic planning, business development, and pre-construction and construction and handover phases of hotel projects, and she is responsible for design development of all interior spaces, FF&E and HOE quality control, sourcing and procurement support. She is involved in academics too, being a visiting faculty at the Oberoi Center of Learning and Development since 2015 and at Indian School of Hospitality. She is on the advisory board of the Professional Housekeepers Association, Hospitality Purchasing Managers Forum, and a committee member of Australia, New Zealand, India Business Organization. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Dr. Madhu Chandok, Honorary Advisor, PHA.
PHA! PHA! PHA!
She has also done her postgraduate diploma in customer relation management from Symbiosis Pune. She is a certified Six Sigma Green Belt holder. She did a diploma in housekeeping from IHM, KUSA, and became a management training at Welcome Group. She started her career in 1980 and has worked as head of department at the Lalit Group, Welcome Group, Management Institute, and ITC Maurya. She has been the project and the pre-opening housekeeper at ITC Grand Chola, ITC Grand Bharat, to name a few. She has opened 6 ITC Luxury Collections properties and 10 Welcome Hotels during her tenure. She has just retired as the division housekeeper of ITC Hotels, a post which she held from 2014 onwards, being responsible for the upkeep and upgrading of 21 Welcome Hotels and 15 Luxury Collection properties pan-India. She is now a sought-after consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Ms. Meenu Tognata, ex-divisional housekeepers, ITC Hotels.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Niranjan Khatri. Mr. Niranjan Khatri's journey in sustainable development began in 1998 in Port Blair, Andaman and Nicobar Islands, where he was the general manager of ITC Port Blair. He got into sustainable development by promising the local administration that he would change the negative behavior of the tourists visiting the islands. He engaged with regulators on multiple fronts like water, waste management, disaster management, etc. ITC Port Blair was the first hotel in India to get an International Green Award in 1993. He had a long stint after that at ITC New Delhi from 1992 to 2014, steering their sustainability initiatives. He headed the renewable energy cell of the Confederation of Indian Industry and organized the first Green Energy Conference in 1997. He was invited by the Indian Railways from 1998 to 2002 to train 2,000 senior members of theirs to understand the application of sustainable development in their system. It was during his tenure that ITC Hotels made the world's largest and first LEED Platinum rated green office in Gurgaon. The ITC Hotels chain retrofitted and made all its old hotels into LEED Platinum rated by 2010. Mr. Khatri started iSambhav in 2014 to build capacity in sustainable development for diverse stakeholders. From 2016 onwards, he rolled out Bank of Nutrition Born in 106 villages, which is being adopted by different stakeholders. From end of 2021, he encouraged an NGO in Karur district in Tamil Nadu to plant vetiver grass to stop soil erosion in villages. From 2022, he supported the NGO in implementing farm ponds in the land of the marginalized farmers to drought-proof Tumkur, a water-stressed district. The idea has spread to 40 villages as of March 2023. During the pandemic, he imparted knowledge on sustainable development to approximately 1 lakh diverse stakeholders. He has been a visiting faculty at IIM Bangalore since 2012. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Niranjan Khatri, founder iSambhav.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Ms. Maya Chauhan. Ms. Maya Chauhan has a vast professional experience of 36 years with the Taj Group of Hotels and ITC Hotels. She started her career with Taj Residency Vizag, Grand Bray Hotel, Vizag, Taj Deccan Hyderabad, Taj Samudra Colombo, Park Sheraton Hotel and Towers Chennai, ITC Kakatiya Hyderabad, ITC Mughal Agra, ITC Kohinoor Hyderabad, and is currently the head of the housekeeping at ITC Grand Chola Chennai since 2018. ITC Grand Chola has been featured among the top hotels of the world. It is also part of the world's best hotels under the gold list by CNN Traveler. The hotel has DNV certification and LEED certification and also has net zero carbon. Ms. Chauhan has been part of the pre-opening team of ITC Kohinoor, Welcome Hotel Guntur and ITC Ratnadipa Colombo, Sri Lanka. She has been nurturing young managers and ITC HMI management trainees for their next roles. She has been instrumental in setting up of Sleep Boutique at ITC Grand Chola, Chennai. Under her leadership, ITC Grand Chola has won the Swachh Hotel Award from Chennai Corporation for 3 consecutive years. She has been part of many pilot projects for ITC hotels in various functions, such as IT and digitalizations, VSO, and sustainability. She has received the Best Housekeeping Function Award among the luxury hotels of ITC Hotels for the year 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ms. Maya Chauhan, Head of Housekeeping, ITC Grand Chola.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Sridhar.
May I now invite the moderator, Dr. Madhu Chandok, on stage to carry forward the panel discussion.
Can we play the last part of the profile? Mr. Sridhar's profile was not there.
He has a B in chemical engineering. She's received the best housekeeper 3 consecutive. Sridhar L. Mr. Sridhar L is an experienced sustainability professional with 27 years in the field of ESG, environment, climate change, strategic planning, water, circular economy, energy, supply chain sustainability, audits, and P&L management. He is committed for the development and implementation of initiatives for a sustainable future. He passionately collaborates with teams to create and implement strategic corporate sustainability goals. He has a B in chemical engineering, PG DBA, and diploma in industrial safety. He is a green belt in Six Sigma and a CII certified resource efficiency and environment sustainability auditor. He has also undergone the senior leadership program from IIMK. He is currently working as Head Sustainability at Bangalore International Airport Limited and is responsible for Sustainability 2030 strategy and deliverables. He has previously worked with DIAGEO India and Saint Gobain India, leading their supply chain sustainability. At BIAL, he has developed the Sustainability Strategy 2030, which supports 11 UN SDGs directly and 6 others UN SDGs indirectly. His current major responsibilities include ESG drive across BIAL, UN Global Compact Principles, Airport Council International Carbon Accreditation Program, Green Building Certification, Carbon Sequestration, Strategic Implementation of Pillars, Water Stewardships, Net Zero Carbon Emissions, Community Aligned Noise Management, Sustainable Procurement, Sustainable Mobility, Circular Economy along with Sustainable Transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Sridhar L, Head Sustainability, BIAL.
PHA! PHA!
May I now invite Dr. Madhu Chandok on stage, our moderator, to carry forward the panel discussion.
Good afternoon to everyone. We have started a bit late, but we'll try our best to actually do justice to the subject that we are to talk. So I will call on stage all the panelists, Mr. Sridhar, Ms. Maya Chauhan, Mr. Niranjan Khatri, and Ms. Meenu Tognata. So we'll just take your seats. So good morning, good afternoon, and namaskar to each one of you sitting here. And we are very happy to have a lot of you come here. We have already tried to capture some of the thoughts by the eminent guest speakers who have put some thoughts on our subject line, which is human and nature balance, a housekeeping perspective, and sustainability, how we take it forward. We have heard about this, and we at PHA have tried to make this conference also a green conference by doing our bit and adding it to the conference. Sustainable housekeeping programs are very much prevalent these days, and this word has been going on for quite some time. We today will try and deliberate among the eminent panelists with their experience and their initiatives to see how we actually go forward and can contribute to the planet by reducing our carbon footprint and also doing justice to Mother Earth to where we belong and from where we come each day. So it has to be a process. So I would like to start with Mr. Sridhar. Mr. Sridhar, what I would like to, first of all, I would like to congratulate you on achieving the Terminal 2 IGBC rating, and a lot has gone into planning and putting it all together to even meet the parameters that your team and you may have led that. So what we will start is, what do you understand by sustainability according to you, so that you could share your thoughts with the audience, and why do you think it is required? We do hear this word very often, but your thoughts would be really good for us to capture.
Sure.
You have to just press. You have to long press.
Take this. I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Thank you for your nice words. I mean, it's tireless efforts of the management commitment and tireless efforts of the multiple teams across the organizations who have ensured that milestone, a great achievement, USGBC pre-certified and IGBC fully certified. To your question on what is sustainability. So sustainability have multiple definitions over a period of time. In a very simple terms, if you put it, which many of us use it across the globe, sustainable development is a type of development that not only meets the needs of the current generations, but it also doesn't compromise the needs of the future generations. What does it mean in a very, very simple terms? Live, let live. Today, what we have, what we cherish, what the resources, what we have, it should be there for the generations to come. In a very, very day-to-day practical sense, if you take it, it's not that resources, what is there in front of us is only created by the nature or the God for us. It's for the generations to come because it has a limited quantity available. There are a lot of resources which for generations to cherish. If you just put it into very much of a triangle, people, planet, and profit, the three most important thing on sustainability aspects, which all of us will agree, and we're all working on it, which is not new to you, but I wanted to touch upon that because the equal importance of that sustainability comes on people, the Mother Earth, the planet, and also the economic sustainability. All have to coexist. Your next question, why is it required? I mean, everybody talks about sustainability. Many of our eminent guests today all touched upon that. It has become a buzzword. Why? Whether it was not existing earlier, or it has just been invented now. For generations, I think unknowingly we practice sustainability. And today what has happened is, for a variety of reasons, in between as a humankind, many of us have slightly forgotten the sustainable practices, which we have been using it unconsciously. Now we have to bring in a conscious attempt to make the sustainable, because we have been thinking till now like we have to make a sustainable future. All of us are talking about future generations, but the type of impacts what we are getting today, we are already seeing the climate change impacts and everything. So without taking much into it, sustainability is required for us to survive and also to the future generation. It is even required for our generation to survive. So that is how we look at it from a perspective of why it is required.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sridhar, for your thoughts. And I come now to Mr. Khatri. First of all, I congratulate you on your passion, your contribution to the industry on this subject line, and your journey has been very encouraging for many. So my first question to you would be, could you please briefly share with us how you entered in 1988, and how and what were the key management learnings that you acquired during your journey? It would really motivate a lot sitting in this room and us as well on the dais.
I did not know the spelling of environment in 1988. And I was nudged into this subject by late Admiral Govil, who asked me to address the cardboard packed lunch boxes which are lying all over the island. So foolishly I told him, yes sir, I'll do something, not knowing what I'll do. And similarly, I got a request from the conservator of forests a month later. Niranjan, I got only 7 people to look after 200 square kilometers, and your 50,000 tourists from various hotels, they damaged the coral, they damaged the mangroves. Please do something about it. And a foolish young person that I was, I said, yes sir. I did nothing. And then the internal clock started ticking and said, hey, you're bullshitting to everybody. So then I tried to fish for ideas from my heads of departments who were there for a longer period than I was. And I said, you have any ideas? Because the feedback is very valid and we need to do something. And there was definitely silence from them. And thereafter, the first step I took was to put a small sticker on the packed lunch box stating that please do not litter the island, please bring it back to the hotel for disposal. And this led to 50% reduction in littering. And I didn't know those days that a concept that we started in 1988 will become extended producer responsibility, which is prevalent for many products. But I was not happy with 50% compliance. And we said, okay, let's get rid of this cardboard packed lunch box, and we shifted to steel tiffin box. And therefore, in a manner of speaking, we got into Swachh Bharat Abhiyan and circular economy, and then scaled this up as I moved from the islands to the mainland. And there were a lot of learnings in this, that if we apply our mind, things can be done, and there is a lot of common sense to be used in this subject. IQ is not everything. And we learned eco-design, that is the art of identifying opportunities where none exist. For example, I'm so happy that PHA has been able to convince all the stakeholders to have a green conference where we don't see plastic bottles, where the temperature is now, I think, 26 degrees. Old days, the temperature used to be 22 degrees. So we have to be cognizant of what are the challenges and internalize it. We all become very glib in talking about these words, but we're not internalizing it. And somebody, I think it was Gaurav Miglani, who talked about luxury. And I'd like to point out that luxury for our guests should not cause misery to others. But unfortunately, from many industries' perspective, the way we use energy, water, etc. needs to be moderated. We need to introduce a concept called resource modesty on a grand scale and not hide behind brand standards. Oh, my brand says, no, you cannot do this or you cannot do that. That luxury we do not have in this country because we are a country with huge disparity, and I need not go into that. And if we don't change, and the other learnings I derived over there was, I acquired dyslexia there. That means I couldn't read the rule books. So we need to acquire this disease called dyslexia, where you avoid the rule book, break the rules, not in a derogatory manner, and do things which have not been done before. And when somebody in the last session said, have we made transformative changes? Lots of hands went up. And I think it was Vikram. And he said, do you think we have made changes after COVID? I said, no, we haven't made transformative changes at all. And perhaps we have forgotten a lot of lessons learned during the COVID phase. So the subject's very vast, but I'll stop here.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Khatri, for your words and for your journey and experiences. And I think each one of us has to do their bit. So I come to you, Meenu, and first of all, congratulations on the award.
Thank you
and
so much.
And also your contribution to the industry. Meenu has been a mentor so many, and I would say she's inspired me as well. So I really thank for you to be there for the fraternity and for PHA. So
thank you.
I think I would ask you a question based on your experience on the soft skill sustainability part. That means how diverse and your vast experience in housekeeping the industry needs to work upon, according to you, where there is probably a gap. According to you, with your vast experience, what is it that the industry needs to do?
See, first of all, since morning from all the speakers, we've been hearing about it, the sustainability and the environment and everything. What is most important is that many brands are already working towards it, but lot many brands need to work towards it. So, and working towards this doesn't mean that, you just have to talk about it or you just have to come in forums and speak about it. The journey has been started with the organizations and has to be now taken forward. So in this sense, for us to reach to the national level or international level as our government talks, we have a lot to catch upon. We have to rejuvenate the resources. We have to conserve them. We have to control over the consumption and bring in the change in the consumer behavior. Just now, Mr. Khatri said that pre-COVID, what was the behavior? During COVID, what was the behavior? After COVID, what has been the behavior of our customers? So, consumptive behavior also has to change. We people, if our guest is a consumer and we are the service providers and we are providing that service, where the behavioral changes have to happen. So we have to start looking at 5 R's, where we say about reduce, recycle, reuse, check on your requirements, what you need, and check at the resources that you have, how you are going to use them. So the housekeepers have to work a lot towards the inventory control, not hoard the things. Take as much you need. And we have to work upon the vendors to provide the services ASAP. If you need something in 1 month, it must come to you. But don't hoard it for 6 months. Don't hoard it as annual inventories. So there is a lot that need to change in service designs, in our WPs, which we call as our procedures, and towards our key, styles of working. It must change. And at the same time, as he rightly said, the luxury doesn't lie in bathtub. It doesn't lie in filling up the bathtub with so much water. That we need to tell our customer the luxury is to save water, not waste water. Not only waste water, the energy, the sources, the electricity. As he said that, look at the temperature, and I was so happy when Jayashree announced and said that wear light cotton and come, or wear the comfortable clothes that you can, feel comfortable with, and lot many other things, as he rightly said, that we should reduce plastic, we should reduce consumption. And we have noticed that we are not filling the complete glass of water and wasting it. Pour as much you can consume. So there are a lot of behavioral changes which need to come in our customers and in our service providers as well. And at the same time, for the forums like this to put forward and take it to the bodies to get recognition, and organization needs to reward those people who work towards it.
Thank you, Minu. And you are so right that we need to understand and look a little bit inwards. And that's what will help us identify where we have. And in my journey, I know we don't have much time. We are already running late. But just I wanted to share one thing while Minu was talking, it was coming in my mind that even when we were on the operations and looking at ordering, I think it's so important to look at our inventories lying in a store and our dead stocks. What is lying for years or months that we have not used, and the use. And if we are a cluster hotel, what can be used probably in another property? So these are some of the practices which does not need investment. So some of these changes of processes, Minu, as you rightly pointed, so many of them will definitely add value. So coming to you, Maya, first of all, again, a big congratulations, because the Swachh Hotel Award from the Chennai Corporation for 3 consecutive years, with your leadership and your team support, I think it's commendable. And ITC as such has persuaded this journey and I think led in the industry for over a decade now. And we would like you to just share with the audience some of the ITC initiatives that we can all be inspired and probably incorporate in our own hotel and hospitality brands as such.
Thank you, Madhu. I would like to take you through some of the initiatives that ITC and at ITC Grand Chola that we have taken towards sustainability. I'm sure all of you would be glad to know that 15 of our luxury collection hotels have been LEED Platinum certified, few welcome hotels and many more to add to the portfolio. This all could not have been possible without taking some sustainable initiatives at the unit. I don't know how many of you have been to Grand Chola, ITC Grand Chola. When this hotel was getting ready, all of us know that is inspired by the Chola dynasty. We had hired 70 local artisans to get this hotel ready. The great chariot that is there at the grand staircase, made out of Panchloha, was also done by the local artisans. So, we've done a lot to ensure that we source local artisans to, help us in our building our hotels. Not only that, in terms of F&B, we source a lot of local ingredients to, promote the local love that is there. So, ITC has gone a long way to ensure that, we do something locally for the local people, local artisans. Like somebody just now, one of the leaders had mentioned that 3 years down the line, we will not have people or trained people for us to run the operations of the housekeeping. So how do we sustain to continue with this kind of operations? What we have done at ITC Grand Chola is we have started to employ apprentices, because it's very difficult to get trained resources from catering colleges. We have a lot of apprentices whom we have started to train. Let me tell you, if you just train them, they're equally good as your, senior most resources also. So we need to retain this talent by training them. We can't expect to get trained resources all the time. But yes, these apprentices are also equally good. So this is how we can retain the resources and continue with their housekeeping operations. That is going to be very difficult 3 years down the line, like some of the leaders said, to get trained resources. So these are some of the initiatives. Yes, at ITC Grand Chola, I'm sure this water is not packed in plastic. We are looking at, all of us are looking at doing away with zero plastic, which is not possible. But yes, we are at least trying with a single-use plastic to eradicate single-use plastic, like the plastic water bottles. We've started using Shunya Aqua. Our product is called Shunya Aqua, which is 0 mile. That means the water has not traveled. We get this water at the unit. We have a atmospheric water generator, which is there on our terrace, which captures water from the atmosphere and then gets treated and gets filled in these kind of bottles, and this is what we serve. I'm sure you'll be surprised to know that in a year, annually, we've done away with around 11 lakhs of plastic water bottles, which is a big sustainable initiative that we have taken. So yes, Madhu, these are some of the initiatives. We can go on and on because there is no end to this.
Please add.
I'm glad you spoke about water, Maya. And from a housekeeping perspective, I'd like to focus on water a little more. I'd like to ask our housekeepers, how much water is required for a toilet roll? I'm sure most of you don't have the answers, right? It requires about 7 gallons of water for one toilet roll. It requires 1.7 kilowatt of energy to make it, plus chemicals. And just see, in Canada, they cut virgin trees to make toilet paper. It's a beautiful example of A category product being used for a C category need. And that also is not hygienic. Today we have hygiene faucets in our hotels. Do you need to keep the toilet paper along with that? Yes, if somebody wants it, please charge him or her $5. Let's see how they ask you for a toilet paper. So that kind of disruptive design you need to bring into housekeeping. I've gone to many beautiful places across the country, and when I reach there, the first thing I do is I switch off all the lights and I open the curtain, and the view that I get is so beautiful. I keep telling the housekeepers, why are you hiding this view? This is a wow moment for you, and at no cost, you are reducing your operating cost. So you have to become green businessmen, ladies and gentlemen, and go a little deep into the subject. And today we are so lucky that you have a question in your mind, you get the answers from Google Core. Please take advantage of that and see how you disrupt. Now, don't tell me that, oh, this is X brand standard and B brand standard. We in India, we have lived sustainability for a long time. We should set the tone and the tenor for the rest of the world.
Thank you very much, Mr. Khatri, and you are so right that we have to be the change for working in this direction that we all can contribute to. So, Mr. Sridhar, if you can just also share, like Maya shared from the ITC perspective, the BIAL perspective to add, and their vision, their strategy, and also their journey.
Sure, thank you. Touch lives by nurturing a sustainable future through initiatives that drive economic, social, and environmental transformation. Touching lives, that's our sustainability vision. We wanted to touch lives and create a sustainable future. So we have strategized into 6 key strategic pillars, the entire operations into water stewardship, net zero carbon emission, sustainable procurement, sustainable mobility, community-aligned noise management, and circular economy. We have 3 core foundational values to support it: corporate social value, behavioral change, and compliance. When we say behavioral change, some of us have been talking, the fellow panel members also, on the behavioral change, a sustainable transformation, which is the key. Because we can invest on technologies, we can digitize, we can get the best of the technologies, and then have successes which are short-term to the medium term, any organization. But to have a long-term sustained vision and for the 100% fruits to be cherished, the sustainable transformation has to happen from all the stakeholders. So we give equal importance to the technology, interventions, and then changing the infrastructure, and also sustainable transformation of all the stakeholders, so that the ESG gets embedded into the organization's DNA. That is why we also adopted a toughest thing, a sustainable procurement. In our view, we feel more challenging thing because it's not in our direct zone of influence. Remaining all the pillars, by and large, are in our direct zone of influence, like water, the way we responsibly use water. We are a water positive organization. Our water positive index is 2.36. We replenish more water than we consume. We are a carbon neutral airport, and now we have moved to level 4 plus of airport carbon accreditations, highest international rating for any airport. Very few airports across the globe have got this type of an accreditation. And we have committed 2030 scope 1 and 2 net zero carbon emissions, which is 20 years ahead of many of the peer airports across the globe. Our 1.5 degree pathway to reduce the impacts of carbon emissions, reduction GHG emissions, well below IPCC interpanel government panels. There is a guideline for every industry. Every year from your baseline, how much you have to reduce. We are reducing 2 to 3 times more than that, significantly higher than that. So we are well within that path. So when I come to sustainable procurement, we also wanted to take all these things to our supply chain, which is going to be a toughest journey, which we have started off. We are meeting the early successes to create a culture across the supply chain, so it becomes a 360-degree approach to sustainability. Because today, we have to start from our house. When I say house, it's not only an organization, even as individuals, our house, as individuals, we have to take the sustainability into our DNA. Then comes at an organization level, the customers as well as the supply chain. Then it becomes a very inclusive sustainability approach for a better future. And in this process, we are also given a lot of focus on circular economy, how we can ensure the resource efficiency, the type of waste recovery. We are largely a 100% renewable electricity consumption organization. Around 100 million units of our electricity consumption is powered by renewable sources. It's not only for our aviation operations. We have been consistently also achieving, including our concessionaires and the partners who are available in this 4,000-acre campus, we are ensuring a renewable electricity. So that is taking our scope 2 emissions almost zero, because we are 100% renewable. So these are all, how is it possible? It is all because of the management commitment, the type of drive, the type of team's involvement, because sustainability has never been a single man, single team, or a single function's job. It's like a culture of an organization has to get embedded. Then only we will be able to think beyond what is our normal operations, so that we can take it to all our stakeholders and do that. I think we have a less short of time. I will not articulate much on it. I will only touch upon one point. all our new constructions, the latest Terminal 2 building, which we have which has been inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister last year, it's certified for USGBC, pre-certified, and IGBC fully certified platinum rating. What does it mean, platinum rating? We are committed to have our infrastructure with all green building principles with respect to natural lights, water efficiency. We are using rainwater for the operations and renewable electricity, the type of quality of indoor air quality. And there's a terminal in a garden concept. Because when we say a net zero climate change, scope 1 and 2, there will be some residual emissions which we do not want to offset through any carbon credits. For that minuscule residual emissions which may have to live with it in 2030, we will be sequestering through the green landscape within our airport. We will absorb those carbon scientifically. We will not embark on it. So on this concluding note, while we have shared this particular journey of BIAL, the type of successes in the last 15 years, what we have committed and what we have strategized for 2030, one thing is something which we thought we'll share it with everybody. Don't ever take sustainability as a corporate goal. Sincere request is that let's all of us introspect. Sustainability should be an individual goal. It starts from home, it starts from our DNA, comes to the organization and takes it to the mother earth. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Khatri, I would like you to just focus on an extension of the thoughts of Mr. Sridhar. And I know you were very keen to come in, but I have a question that you can also embed in, which is, what are the macro trends that housekeepers need to know so that they can convince their senior organizations to take, eco-responsible and decisions and be proactive about it? So you can... Yeah, the macro.
It's a well-known fact that our industry is very resource intensive, right from the mining stage to the transportation, the production of products and use phase. And hidden in these challenges are opportunities for reducing cost and laugh your way to the bank. And I'll just give you a few examples. When you are, the building industry, when it's building any kind of buildings, whether hotels or housing projects, they generate 40 to 60 kgs of construction debris per square meter. You're paying out of your pocket. So if Maya is your architect, next time when you give her an order, tell her, I want you to reduce this construction debris by 50%. And if she doesn't play ball with you, step on her toes and tell her, I'm going to use Minu Tagnara as the next architect. So you need your economic clout to bring about change amongst the consultants too, number one. Number two, I'm very happy that Sridhar is a co-panelist here, and he's from BIAL, and my mouth is salivating, because there are so many things that you have done which is not known to the public. And you have, I don't know how many million touch points, and if you bring these electronic gadgets, which tells the customers when they are waiting for their flight, what you have done in the campus, etc., and what tips that they can follow at home in order to reduce their water footprint or energy footprint. So let me talk about the water footprint. How many of you offer water to your guests and your family members on basis of their thirst quotient? We don't have a meter out here, so see how thirsty Niranjan Khatri is. Is it an emergency, half or full, right? But our habit is to give full water. Can you switch over to offering small peg and large peg of water to your own family members to begin with? I'm sure some of you are laughing. I want you to laugh louder, because when you do the calculation and how much water you waste per day, and I have done some very conservative calculations, we waste 200 crore liters of unconsumed water every day. And all of us say water is a problem. If it's a problem, then there has to be a transformational change in the way you are using water. In my home, we have shifted from Turkish towel to 100 GSM towel. So a Turkish towel consumes about 22 liters to wash. 100 GSM water requires about 2 or 3 liters of water. Now see the disruption that we can cause in the hotel industry globally if we move away from Turkish towel to GSM towel. Now somebody will say, hey, this is a Kaka hotel or what? But if you put a proper communication to the guest and put that 100 GSM towel and that other towel, slowly people will see the connect. we should not be shy in our industry to communicate cleverly. We are very shy on this subject of sustainability. While selling our other products, we come out with very beautiful languages. And I'm talking of a hospitality industry on a global scale.
Thank you, Mr. Khatri. And I think as a last question to all the panelists, what is one thing that you would like to recommend on our topic to the eminent audience here as well, that they can practice to add their own bit? So a drop in the vast ocean which we have in front of us to actually reach, how can we do our bit? So one bit. Mr. Khatri, maybe we can start.
Sure. Thank you. Is it okay if I steal time from you?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Yes.
Right.
We will not allow resources to be stolen, but at the moment, yes, we have time in our hand, we can allow it to be stolen.
I think one of the areas that our industry needs to focus on is the human dimension. We are very poor on that. And I'm not talking of our formal staff. We handle them with TLC, tender loving care. And again, I'm talking generally of all industries, that when it comes to handling casual staff, we handle them very casually. And therefore, there's a very beautiful organization. I met this lady about 2 months back in a conference. She started an organization called Hak Darshak. In English, it translates into Your Rights, Her Pathway. The government of India has got a whole lot of schemes for underserved people in this country, wherein they are entitled to 1,000 rupees per month or 500 rupees per month or some insurance, etc., which these people, many of them are not aware of it. And those who may be aware of it, they don't know how to fill up the forms to gain access to these schemes. So my humble request to all of you is that, can you organize camps in your respective organization for the casual laborers and your supply chain? And if you gather them together, they can come and do a presentation and they will do the needful and they'll charge some nominal amount to each person, because the details you can get from this lady. Her name is Gayatri Shanmugam. She's based out of Bangalore, but they have a pan-India presence. Now, the other thing that we need to do on this front is that there are very simple things that we can do. I discovered about 2 years back that for a sum of 12 rupees, my driver gets insurance of 2 lakh. So as soon as he joined me, I got him this insurance for 12 rupees, and unfortunately passed away after a year or so, and his sister got 2 lakh. Now, what am I leading to? I am saying that people who are down the line, the underserved society of this country, and there are a huge number of them, 80% of them, how do we make them more resilient financially through these schemes where I'm not asking Maya to give money from her hotel's pocket or Bayal to put money from their own pocket. If I ask them to do that, they'll become hearing and speech impaired, right? I am giving them opportunities of tapping initiatives of government which have untapped. And this organization has already managed to leverage 5,000 crores for the underserved. So please focus on the human dimension and use your supply chain, especially talk to your F&U manager or chef and get the farmers to start bank of nutrition in their respective villages, because 75% of ladies and men are malnourished in this country. Government of India cannot do everything. So if these farmers start a bank of nutrition and grow the following plants, moringa, papaya, goa, lime, amla, etc., in their respective villages, they raise their nutrition profile. Through partnership with some people in Bangalore, we have already rolled it out in 106 villages. And while I was coming for this meeting today, a gentleman whom I know who's in Telangana, he wants to roll it out in 475 villages in Telangana. It's not a very costly exercise, but it'll add great value to the nutrition profile, and the co-benefits will be that the green cover will go up. India has got only 28 trees per person. China has got 146 trees per person. Canada has got 9,000 trees per person. With climate change already at our door, if we don't increase our green cover, we have a lot of problem. Thank you.
Minu, your thoughts, Minu?
See, what Mr. Khatri has put a very, like a large, at the moment, a very big challenge in front of all of us. And definitely, once we start working towards this, you do achieve. But keeping in mind that at the moment I have this housekeeping forum, and my message to the housekeepers goes that what's most important is to apply 5S very, very critically into your hotels, which is like you need to sort, you need to shine, you need to sustain, you need to set your house in order and work towards sustainability. Very, very important for a housekeeper to know what is where. Not that it is in one store and it is just like that. And how much chemicals do you need? How much linen do you need? How much towels do you need? How much load are you putting on this system? Like he said about a toilet roll, I will say about a bathrobe. How much does a bathrobe, thick towel bathrobe, needs to be washed? Hundreds of bathrobes come down in the laundry. And we have said that it is important for us to calculate the gallons of water goes in maintaining those. So can we relook at, can the vendors come up with suggestions and some kind of changeover? Of course, as he said, from towel to the GSM. I wouldn't say remove all the towels today. I would say just add one more towel of 100 GSM and see if your customer wants to use it or not use it. So we always do some pilots and kind of pilots where you bring in the change, maintain the kind of luxury that you want to, you call it a luxury, but looking at the resources, as he said, that we need to do the rainwater harvesting, we need to do solar energy calculations and utilization and biogas, chemical biogas utilizations, where are we doing it, how are we controlling and reducing our waste. As housekeeper, we used to stand and look at the garbage that used to go out and see now and weigh and calculate and segregate very, very consciously. And those are the kind of work detailing also if you start doing, your contribution will be tremendous and it will bring in results. Like PHA, today in 8 years we are bringing in these kind of results. You wait and watch in coming another 3-4 years how globally it is going to spread. Similarly, lot of work in these fields are happening. Lot of experts within this room also must be sitting who can throw so much light. But at my simple take goes that we start working towards individually and as professional towards our department in utilizing the philosophy of 5S. Thank you.
Just before answering this final round of questions, just one point which came to my mind. We spoke in the earlier question about what we do inside the organization, supply chain to the customers. So community is an equal important aspect in the BIAL's overall sustainability strategy, because we have divided that into the areas of education, health, the local culture, and the local water, Namma Nela, Namma Jala. The Namma Sikshana, the education part is, we have positively impacted more than 1,500 school children. We have adopted many schools, government schools, and operating those schools under the CSR flagship program. So in which we are bringing the holistic change. Why I'm just bringing that point here is that we are able to make a positive contribution to start a journey there by creating a positive behavioral change in the minds of the school-going children from their early pre-KGs and primary classes. We are taking sustainability into their day-to-day, seeing is believing. So in the schools, we are equipping the rainwater recharge, the solar part of it, the type of waste reduction, including the food waste in the food, what is being served to them, the importance of food and its how much we should not waste it. So these type of things, catch them young is one thing which people say for a behavioral change. So these type of introductions also to the CSR program, we are doing it. There are many things. I think we should not be, loading all the information over here. So we wanted to convey a message of extending on that to your profession, the housekeeping professionals, the professional housekeepers. My thought process is one thing, point of, where you can consider. All the experts in the field have already said about what are all the potentials there for the professional housekeepers to do. What comes to my mind is that undoubtedly you are brand ambassadors of sustainability for your organizations. Taking it one step higher, you are brand ambassadors, not only brand ambassadors, you are creating champions of sustainability. There are many of your customers, for all of them it's a second home when they stay even for a day, 2 days in your hotels. And there are many people stay more in hotels than homes because of their professional requirements, traveling. So it is their second home. If all this positive behavior, sustainability, the way we make them understand once get into their DNA, they go back as sustainability champions. So from now on, my request is that please consider yourself, you are not only an ambassador, you are creating ambassadors, and that is going to positively impact the society at a large in the next decade, because this is how this collective collaboration of, we have to positively get infected, not like COVID, positively get infected with these good habits, which should cover the entire country and the world at a large. So I think I am concluding with this. You need not have to bear with me further. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And Maya?
Yeah, I think all of us sitting in this room are privileged to have been exposed to sustainability and what are the initiatives that we take. But at home, do we realize that the maid who is segregating waste, we tell us, waste segregate, but does she know why the waste has to be segregated? Or running tap, she's washing the bartan. She doesn't know. She's just opening the tap and just washing it. It's our responsibility to ensure that we educate them not to waste water, but why? Why are we segregating the waste? Why are we ensuring that we don't waste water? Do they even know? Because they're not exposed to this kind of exposure that we have. So it's very important, like you said, as ambassadors for us to, train people down the line.
Yeah, Mr. Khatri has one last point to add, and then I'll just conclude the session.
We are all talking about climate change, and the hotels have an opportunity of changing their landscaping from ornamental to medicinal and edible. So 10% of their food should come from their own garden. And there are many hotels with a lot of acreage of land with landscaping. It's hemorrhaging their bottom line. Let the landscape give you some money back, generate some money for you. And this way you'll reduce your carbon footprint also, because the food comes from a distance of 60, 70 kilometers. To start these small models, and how it'll get scaled up is going to get scaled up in the cities also by leveraging the rooftop space.
Yeah. So to conclude the session, and before we go across to the panelists, to the audience for any questions if they may have for the panelists, I just want to spend just half a minute to just put together the gist of the conclusion by the eminent panelist. So we have to learn, all of us, to be brand ambassadors of sustainability, each one of us. And the second, which came from Maya, that we need to start at home. So it is like a rippling effect that we need to initiate at our own grassroots level. The other is the 5 S's that Meenu mentioned. So each one of us, in our own capacity, in our hotels and organizations, if we start practicing these 5 S's, I'm sure we'll make some difference to our organization and our society, to the environment and to our Mother Earth, who we owe a lot. And last but not the least is the human management part, which is the most sensitive part. Sustainability can be done through practices, through SOPs. But unless and until we have that care approach, that empathy approach towards our fellow beings which are there, and without their support, and I am a very firm believer, the triangle is inverted today. It's no more a triangle where we are on the top. We are here at the lower, and we should be able to take their load, whether it is at work or at their personal level. This is very important. So now I throw for the last 2 or 3 minutes that we have to a couple of questions from the audience, if there's any.
Please raise your hands if you have a question. Because of shortage of time, we'll just take about 1 or 2 questions. So,
Mike is here. Anyone like to ask questions? Do let me know. I'll come around. Anyone? Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mrs. Arnu Pillai from Government Hotel Management College, Nagpur. My question is to Meenu Madam. Madam, when we are teaching linen room and we talk about past stock, so because of sustainability now, what we should tell them, that what will be the past stock for the linen? Will it be same or it will be different now?
Almost 40 years back, I started my career with the industry. That time we started with the PAR, saying that 5 PAR is the thumb rule and the international standard and level. Why we should have 5 PAR? What is the mean of PAR? Is one is in circulation, one is in room, one is in the laundry, and one is kept in the shelf, and the other one is like a stock. So things changed. Almost, I would say 10 to 15 years back, when we started to work on 4 PAR, we said that our vendors are available who will supply us very fast. So what we should do is that we will not be having an extra PAR in the stores, but we will definitely give shelf life to the linen and start working on 4 PAR. Then came the economy drive, and at that time it started to move the standard to 3.5 PAR. Then as a thumb rule for every item we said 3.5 PAR will work. Many models came after that for the business, that if your business is 80%, let's work on the 80% linen. We will not go for 1 PAR would be 100%, remaining PARs would go as a circulation for 80%. That model also didn't work because we definitely needed quality. So we started to reduce from the bed, which is covered bed, which was used to have bed cover. So bed cover went away, exposed bed came, which is a complete white bed, and it's showing, and customer will be able to notice if there is any defect, if there is any hole or anything. But you cannot go less than 3 PAR, which one definitely is in the room and one is in the, with the worker who is replacing it and doing this service, and the other one which is in the laundry for wash, etc. But definitely the new trend which is coming up is that should we be giving the 5-layer bed to our customer, where we put 5 pillows, where we put 4 bed sheets, an inner sheet, an outer cover, and an upper cover, etc., etc. So becoming conscious and sustainable and contributing towards it, the new trend which is coming is that we should be able to give the exposed bed. We should be able to train them for minimum 2 to 3 hours. We cannot survive with 2 hours because there is no time for linen to rest and keep coming back into the circulation. It's putting pressure on your spine, asking laundry to keep giving back what you have thrown as dirty. So there are a lot of service models that have come where internationally, when you're traveling, they say, do you want housekeeping service? Do you want the housekeeping service? If you don't want, I will compensate. They give you a few dollars back, and if you don't take the service. What is the benefit that they are deriving? They are giving you money, but at the same time, they are not washing your linen, nobody is coming for cleaning, they are not changing your towels or anything. You are reusing them for the next day, reusing them for the next day. It is up to you. So many a times, many a places, 2 PARs are also working that way, but whereas for the education purpose that you're talking about, 3 PAR at the moment is the thumb rule, on below which if we work, it doesn't give the good feel factor of the luxury collections and the 5-star hotel where people are coming and paying you for this thing, for their experience. So we need to come up with the new ideas, like Mr. Khatri said, put 100 GSM towel, see if the customer is liking it or not. Try and educate them. Gradually, if these things work, then definitely this PAR level, which we keep teaching our students, will definitely keep changing. So from 5 to 3, it has already come, but from 3 to go below, it is a subject, and it's that how strong is your spine to be able to circulate and churn out that quality for you, which you have already promised to your customer. That's my take to it.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Meenu ma'am. I think if further questions are there, please address it to, we'll leave an email ID with you, and we'll definitely reach it out to the panelists, and we will address those questions. Moving on, I request Ms. Usha Ramalingam to felicitate the panelists and the moderator. Ma'am, please come on the stage. Usha ma'am is our proud PHA member, and Tamil Nadu chapter will hopefully soon launch with her collaboration. May I first invite Ms. Meenu Tognata to come forward for the felicitation. Please, sir. Meenu Tognata. That is for Meenu ma'am. Meenu ma'am, please. Meenu ma'am, to be felicitated. Next, I request for the felicitation of Mr. Niranjan Khatri. Mr. Niranjan Khatri. Request ma'am to felicitate Ms. Maya Chauhan next. Next felicitation is for Ms. Maya Chauhan. Our next felicitation is for Mr. Sridhar. Our next felicitation is for Dr. Madhu Chandok. A big thank you to all the panelists and the moderator for such wonderful discussions. Thank you very much. Request for a photograph. Thank you. Request all to please take your seats off stage.
Let me once again thank our star sponsor for today's convention, Karcher, a global company providing state-of-art cleaning solution, and TCFM, a leading integrated facility management company. Ta Nehisi has said, and I quote, "The best part of writing is not the communication of knowledge to other people, but the acquisition and synthesizing of knowledge for oneself." And the writer of the new edition is that the 4th edition of book, Hotel Housekeeping, Operations and Management, definitely feels so. We are delighted that Oxford University Press, that is OUP, has collaborated with PHA to launch the latest edition of their housekeeping textbook at today's event. We welcome on stage Ms. Purva Gupta, Senior Editor, Higher Education, OUP, to carry forward the proceedings of the book launch.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a very pleasant afternoon to all of you. I am Purva Gupta from Oxford University Press, India, and I am thrilled to be a part of the 5th National Housekeepers Convention. We express our gratitude to PHA and Mrs. Nagaraj for this wonderful collaboration and eagerly anticipate the growth in our professional relationship and future collaborations. Oxford University Press proudly stands as one of the leaders in hotel management education, and today it brings us immense joy to unveil the 4th edition of one of our most successful publications, Hotel Housekeeping, Operations and Management, in this esteemed gathering. This platform seems as a perfect setting for such an occasion. It is also a pleasure to have Mr. G. Raghubalan and Ms. Smriti Raghubalan, the talented authors of this book, here with us today. It has been a delightful experience working on this title, and I'm really honored to be associated with it. The journey to update this book has been extensive, spanning over almost a year long, incorporating all the latest technologies, processes, and software being used in this profession. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Raghubalan and Ms. Raghubalan for their valuable contributions. We have a brief video message from Ms. Raghubalan where she discusses the new edition. May I request the technical team to kindly play it for us?
I'm Smriti Raghubalan, co-author of the book Hotel Housekeeping, Operations and Management, published by Oxford University Press. It's a pleasure to share with you that the 4th edition of the textbook has been released on schedule and is now available for the readers. So, what can you look forward to? Infection prevention and control is a vital chapter added. How hoteliers are using technology and design modifications to advantage is covered. Each and every chapter is updated with the latest know-how. For instance, topics such as vendor management, resource management, managing cultural diversity, quality management, creating mood boards, 5 senses concept and guest experience, ethnic textiles of India, hydroponics, applications of nanotechnology, artificial intelligence, and robotics in housekeeping, sustainability concepts such as net zero, carbon neutral, and so on are introduced. New chapter end case studies developed in consultation with experts have been included. Close to 150 curated downloadable SOPs, forms and formats, and exhibits are included in this edition so that students of accommodation operations get in-depth knowledge of operations and management in housekeeping, and the housekeepers have a ready reckoner at hand. Hope the 4th edition of our book is received with as much love and appreciation as the previous editions, which we often hear being referred to as the Housekeeping Bible by students and faculty members. Your reviews and feedback shall be highly appreciated. So do share them with Oxford University Press. Thank you.
I would now like to invite Ms. Jayashree Nagaraj, the founder, president, and chairman of PHA, along with our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Vikram Kota, and the authors, Mr. G. Raghubalan and Ms. Smriti Raghubalan, to join us on the stage for the book release ceremony. I would request everyone to please continue with the clapping.
Thank you, Ms. Purva. I call upon Ms. Nirupama Patra, VP L&D PHA Telangana Chapter, to felicitate Ms. Purva.
I think Mr. Vikram Kota had some announcement to make regarding PHA Yuva. That is what I am told. So would you like to come on later? Excellent. Okay. Is Dr. Sudhakar here? Okay, fine, we continue. Felicitation. Please, can I call for the felicitation? Come in the center.
Thank you. Request both of you to take your seat off stage. PHA is honored to collaborate with Women's India Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and we are sure this partnership will take it to a greater height for the benefit of housekeeping fraternity. I request Ms. Jayashree Nagaraj to accompany on stage Ms. Priya Vishwanathan, Vice Chair Diversity and Inclusion, WICCI and GM AMA Stays and Trail, IHCL, and Ms. Bhavana Alvarez, our eminent PHA member and National Advisor, Diversity and Inclusion, WACCI to throw some light on this collaboration.
Good afternoon, all. It's a proud moment to announce that we have National Advisor of Wiki Diversity and Illusions, Mrs. Bhavna, who is also our House predominant member, who has been an instrumental for having our PHA collaborated with Wiki, along with Mrs. Priya Vasudevan, Vishwanathan, who is Taj, General Manager of Taj Amma Hotels, and also Senior Chairperson of Wiki Diversion and Inclusions. And now I request Bhavna and Priya to have few words about their collaboration with PHA.
So good afternoon, everybody. It's a real honor to be here today. I think I just got a call a couple of days back from Jayashree, and she said, why don't you come and attend this conference that we are having? And I've heard a lot about PHA because Bhavna, a very close friend, was one of the founding members, and I've been following what you all do. Been in the industry for over 3 decades, and we all say housekeepers are the backbone of the industry. The glamour of this industry happens because of the hard work that our teams in the back do. I've been with the Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We are a women's chamber, but we also are having denim partners. And that's where all the gentlemen in this audience are also requested to participate. The journey which started for me was that I've been a hotelier, constantly in hotels. I don't think I know a life beyond hotels. And becoming a part of this chamber has really helped me widen my horizon. I've been able to, we network, we meet our guests, but we never meet them on a level that we are working along with the people outside our industry. And I thought this was an opportunity where I would like you all to also become a member of Wiki. Wiki is not the name of my brother, it's the Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And we have various platforms which you can participate in. So it's not a housekeepers platform. It's a platform where we are wanting to participate along with the government to tell them our voice in terms of industry. So that was one part. The second part, of course, is with Yuva, where we all see a big opportunity for training people. And we would like to actually use all of you as resources to help that training academies come alive. There's a lot of skill development centers which are coming. So as part of diversity and inclusion, we wanted to look at bringing in training not just for till a little while back, I think diversity meant in companies to have more women working. You know, what's your diversity ratio? So it's men and women ratio. But today I think it's gone beyond. It's gone to the extent of looking at the differently able to make them employable, to look at also different aspects of our community and making them part of it. So that's where I think Yuva would come along with us. And so I am not standing here only as an IHCL employee, but as a member of an organization which is very large. It's only on referral that you get on board. We have our brochure outside. Please read it. If you're interested, please log on to the website and come on board. That's the only request. Of course, we'll see with Jayashree how we can make the Yuva happen. And I was just having a word with our friends from Diversity just now. So there's so much of, work that we can all come together with if we come together. So, I think the opportunity is in front of you. India is shining, and we are all part of that country which is going to be on a growth trajectory. Being in whichever space you are doesn't mean that you can't grow beyond, is what I would like to request each of you to think about, and make this as a little platform if it makes any difference to your life, because working in this ladies organization has really opened a lot of venues for me. After a particular age, you stop making friends. But I've made some really lifelong friends out here. I've made some great partners who are helping me personally, professionally in my own development. So please use this platform, and thank you, ma'am, for giving us this opportunity that we can collaborate with you. And of course, I thank Bhavna as always. She's a close friend, and she always pushes me around to do something more that I can. So thank you both, and thank you all for giving us this opportunity, and look forward to working with each one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Priya. May I request Ms. Jayashree to felicitate Ms. Priya Vishwanathan and Ms. Bhavana Alvarez.
Thank you, ladies. We are heading for more knowledge share now. Dorothy Sarnoff, the self-help pioneer, once said, "A good rule for discussion is to use hard facts and a soft voice." Moving on with the proceedings, we have a panel discussion on digitalization, the way forward to transform housekeeping. Moderated by Ms. Indrani Sanyal, General Manager Housekeeping, Medica Super Speciality Hospital, Kolkata, and Coordinator, Northeastern Region for PHA. May we have her on stage?
Our eminent panelist, Mr. Mukut Chakravarti, VP Sales and Marketing, Tamara Leisure Experiences, Ms. Gunjan Bisaria, Corporate Housekeeper, ITC Hotel, Mr. Ramlan Das Gupta, Founder and MD, Chrysalis Maven Consulting Private Limited, and Mr. Debyan Sinha Chatterjee, Head of Facilities, V&RO Hospitality. Let's get an introduction of the moderator and the panelists through the video profiles.
PHA! PHA! PHA!
Ms. Indrani Sanyal. Ms. Indrani Sanyal is a seasoned professional with over 3 decades of experience across diverse industries. She brings a unique blend of expertise, passion, and a fun-loving spirit to her work. She is an alumnus of IHMCTAN, Kolkata, and currently holds the position of General Manager Housekeeping at Medica Super Speciality Hospital in Kolkata. Additionally, she is a member of WICCI Healthcare Council, Eastern Region, and coordinator of Eastern Region of Professional Housekeepers Association, where she is a life member. Ms. Indrani's journey began in 1989 when she joined the Taj Group of Hotels in Kolkata, where she spent 11 years serving as a valuable employee at the Taj Binga. In 2000, she transitioned to the Park Kolkata, where she served as the Director of Housekeeping. Indrani's desire to expand her horizons led her to the field of facility management, where she joined NIS Management Private Limited, a pan-India organization, as their General Manager Services in 2007. In 2010, she returned to the hospitality industry and joined prestigious Swiss-Hotel, a part of the Accor Group, as Director of Housekeeping, where she spearheaded their reopening. Indrani has received numerous accolades throughout her career. She was awarded the Housekeeper of the Year in 2003 by International Hotel and Restaurant Association. She was also nominated as a top contender for the same award at the 9th Hotelier India Awards in 2017. In 2022, she received the Best Industry Leader in the Healthcare Industry Eastern Region award by Professional Housekeepers Association. Additionally, CE Worldwide, a Facility Management Leader Association, has recognized her with the Professional Excellence in Corporate Services and General Administration Award. While her accomplishments and accolades are impressive, Indrani is a humble individual, known for her warm and cheerful personality, and remains focused on serving her clients, nurturing her team, and developing the next generation of hospitality professionals. Throughout her professional journey, she has carved out a reputation as a dynamic leader who is always ready for a new challenge and believes that today's youth are the force, hope, and leaders of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ms. Indrani Sanyal, General Manager Housekeeping at Medica Super Specialty Hospital, Kolkata.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Mukut Chakravarti. Mr. Mukut Chakravarti is serving as the Vice President of Sales and Marketing at Tamara Leisure Enterprises for the past 3 years. As part of his role, he is involved in the asset-light business development strategy for the company. He has a bachelor's degree in commerce from Mumbai University and a postgraduate diploma in marketing. With 27 years of experience under his belt, his career started in 1996 at the Taj Mahal Palace and Tower in Mumbai. Since then, he has held various senior leadership positions in sales and marketing at Hyatt Hotels Corporation, Taj Group of Hotels, Expenditure.com, Niramya Retreats, and the Den Hotel. Originally hailing from Kolkata, he currently resides in Whitefield, Bengaluru, with his wife Pooja. Together they have a 9-month-old son and 2 furry pets. When he is not working in sales and marketing, he is a passionate musician. He played with Bengaluru's longest playing blues band, the Chronic Blues Circus, for 2 years, and he can play about 7 instruments at various amateur levels, with the keyboard being his main instrument. In his leisure time, he enjoys watching heavyweight boxing and pursuing his marketing interests. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Mukut Chakravarti, Vice President of Sales and Marketing at Tamara Leisure Experiences.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Ms. Gunjan Bisaria. Ms. Gunjan Bisaria is a passionate housekeeper with an enriching 22 years experience with ITC Hotels. She has a bachelor's in hotel management from Welcome Group Graduate School of Hotel Administration, Manipal. She accomplished the housekeeping executive training program from Welcome Group Management Institute, Gurgaon. She has worked at various ITC hotels such as ITC Kakatiya, Sheraton, New Delhi, and ITC Maurya. She is currently the corporate housekeeper of ITC Hotels. A significant achievement in her career has been handling head of state visits, with the highlight being servicing the convoy of 5 US presidents. She is proficient in maintaining a hotel and its products with an attitude of staying well organized and team driven with strong customer satisfaction focus. She is a 6 Sigma Green Belt holder and core committee member of HNFS Housekeepers Shine and Glow. She has been married for 18 years and is blessed with 2 children. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Ms. Gunjan Bisaria, Corporate Housekeeper, ITC Hotels.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Amlan Dasgupta. Mr. Amlan Dasgupta has accumulated more than 27 years of experience in operations, sales and marketing, and process management within the hospitality industry, operational excellence, facility management, skill development, and education sectors. From 1997 to 2012, he worked for the Park Hotels, PHA Surendra Park Hotels Limited, ultimately reaching the position of Director of Sales at the Park Bengaluru. After that, he joined Saksham Training and Facility Management Private Limited, where he played a crucial role as Executive Director in growing the company's business and operations until 2017. Mr. Dasgupta has served as a Group CEO of Concept Group, a company that provides a wide range of services, including dedicated and open corporate service apartments, guest houses, and hotel management, contract services, as well as housekeeping and facility management services, catering services, and management. Through years of careful networking, he has amassed a group of industry experts whose knowledge spans many fields. He established Chrysalis Mavens in his hub of creativity with the intention of making a meaningful impact on the industry through strategic consulting. On behalf of his company, he serves as a Vice President Skill Development for Presidency College of Hotel Management, an initiative of Royal Orchid and Regenta Hotels, Chief Strategy Officer for Soras Daily Needs Venture Private Limited, a laundry management company, Chief Business Officer for Yashas Management Solutions Private Limited, and Chief Engagement Officer for Saksham Group. He holds a bachelor's degree in economics from Andhra University and has completed Cornell University's on-campus hospitality management professional development courses. His strengths lie in team building and facilitating ease of doing business for clients. He is a value-driven, go-getter, strategic and operational maniac. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Amlan Das Gupta, founder and MD, Chrysalis Mavens Consulting Private Limited.
PHA! 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 PHA!
Mr. Debayan Sinha Chatterjee. Mr. Debayan Sinha Chatterjee is the head of the facilities at VN Arvo Hospitality. Born and brought up in Kolkata, he did his initial years of schooling from Frank Anthony Public School and later completed his formal education from NIOS, followed by a hotel management degree from IHM Bhubaneswar. He started as a room attendant at Oberoi Grand, Kolkata, and in due course of time, he has climbed up his way up. He has got a total of 13 years of experience in housekeeping operations, facility management, vendor management, budgeting, and inventory control. In his present job role, he spearheads the facility department, taking care of the housekeeping, kitchen stewarding, pest control, drivers and valets, security and bouncers, laundry, and believes that his job is to support the entire corporate management team and motivate his team to deliver what is best for their guests while aiming for 100% satisfaction. Prior to joining VNRO, Mr. Chatterjee has been associated with brands in India and abroad like Oberoi Hotels, Carnival Cruises, Accor Hotels, and PVR Cinemas. His last assignment was a regional housekeeper, North India, for Lahona Stays by Ipsrova Hospitality, looking after housekeeping operations for 20+ luxury villas. He is married to a beautiful and supportive wife and has a beautiful daughter. He has been inclined towards sports and represented his state in martial arts and has been a part of school and college team for athletics and football. He likes swimming and playing table tennis during his leisure hours. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Mr. Debayan Sinha Chatterjee, Head of Facilities, VN Arvo Hospitality.
PHA! PHA! PHA!
May I call upon the stage the panelists, Ms. Gunjan Basaria, Mr. Amlan Das Gupta, Mr. Mukut Chakravarti, and Mr. Debayan Sinha Chatterjee. A very good afternoon to all my esteemed fellow industry professionals. I know we are at the crossroad of lunchtime and we are running late, but please let us give some value to this most important burning topic. There are two important topics I think we all know. One is sustainability and digitalization. So welcome to our panel discussion on digitalization, the way forward to transform housekeeping. I'll straight go to the fact that, from smart cleaning tools to automated processes, digitalization has the potential to streamline operations, improve efficiency, and elevate the overall guest experience. During this discussion, I believe our panelists will cover their experts, so I'm sure they will cover in their respective fields their valuable insights, experiences, and perspectives on the topic. Let us delve into the benefits, challenges, and best practices of adopting digital solutions in housekeeping, examining how these innovations can actually positively impact our industry's future. I would extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished panelists for their willingness to share their expertise and contribute to this enlightening conversation. So without further ado, let us begin the panel discussion. My first question to our only lady panelist, Ms. Gunjan. I would simply like to ask you, how do you see digitalization impacting housekeeping in the coming years?
So to begin with, I would first say that 68% of the revenue comes through the accommodations team, and housekeeping plays a major role in that. Housekeeping, as since morning we've been discussing, housekeeping is not only cleaning, bedding, and providing amenities. It is way beyond, and it reflects on linen management, procurements,
inventory management and, stock control, etc. And coming back to digitization, the entire control which can be done through digitization for inventories, increasing the productivity of, the staff, the allocation of credits to individual people working with us in the units, in the department. Automatically, the AI allocates rooms to those people, and then eventually tracking their productivity, not only for the day, older days or, historical data that can be taken out. And all of this definitely helps us not minusculely mitigating the people. You cannot mitigate the human touch in this, but yes, it reduces the manpower, and that's how helps us in reduction of costs. It helps us in communicating better. These days there are apps, which can help you communicate just like a WhatsApp. It helps you communicate with the guest better. And that brings in housekeeping communication, which is, considered a back of the house. It's usually the front office or the F&B who is in the front communicating with the guests. It's now the apps helping housekeeping communicate better with the guest directly, so that what they want to communicate is communicated crystal clear. I mean, it's one-to-one. So that's, and of course, the guest experiences that would enhance. That's what my take is.
Yes, thank you very much for your inputs. I mean, we understand that it's basically the guest experience which is more enhanced, bringing about, I think, staff efficiency and better productivity. The next question that I would like to ask is to Mr. Amlan. What are the potential benefits of incorporating smart devices and Internet of Things, technologies into housekeeping operations?
Check. Thank you, Indrani, and very good afternoon to everybody. First and foremost, answering this question, I would like to display my business card from here. The QR code which is visible on my business card. So I'm sure some of you also must be having a QR code on your business cards or not. So that is the start of digitalization, which I say. It has come in, there's no need for you to type a website or get into a link. I was very happy when I came in and there was a QR code here and you could check in from there directly. So we can't deny that we are into an era of digitalization. While saying so, and what Indrani just mentioned, irrespective of the fact, housekeeping is a function of a hotel. And my company is into process management. This is one of the process. Any process, digitalization is key. The reason is it enhances, the digitalization platform enhances. It enhances productivity. It is related to speed. It is related to scalability. So I have told about three things. One is productivity, one is speed, and the second is scalability. Okay. Now, in terms of housekeeping, we still remember our good olden days. 1997, I walked into the Park Hotel in Visakhapatnam, and I still remember how housekeeping functions were met that time. In a place like Visakhapatnam, I still remember, forget laptops, there was only one computer, which was the privilege of the general manager and the secretary. And being in sales, we had an electronic typewriter to handle the sales team. Okay, 1997. We moved from there. Housekeeping, manual, everything manual, record keeping, everything manual. Okay. Today, answering your questions, Indrani, when we have got into digitalization, we have sped up the process in housekeeping. right from understanding which room needs to be cleaned, which is a dirty room, right from the PMS where, how, what is the occupancy in that room. Our good old discrepancy report, if I may be allowed to share, okay, again was manual in those days. Today, yes, there are manual intervention, but digitalization has helped. The errors have been minimized. The errors have been minimized. So we have built smarter processes. We have started using robotic cleaners in housekeeping. So this one is to reach the nook and corners. You know, human intervention might be difficult and troublesome, but a robot goes in. It goes in, it cleans, it comes back, and it does it absolutely perfectly well. So then the AI tells you, there's an artificial intelligence and machine learning. So AI and ML have been like the fuel now. It is a fuel of process. So AI tells you that, okay, this room needs to be cleaned right away, or there's a D&D, they're all digitalized. So there are many boons of digitalization, right? So I think it's time that we understand. Again, I strongly believe in transformation. Telling a bit about chrysalis mavens, the word chrysalis itself is transformation of a moth to a butterfly, and mavens are mavericks. So we strongly believe in transformation, and I think this adds to.
Thank you so much, Amlan. In fact, when you were saying, I was recalling our days of housekeeping, because even we've seen the journey, starting with one computer, mouse, where actually at that point of time, we've not learned computers in college. So we've actually learned on the job. And to see where housekeeping stands today, you've said a myriad of the development, you've said the journey very well. However, when we talk about growth, we talk about prosperity, it always comes with, there is always the good and the areas of concern. So can I ask Debayan to elaborate what challenges my organizations might face while transitioning, and getting into these digitized practices, and can you suggest, how would you suggest to overcome them?
Thank you very much. Challenges in terms of digitalization would be, AI is always evolving. So what we know today may not be the same thing which is tomorrow. It might be more advanced. So we might be, after going through our training for 10 days, we come to a conclusion that this is how we need to, this is the way ahead. But tomorrow AI says no. This is not the proper coding, or this is not how you do it. In hotels or in restaurants or anywhere we go, now everybody is wanting to go completely paperless, where there are again challenges and troubleshooting facing every day, because software versions are getting every day upgraded, for which new bugs are getting fixed. And for that, with this technologies, we are looking forward to ease our task. We want the inventory control to be in proper place, the guest communication to be in proper place. With this AI coming into picture, where it says that AI will be taking over for all the technologies or all the work going ahead. Over there, if AI gives us the command that what is to be done, hospitality is all about human touch. AI is not human. So going ahead, no matter what AI does, we need to still analyze and deliver it to the guests. That is, I feel, what the challenge in terms of digitalization would be. But in other way, this actually makes our life easy.
So you are actually saying that human touch.
Yes, human touch
in
is
housekeeping
always needed.
with robots through digitalization is a way forward, or what is your take actually?
Robots are programmed. robots will be only knowing what to do. They will not have the emotional quotient. Emotion is something that we know. We know if that person is happy. We know how to talk to a guest. If we are commanding or if we are programming a robot that these are the XYZ tasks that you need to do. If a guest is not happy, you offer a wow service, but that wow service may not be what the guest is looking for. That robot is programmed. So obviously that would be a challenge.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you. So we all know that everything comes with the flip side as well as the good part.
Every side has two coins.
Yes.
Coins always have two sides.
So Mukut, taking on from Debayan, how would you say, what do you have to say about the role of training, upskilling, and adaptability in embracing digital transformation? Because I think we currently of the Gen X, I think we have a huge challenge that we face. I think a lot of people of our generation, we consider ourselves technologically handicapped. There is a mental block. So I think training, upskilling plays an important role. Do you agree with that? And what is the role? How do you propose that these can be overcome?
No, thanks so much, Indrani. I think you touched on a very pertinent point. If you were to break it up, I think this is exactly what I was thinking about, because a lot of people talked about adoption, talked about the next gen coming in. So training is the way forward, and bringing people into pipeline transformation doesn't happen overnight. It happens because of people. So I think there are three things that need to be considered. Number one is the change in the way we operate housekeeping. The mental model that we have today about housekeeping. And I can give you an example with, I'm not a housekeeping specialist, but I can give you an example right here where we quoted a number and we said that's the minimum, right? So the change in that mental model, given the new, I would say, if you want to call it a black swan event, or if you want to call it the huge disruption that has happened, that's one. The number two, the people who are in housekeeping, they need to redefine themselves. And I'll elaborate a little bit about that as well. And I think the third thing is a combination of these two leads to this transparency. So let's just for a second talk about the old mental model versus the new mental model. We talked about 5-part stock, we talked about 3-part stock. Why can't, if there is digitization of process, and you're talking about internet sensors, and you're talking about measuring last mile, why can't it be 2.356 part stock? Why does it have to be 3 or 2, right? This is just one example. I'm not saying this is the example, but it is one example of that mental makeup. Let's also take a look at how we are attracting talent. And let's take a look at the greatest revolution that's happened in the last 15 years. The greatest revolution that's happened in the last 15 years, everybody knows, is internet. When I joined Taj in 1996, there was a title called Internet Marketing Manager. Now, if I tell you I'm an Internet Marketing Manager today, you're going to say, whatever the heck, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What do you do? Internet marketing? Right? Because you now have a UX manager, you have an SEO manager, you have a PPC manager. Now let's take a look at the housekeeping job titles that exist. Housekeeping manager, linen superintendent, control desk. We're talking about a different era in our job designations. How does somebody who is wanting to evolve himself visualize himself in that context today? Why can't the housekeeping business call itself an asset manager or an asset improvement? Why can't he title it from a guest experience perspective, or what about these career aspirations of youngsters that are coming in? Are they going to housekeeping? And we've kind of placated ourselves saying we're back of the house. Whatever does that mean? Why can't we transfer that? We're talking about measurements, so why can't we say say that I've moved the par stock to 2.36 and my AI sensitivity control manager says that my linen quality on touch has moved from 0.45 to 0.89. That's value transcription for you. And my ARR on attribute pricing because of my linen has jumped another 2,000 rupees. Now you're transferring value to your designation and your job title and your aspiration, and you're attracting the Gen, whatever, Z or whatever the latest Gen is, because you have to speak the language that belongs to Gen now. So that's the old world mental makeup. You've got to remember that the old world is over and the new is coming. You can't live halfway on that. So this is the new world. And in order to, if you're able to do one, change your mental makeup. Two, change the way you describe yourself and position yourself in the marketplace. And number three, drive talent to adopt this new change, right? Because we're not book smart people. If I was book smart, I wouldn't be in this business. We're people who learned on the job. So this is all on the job learning. Nobody knows AI more than the next guy because it's being evolved today, as he said, right? So it's learning on the job. And that's building anti-fragility, as you might want to call it, from any disruption, saying, hey, you know what, I'm on the back foot. There's a new AI thing, the calculator does it faster than I can. So the whole thing is that, you know, if you take all three of them, they're actually interrelated, and you say, embrace it. In the new economy, you're going to make different versions of this brilliant business that we do of creating products, a fun place to be, and all the fun things that's happening around us. Just like so many other businesses. Sales and marketing is a great example of how they change the sales manager to say, I'm now conversion rate optimization specialist. There you go.
Great names, actually. I love it.
Thank you.
You glamorized housekeeping. I really like it. And in fact, what I just realized, I think housekeeping, one of the major challenges, I'll start from the KRA days, you know, when we had KRAs and we were measured, housekeeping on the whole, there was one part which is very, very subjective. We all know housekeeping, there are budgets and other things, but otherwise cleaning or cleanliness is how clean can clean be? Or you expect cleanliness to be how clean it is expected to be. But I think with the support of, with the introduction and the inclusion of digitalization, I think what you touched upon is that it is completely measurable, it is completely analytical, and it is definitely ever evolving, as quick as the world of internet. So I think it is, I mean, you've touched it very clearly, very cleanly, and I think that is really the way forward to transform. So coming back to Amlan. Collaboration and partnerships, they are key drivers to innovation. Now, how can the housekeeping industry collaborate with technology companies, startups, research institutions, and are there successful collaborations which you can share as examples, since you are, I mean, I'm sure you've already done a lot of collaborations.
Thank you so much, Indrani. And yes, we are collaborators, and I didn't know that this question was coming to me. So I will take it with quick examples. First and foremost, we all touched upon how digitalization can come into housekeeping, the housekeeping fraternity. So there can be, you know, apps and voice control. There can be digital checklists also, okay, whereby, and there can be automated check-in, check-outs, which will assist housekeeping. So there are a lot many collaborations which can be done. Now coming back to industry collaborations, I'll give an example. I'm sure most of us have known about Salesforce. Salesforce today is a CRM platform, okay? And a lot of us must be using that. They have another function called Slack, S-L-A-C-K. So How many of you have heard this term Slack? Can you raise your hands up? Yeah, I see one. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, I'm very tempted to, I'll connect with you. So Slack is very new age. Slack is surpassed WhatsApp. Okay, now, what is the common way? Let's talk about digitalization currently. Floor management is through WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp group, floor management, and clean, vacant, ready, whatever instructions. Now, Slack is gone a way ahead of WhatsApp. In WhatsApp, if you are inducting somebody, I'll give one feature. I'm not here to talk about Slack. Okay, I'll give just one feature that in WhatsApp, whenever a new entrance is coming in, person is inducted, he or she misses the entire chat, doesn't know. But in Slack, anybody comes in anytime, the complete thing is available. What has happened in that floor or that room or that guest preference, everything. We talk about mapping guest histories. Yes, human touch cannot be forgotten. It can never be forgotten. There would be human interventions everywhere. Collaborations being the key. There has to be a balance. We are not talking about, when we talk about digitalization, we don't talk about marginalization. We talk about rationalization. Please remember, we are not marginalizing. We are rationalizing. And when we say we are rationalizing, see, I'll give you a quick figure. In 2001, in India, there were 24,905 rooms available. In 2022, 1,22,945 rooms were available. And the projection in India alone in 2027 is 1,95,569 rooms. That is what we are talking about in the recorded segment. There are so many which is in the unrecorded segment. So they're going to do. On one side, I would also like to mention, we all say, oh my God, post the pandemic, the hotel industries, colleges. I am part of a hotel management college, Presidency College of Hotel Management, Royal Orchid Hotels. I'm very much part of that. I understand admissions have gone down. Even Wednesday there was a news, IHM is still not filled up this year. So that means there's a challenge in capacity building. So when there is a challenge in capacity building, either new capacities come in and we train them, as Mukut was saying, skilling and upskilling. The other option, rationalize. If there were 10 manpower required for a certain task, move the 10 to 2 and upskill the remaining 8 into machine learning or something else. So you get into capacities. But if we still stare and think that, okay, a day will come, we will again get good labor force, everything would be running hunky and dory, and there will be no shortage of manpower, we are doing a mistake. So we have to have rationalization. We have to upskill. And collaboration is the key. There are many other industries. There's a firm called Doozy. I'm sure somebody must have heard it. They're into robotics. There are IV cleaners available, robotic IV cleaners, which gets inside the rooms. There are machines available which actually decides whether your cloth, your linen needs another wash or not after storage. There is an immense intervention on storage, on how do you stack your housekeeping linens, etc., etc. I have been part, I also drive operational excellence of certain hotels and hotel companies and part of classification, hotel classification. I'm extremely sorry to mention it. When we get into the housekeeping store, I am not talking about all the hotels, some hotels. We all know what I'm talking about. The linen hardly can breathe. So there are technologies now available which can track all these and give you a report, make us aware, okay? And industry collaboration will always be the key.
Thank you so much. Wonderful, insights. Okay, now I think we will move towards the end of our panel discussion, but with a quick rapid fire round. Is that okay? Yes. Okay, my first question to Gunjan. If you had to choose one aspect of housekeeping that could never be replaced by technology, what would it be?
It's the voice of everyone. That's the human touch. When I
Perfect.
want to create a wow experience for a guest, for him to carry memories, digitization or any automated machine cannot do that.
Great.
So yes, personalization and human touch.
Very good. Debayan, if you could digitalize any household chore other than cleaning, what would it be and why?
Other than cleaning, any household chores. Getting groceries maybe. Digital.
Wonderful.
Getting groceries because that's.
So I understand your pain point. Okay, great. Mukut, give us 3 adjectives to describe the ideal digitally enhanced cleaning experience. 3 adjectives to describe the ideal digitally enhanced cleaning experience. Any 3?
Automated, not an adjective. Brilliantly automated.
Okay.
Perfectly automated. Human-centric.
Okay. One more.
Profit efficient.
Fantastic. Amlan, this is for you. In the digital housekeeping world, would you prefer a cleaning robot with a charming personality or one that works silently and efficiently without any personality quirks?
Combination of both.
You have to make a choice.
Okay, I would prefer a perfectly programmed robot. Good look, maybe.
Okay, you're going towards both. Mukut, would you like to take that question as well?
You'll have to repeat that. Sorry, quickly, very quickly.
In a digital housekeeping world, would you prefer a cleaning robot with a charming personality or one that works silently and efficiently without any personality quirks?
Silently and efficiently.
Wow. Great. Great thoughts. I think with that, we can end our panel discussion. Thank you once again and for your wonderful insights, great takeaways, and y'all are experts at your field. I'm sure there are a lot of people who are, all of us who are going to connect off the stage as well to understand digitalization in our areas of work. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Right. So if any questions are there, as I said, please address it through the email ID. Now, may I request Ms. Kannamma Babu, GM FMS Apollo Hospitals, to please come up on the stage and felicitate the panelists and the moderator. May I first invite the felicitation of Mr. Mukut Chakravarti. So please come forward for the felicitation. Next, I invite Ms. Gunjan Bisaria for the felicitation. Next, I would like to have Mr. Amlan Das Gupta to proceed in front of the stage for the felicitation. Good catch. May we have Mr. Debayan Sinha Chatterjee to come forward for the felicitation. And finally, I call upon the moderator, Ms. Indrani Sanyal. Ms. Indrani Sanyal, please come forward for the felicitation. Thank you very much for a great discussion today. I'm sure everybody has a lot of takeaway from that discussion. A quick group photo. Yeah. For them. Right, so just before we break for the sumptuous lunch waiting for us, let's capture today's memories in a group photo. May I first request all the executive committee members to come forward for the photograph with our chief guest, Mr. Vikram Kota, and the PHA Par Excellence awardees, the 3 awardees. May we request you to come forward. So, I'm requesting our executive committee members to please come forward. Let's have a quick picture. Those who are not coming forward on time, executive committee will go ahead without you. So rush to the front of the stage, please. Let's have this quick photograph. EC members, requesting all executive committee members, requesting the chief guest, and if Mr. Gaurav Miglani, yes, he's right there, requesting Gaurav sir also to come, and the PHA Par Excellence, the 3 awardees. Let's settle ourselves quickly for a photograph. The EC committee members.
We can remove the seating over there.
Can we have the working committee? The people on stage, please remain. We'll quickly have the working committee on stage. Please, quickly. Quickly, the working committee. life members, PHA life members. We are going to have a huge bunch here. Please make it quick to the stage. The entire life members, all the life members. All life members, quickly.
Life members, please come down. Or life members. Role model, yes. Sure, point. Yes. Please wait. Now, all of you, please run.
ತಿಳಿದಿಲ್ಲ.
We shall now break for lunch. We shall now break for lunch and reassemble in half an hour's time. So it is 2:10 now. We reassemble in
event where we have such stalwarts and veterans from the industry coming together on a common platform. As already introduced, I'm the country head for a company, TCFM, and I'm here to highlight you on the core competencies of our company in the realm of facility management. The industry in which we operate, and I'm sure you all will agree, is always in the pursuit of excellence. We at TCFM keep striving and try to raise our service deliveries to the expectations of our customers. And hence, if you see our tagline, it mentions people and beyond. As people are the core of our business too, and we are as good as they are, we understand that the success of our business lies in skilled and motivated manpower force. We invest in upskilling our people through robust training and development programs and ensure that they are empowered to deliver their best to our customers whose requirements keeps changing. Today, there is no option to technology, and facility management is no exception to it. We harness the power of IoT to gain the invaluable insights and improve operational efficiencies. Today, as the world is grappling with the environment concerns, and I think we have spoken today enough on sustainability, even we try our little bit in our client premises to integrate eco-friendly practices in our operations, promoting energy efficiency, waste reduction, and use of renewable resources. We understand that sustainability is not only an ethical responsibility, but also an economical advantage to help our clients achieve the cost efficiency. I won't take much of the time, and I'll hand it over to my colleague, Prashant, who's here from my BD team, who will be taking us through the small journey of TCFM and help you understand what are our service deliverables. Thank you, and once again, a happy moment and an honored moment for us to be associated with PHA. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwini, for that introduction. My name is Prashant, and I head Business Development and CRM at TCFM. TCFM is an abbreviation for Technic Control Facility Management. We were born in Hungary in the year 1995. In the year 2016, we were acquired by Embassy Group, and we became 100% sister concern of the Embassy Group. In the year 2017, we signed up the prestigious WeWork as a client of ours. Upon signing WeWork, we had a pan-India presence, and in 2018, we signed up HCL, another prestigious account of ours. Moving on, in 2021, and in 21, we signed up IKEA as another important path-breaking account of ours. We manage IKEA Hyderabad, we manage IKEA Bangalore. In 2022, we established our presence in the much needed journey of that time, the hospital sector. We got into hospitals with the signing up of the prestigious Manipal Group. We also manage site care. We got into the niche data management centers, signing up NPCI and PVR cinemas. Most of you would have experienced PVR cinemas. So if you have been to a movie at a PVR, you would have experienced TCFM services. Same goes to WeWork also. Anybody who's worked at WeWork, you would have experienced the services of TCFM. This is a small little slide which shows our presence and the various businesses that we operate with at the moment. We are present in 15 business parks, 2 data centers, 18 warehouses partnering Flipkart and Kuninagal. We manage about 70,000 desks, co-working desks, part of WeWork. There's a group of ours which we manage hospitality, we manage the ITC in Chennai, we manage the Hilton, and we manage the ITC, Hilton, and another hotel, I'll just tell you. We manage about 6 hospitals down south. We manage the Manipal Group in Bangalore, the Manipal Group in Salem, and Manipal Group in Goa. We manage site care. And about 4,000 uber luxury residences we manage of the Embassy Group. We manage about 57 cinema halls down south and in Noida. 23 schools we manage. Of these, one is an international school and another one is a equestrian school. But the other 21 are government schools. So this is a CSR activity of ours. We manage 21 government schools, housekeeping, as part of our CSR activity. We are consistently growing. It's a small little family of about 12,000 plus. We started with a small little number of 2,000. Now we're already in a couple of years reached 12,000, steadily growing, signing up accounts as we speak. A snapshot of our marquee clientele. We manage WeWork, Blackstone, Nucleus, Manipal Hospitals, Ola, IKEA, Russell, Nayara Energy, NPCI, Larsen & Toubro, Rallis, one of our Tata Group companies, Collins Aerospace, Atkins, NNE. We got into the niche pharma sector, signing up of NNE, and we signed up Mylan, world's largest producer of insulin. We are present in the entire gamut when you say IFM. We do all of the services concerned with IFM. We do technical services, we do mechanized cleaning, we do business support, providing you with reception, mailroom management, etc. We do pantry services. All of our pantry services boys are trained on WeWork standards. We have set up state-of-the-art facilities for training them. And the boys that are coming out from the pantry are all trained on WeWork standards on delivery. We do pest control, we do landscaping, we do fire and safety, and security and surveillance. At the moment, pest and security and surveillance are the only ones that we outsource. In talks with companies to acquire them. So by the time we meet next at this particular forum, I think we'll have got them on board. We are ISO certified. We've got all 4 ISO certified for FM now. We are ISO 9001:2015, ISO 14001:2015, ISO 41000:2018, and ISO 45001:2018. When you say technical assets portfolio, we manage all of these. We manage chillers, AHUs, FAPAs, BMS, transformers, lift, STPs, WTPs, organic waste. We manage this, and the numbers that you see are quite huge. That is because we own and manage most of them too, because of our tech parks. A very integral part of any business in today's sphere, learning and development. We focus 100% on this, right from induction. We have modules coordinating on this. We have new recruit induction programs, frontliners training. We have supervisors training. The supervisors are all grown in-house. The one who comes in as an office boy to us is the one who's going recruited to be a supervisor. And the same person is going to go into the induction training programs and will be a manager here. In fact, when I just told you about the pantry, the person who was serving us at our office now is a WeWork trainer. He's the one who's got all of his certifications done, and he's training on that level. So we have this ingrown thing that we do for training our boys and making them come onto the same career path that they've always envisioned. A small little snapshot of our team. We have state-of-the-art facilities that we own and operate. We have certified training models from our L&D team and driven thoroughly by HR. We are NSDC certified and always go back to them to get even more manpower from them, from the government certified schools. Without them, we are nobody. The very soul of a company is the people that we manage. This is a people's company, driven by people, and without them, there's no service delivery at all. This is really important for us, driven completely by HR. They have every team building happening here. We have fundraisers, national celebrations, birthdays, motivational sessions. This is the norm of the day, without which people won't be motivated. So we have to keep them motivated. And again, another aspect taking from you, sir, I did mention that I was very impressed with that. A very, very important tool in today's technology. Without this, there is no housekeeping, according to me. So we use most of the tools that are presently in use in the facility management sphere. We have your real-time tracking of inventory, we have digital logbooks, you have a ticketing tool, you have your feedback tool, you have processing, auditing, attendance on GPS, everything, whatever is required for today's FM industry. Why would you choose TCFM? BGV, ma'am. Yes, we do it online, ma'am. Yes, we do a due diligence, ma'am. We do. I can show you a small snapshot of how exactly we go through, what is the process we adopt. I'll give you a nice little explanation on this particular thing. And this is a requirement by companies themselves. You know, every company would want to know who we are employing to. You know, if I send them to your company, you would want to know if he's as secure as we think he is as secure. Records remain with us. If need be, ma'am, we can furnish it to you also as a customer. They do, ma'am. They do. They do. All of the auditors ask. It's a non-compliant thing. So why would you choose TCFM? This is sales talk. This is from my side. You know, this is also an open invitation for all of you to reach out to me, to give me your inquiries for business. So why would you choose me? Why TCFM? This is a trained and motivated team. We were 2,000, grew quickly to become 12,000 now. And we've kept them motivated to an extent that, okay, we can go get new business. They are also eager, we are also eager. This is us. Leadership with vast industry experience. Now, there was a brief on Ashwini. Now, Ashwini is one such person who's got about 25 plus years in the industry as an experience. Shweta over there, she's got 20 plus years of experience. Shweta? Deepak has got about 25 years of experience in operations. If you see the entire leadership, they're all they're all adept with the system of FM. ISO certified, we have and are in the process of getting our BS also. So by next year, I'll be showing you my certificates and this word of honor that we've got. But at the moment, we are ISO certified. So all of our processes are written, you know, they are in print. We follow them to the teeth in principle also. We are a 100% compliant company, no deviations at all. Technology driven by IFM services. We use a lot of tech in our industry these days, and everybody is using it, but we also use it. So our 4 pillars for getting business from you all. This is us, TCFM. My name is Prashant again. I will be here all day with you all. Please reach out to me if you need any clarification, anything that you need to know about TCFM. I'm happy to help. Thank you very much.
May I request Ms. Jayashree to felicitate Ms. Ashwini and Mr. Prashant? Thank you. May I request all of you to take off stage, take your seats. Moving on, we know we have a presentation by Tourism and Hospitality Skill Council, and for that, we have with us their Vice President, Standards, Dr. Sunita Badwar. May I request Dr. Badwar to come up on stage and enlighten us on THSC and its program on housekeeping.
Thank you. So, I don't know how many of us know here each other, but even I'll give you a brief about our Sector Skill Council. We work under Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. So maybe everybody is looking for the employees. So I'll give you a brief about us. So this is a small video about us, and then I'll take you through our Sector Skill Council.
Or THSC is helping a huge number of youth by providing skills training and thus playing a significant role in the Skill India movement, Modi Ji's dream. Our aim is to provide a skilling certificate to 30 lakhs plus students. And for this purpose, THSC maintains full details of all candidates. THSC is working hard to prepare skilled and trained youth for various job roles. In the tourism and hospitality sector, THSC aims to train the youth in 5 domains: hotels, restaurants, cruise, travel and tourism, and facility management, focusing 80% on career growth of the youth of our country in the most popular sectors and job roles such as guest service associate, housekeeping, food and beverage service associate, commerce chef, front office associate, travel advisor, homestay host, tour guide, meeting, conference and event planner, rafting guide, nature guide, ski instructor, paragliding tandem pilot, mountaineering instructor. THSC aims to provide them with employability. A career graph or progression matrix has also been made for all students to fulfill their dreams and aspirations.
दुनिया में इतनी बड़ी मात्रा में वर्कफोर्स की जरूरत पड़ने वाली है, दुनिया के पास काम करने वाले लोग नहीं होंगे। हम पूरी दुनिया को वर्कफोर्स सप्लाई कर पाए। जिस देश के पास ये सामर्थ्य हो, वो देश कई नई ऊंचाइयों को पार कर सकता है, और उसको पार करने के लिए हमने एक बीड़ा उठाया है, स्किल डेवलपमेंट।
With the hard work and determination of THSC, today a huge number of youth have started enrolling themselves for skilling courses at various training centers and getting counseled for future aspects. The youth are being prepared for training and skill development. After counseling and selecting their respective job role, the first area they are trained for is the kitchen, where they are told that the first and foremost task is to keep the kitchen clean. Next, chopping food items, preparing dishes and other such processes are told to them thoroughly during training. After getting trained in the kitchen, the students are trained for restaurants, such as how to fold the napkins in certain shapes and formats, how to serve food and so on. Then, they are trained for front office handling, which is a good career option for the youth. Next, they are taught about housekeeping, which is a step in Modi Ji's Swachh Bharat movement and also helps the youth gain employment. In this training, youth are taught how to change the bed sheets and pillow covers, how to clean the room and so on. After attaining proper training, THSC also ensures that these youth get proper job opportunities, which helps them become confident and financially independent. We believe that the future holds lot of promises for Skill India. And definitely THSC will be an integral part of this future. The tourism and hospitality industry in India is one of the largest service industries. The tourism and hospitality sector provides various job opportunities in the following skill sets: food production, food and beverage service, front office, housekeeping, guest house, restaurant industry, tours and travels, facility management. The qualities of a great hospitality employee are dedication, excellent communication and language skills, cultural awareness, multitasking ability, positive attitude, emotionally intelligent, being tech savvy, flexibility, interpersonal and networking skills, leadership skills and impeccable organizational skills. Let us look at the progression of these job roles at various levels and subsectors. Tourism and Hospitality Skill Council or THS. Tourism.
So that was just a brief video about us. Now I'll take you through our Sector Skill Council. So if you'll see here, we are closely working with the ministry as well as training partners. So if I'll talk about our line ministry, which is the Ministry of Tourism, we work under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. So we are an industry body, we always say so, because we have a governing board and all the governing board members are from various domains from the industry. So we also closely work with higher education. So it's not only for the left out student when we talk about skilling. So upskilling, this is a new buzzword now everybody is aware of because of the national education policy. So when we are also associated with different colleges and universities pan-India. And we have more than 500 training partners under which we have got training centers all over India. Then we also have got a regulators at place, that is NSGC. Somebody was also talking about NSGC. So NSGC is an operations and NCVT is a regulator, which is a government body. So likewise, we have a UGC and AICT. Now we have got a regulator for the skilling ecosystem. And we also have international certification through AHLA, and CIA is our promoter. So these are some snapshot of our governing board members. So Ms. Jyoti Myal is our chairperson. Then we have governing board members from different domains, be it 5-star category or a facility management company. So all of them are on our governing board. This is just a snapshot. We have more. These are some of the industry partners who are associated with us. When we say we are an industry body, this is our strength for us. So we work across 5 different sectors. One is the hotel industry. Second one is quick service restaurant. We also cater to the skill food services sector here. Facility management, when we say facility management, this is only the soft services, not the technical or the engineering hard services part. Then we also have qualification. These are the short-term training programs. All these are short-term training programs which has got a career progression. So these caters to the tours and travel agencies as well as adventure tourism agencies. Then skilling ecosystem. We start from the industry and we end up to the industry only. So we take feedback from the industry. So this is here in the first step come here. So we take feedback. We keep on revising our course curriculum as per the industry feedback. What is the requirement? What is the post-COVID requirement they have? Then we have restructured these qualifications according to their demand. Then we create standards. These standards are applicable to the pan-India. Even there are certain underdeveloped countries who are utilizing our qualification packs. We do training on the short-term training program. Then we also certify the student assessment and certification we also do. Then followed by the placement. So it started from the industry and then it goes back to the industry. So this is our contribution to the skilling ecosystem till date. We started in 2014. So 81 qualification packs are there. We have got 10 participant handbooks. Of course, we have added more to it. 5 digital courses are there. 140 plus universities and colleges, they are associated with us. 15 state school boards. They are all already associated with us and they are running short-term training programs. They have embedded these course curriculum in their school education system. So they are running from 9th and 10th, one qualification pack is taught, and 11th and 12th, this other one is taught to them. So in this way, these are associated with us to train the student. Then if I'll talk about our training partners, we have 200 training partners across India, 600 active training centers across India, 1,500 training labs we have. We have presence in 33 states and union territories. 1 million plus enrollments we have done so far till date. We have got 15 master trainer who further does training of trainers. In this way, we have got 4,000 plus trainers. Then comes to assessment agencies. We have 11 assessment agencies, 100K plus online assessments we have done. This is what we have started during the COVID time. So prior to that, we believe that skilling is only wherein like hands-on experience can be assessed and it has to be done at the ground only. Then we realized, okay, with this, some technology interventions, we can also do online assessment for these candidates, followed by the certifications. 2,500 plus assessors we have in pan-India. 1 million plus certification we have done, and of course when we say we come under Ministry of Skill Development and our line ministry is Ministry of Tourism, so of course audits and checks has to be at place. Then our industry strength, 2,500 plus industry partners are there on our board. They are associated with us. 4.5 million annual demand. I'm talking about this only, the demand which is only catering to the organized sector. When we talk about the unorganized sector, of course the demand may be high on that side. So we also closely work with the Ministry of Skill Development in terms of apprenticeship promotion. Of course the Gazette is there. I'll talk about this later on also in detail. And then we also recognize our candidates in World Skills competitions. So every 2 years we have a World Skills competitions. These are held at international level. Likewise, we have a cricket. Everybody is aware of, okay, many team from cricket team, they come and they participate, they play around. But we also recognize these skills. So these are already there from many years. And we won in 2017, we won silver medal and 1 medallion of excellence. In 2019, we won 2 medallion of excellence. And in 2022, this happened after COVID. So this is supposed to happen before that. 1 silver, 1 bronze, and 2 medallion of excellence in 5 different streams. So we are also closely working with different ministries. It's not only Ministry of Skill Development or Ministry of Tourism. These all ministries are also closely working with us in different schemes. So these are catering to the pan-India. I'll talk about a recruit, train and deploy initiative. This is an initiative which is taken by us. So here in, like, if you see the demand aggregation, this is of last year. So there's a huge supply gap. If you'll see, the supply is only through the colleges, skill institute, or maybe through the apprenticeship, or could be through the job portals. But how about the gap? How to fulfill that? So we have come up with a solution to the industry wherein, like, so if you'll see here, 60% of the gap is there. We all understand that this is a huge crunch. So in order to cater to this, bridge the gap between demand and supply, we have come up with a recruit, train and deploy model. This is for the industry specific. So if any of the industry would like to share some demand with us, I'll show some success stories here as well. So the process is, this is just a simple process where, like, the industry partners, they'll share the requirement with us, they'll get into MOU with us, then we float an RFP, and through an RFP we select one of our training partner who will train the employees as per the industry requirement. And this is fully funded by the industry. So we identify the candidates as per the training as per the industry requirement. We train those candidates as per the industry standards. As per the industry standards. So training of candidates according to the NSQF aligned job roles in the government norms. So we follow all the government norms, and all these candidates will be certified and assessed. And of course, the onboarding will be done in the industry itself. So what are the benefits here? Recruitment cost in RTD is less than the average hiring cost. That is only 8.33% of the annual CTC. Placement consultants charge between 13,000 to 15,000 rupees per candidate. But here in, like, when we talk about the recruit, train and deploy model, so the including the training cost, including the amount which is to be given to the training partner, it's only 12,000 to 22,000 rupees, depending upon the job roles. The companies also get trained workforce, that is, they already have an hands-on experience in the technologies that they work with, the guarantee with a higher probability of retaining. So here the retention is always high. It's not like the candidate, they join the industry, they'll get themselves oriented, but then they tend to leave the organization. Here the mindset is very much clear. They know where they're going to join, on which job role they're going to join, and how much salary will they be given. So hire them right off the campus, fresh out the training, easy to groom and develop as per the brand standards of the establishment. Displays productivity from day one at the job that result in savings by the organization, both in terms of monetary benefits as well as to maintain those resources. So these are some of the projects and success stories when we initiated in last year only. So leisure hotels, Ahuja residencies, all these are there where like they themselves come forward to us and they said, okay, we have these many requirements, and these candidates are successfully employed there. So these are some of the new RTD projects of this year. I'll just take you through a bit. I know there's a time crunch. This is an apprenticeship. This is, I believe there's a gazette notification although on the apprenticeship, but even the industry is not aware of, the candidates are not aware of. The industry may hire the students as apprentices, but the contracts are not generated on the National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme portal. So that has to be there. So this can also work as to bridge a gap between the supply and demand of the industry side. So these are, this is as per the Act, what we say, the band is there, can engage apprentices with a band of 2.5%, which is a mandatory requirement as per the Gazette notification. And they can also, industry can hire these candidates up to 15% of their employee strength. So flexibility is already there. As per the industry standard, they can hire the student from 6 months to 36 months. Design, so we specifically designed the course curriculum as per the industry requirements. As we say, we are an industry body. Inclusive, this is inclusive as per the short-term training candidates are trained. Either it could be an apprenticeship embedded degree program, it could be a diploma, it could be a short-term training program. It's convenient, of course, because we have got a portal. Anybody who would like to go and see how they can register, all the documents are available on the apprenticeship portal. And of course, we are there because this is a mandate for us. Self-regulation, this is a move from regulation to a self-regulation, wherein like our CEO has been appointed as a joint apprenticeship advisor. So thank you from my end. I hope. Please be on stage.
May I call Ms. Asha Prem Kumar to felicitate Dr. Sunita.
Be ready with your card check. Thank you, ma'am. Before we proceed, we would like to acknowledge the presence of renowned guests in the gathering. May I request Ms. Jyoti Nair to please come up on the stage and announce the names. She is the Vice President Operations of Karnataka chapter of PHA. And due to the paucity of time, we will be doing these felicitations off stage. Please bear with us. We would request the guests whose name is called out, please stand so that your felicitation reaches you. Thank you. It's ready.
Okay. Mr. Sanjay Sen, Chrysalis Manor, Regional Manager. Mr. Arun Kumar, CGH Group of Hotels, Corporate Housekeeper. Ms. Srimati, WeWork India Regional Manager. Mr. Gurmeet Singh, Paradigm Shift, CEO. Ms. Jayalakshmi, founder, Universe Group.
Shiva.
Mr. Chiradi B, GM Clarion Hotels.
Let them be slow, they are getting confused. The name which you announced? Chiradi B. Once again, you announced Chiradi B.
Mr. Chiradi B. Okay. Mr. Nabirul Islam, GM Fortune Hotels. Mr. Sarvana Dalbalu, Area GM ITC Fortune Hotels. No. Ms. Sanchari Chowdhury, Director IIHM. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Jyoti. Moving on, we are thankful to our star sponsors again, Karcher, a global company providing state-of-art cleaning solution to partner with us for the National Convention. We have with us today from Karcher, India, Mr. Varun Handa, the Senior Business Development Manager. And before we invite him on stage, let's look at his profile.
PHA, 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 PHA.
Mr. Varun Handa. Mr. Varun Handa is a Senior Business Development Manager for Hospitality at Karcher, India, a leading provider of cleaning equipment and solutions. With over 12 years of experience in sales and business development, Varun is a seasoned professional with a deep understanding of the hospitality industry. Mr. Varun joined Karcher India in 2022 and has since been responsible for driving sales and business development in the hospitality sector. He works closely with hotels, restaurants, and other hospitality establishments to understand their unique cleaning requirements and provide customized solutions that meet their needs. One of Mr. Varun's key strengths is his ability to build strong relationships with his clients. He takes a consultative approach to sales, working closely with the clients to understand their pain points and identify areas where Karcher solutions can add value. He is known for his attention to detail and his ability to provide tailored solutions that meet each client's unique needs. Mr. Varun is also a skilled communicator and presenter. He has delivered numerous presentations and workshops on cleaning best practices and the benefits of using Karcher solutions. His engaging presentation style and deep knowledge of the industry have helped him build strong relationships with clients and position Karcher as trusted partner in the hospitality sector. Prior to joining Karcher India, Varun worked for several other companies in the sales and business development space. He holds a BTech from University of Rajasthan and a master's degree in marketing from Amrita School of Business and Sophia University. In his free time, Varun enjoys reading books on sales and marketing, as well as traveling to new destinations. He is a passionate advocate for sustainable tourism and is always looking for ways to minimize the environmental impact of the hospitality industry. Overall, Mr. Varun Handa is a highly skilled business development manager with a deep understanding of the hospitality industry. His ability to build strong relationships with his clients, his consultative approach to sales, and his strong communication skills make him a valuable asset to Karcher India and the clients he serves. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and welcome Varun Handa, Senior Business Development Manager for Hospitality at Karcher India.
PHA, PHA.
I call upon Mr. Varun Handa on stage for presentation on Karcher India.
Thank you for the introduction and a very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, on behalf of Karcher India, I would like to take this opportunity to thank you, PFA, to give us such a wonderful opportunity to participate in this event. I mean, I must say so far the experience is very enriching We have seen best of the industry practices. We've seen the most advancements and upcoming technologies in our industry. And over on top of that, this is an honor and privilege to be part of such an association, I would say. Many of you must have heard about Karcher over the years, and then probably you know us for different cleaning solutions, but I would like to just give you an insight about our organization. Karcher started back in 1935 in Germany by Mr. Alfred Karcher by making the heating elements, and gradually in 1950 we shifted focus to cleaning equipment and started making the pressure washers, and with the evolution of our cleaning industry, we started participating in each and every cleaning solution, and then gradually we have the complete and the most accomplished portfolio globally. With the presence in almost 80 plus countries and with more than 3,000 product solutions and a global turnover of around 3.2 billion euros, we are proudly one of the biggest manufacturers in cleaning equipment industry. Our journey started in India with a channel partner back in 2000, where we entered in the market, and then later Karcher started their own subsidiary in 2011. And it's been 12 years in the business. We've been catering to various sectors like industry, hospitality, facility management, automobile, agriculture, as well as home and garden, which is a growing segment for us in India. And though it contributes around 35% of our global turnover. Since on this forum we are talking about hospitality solution, I would like to share a small video with you, just to give you an insight about our solutions, starting from the, the preventive cleaning up to the deep cleaning. So if you can just play the video. Thank you for your patience. And, idea was just to give you a glimpse about our solutions. And probably you could have seen that we have got all sort of solution for a hospitality scenario, or probably a hotel scenario, I would say. Let's go back to the presentation. Next slide. Yeah. So let's talk about a few of the industry trends from the vendor perspective or the supplier perspective. I know we have spoken about the trends in hospitality industry. We have heard a lot of industry leaders, and then I would like to keep a perspective from the supplier side. We have spoken about the digitalization, we have spoken about AI and all the advancement in our industry. Ultimate goal is to achieve the productivity and efficiency improvement. And for that, Karcher has a strong focus. Globally, we run a program of net cost of ownership across the segments, where we are not only talking about the initial assets, but also talking about optimizing the operational cost over the period of time. Here we are talking about the overall productivity and overall efficiency improvement. Karcher has a strong focus and probably a strong belief in the consultative selling approach, and that's why we would like to get involved in every process and try to give you the best of the solution as per the industry standards. We have a very strong focus on sustainability, and it has been implemented at the organization level as well as at the product level. I'd be taking you through about that in the future slides. Karcher has 2025 sustainability goals, and then there are a lot of initiatives we have taken for that. Last but not the least, the innovation, which is in the DNA of Karcher. We've been coming up with most advanced solutions, cleaning solutions in industry. And it is not restricted at the product level, but also we are talking about the value innovation as we keep on improving the process in terms of cleaning, as well as trying to deliver the most compelling value proposition to our customers. Moving ahead, going sustainability in detail, as I said, that we have implemented that at the institutional level, at the organization level, and as well as at the product level. Karcher has set up a few goals for 2025, and I am glad to share that in 2021 December, all our 21 manufacturing facilities globally are CO2 neutral. We have already achieved that goal, and this has been done through taking all the green initiative in all the facilities, and then this all has been regulated by the guidelines of GRI. So it's a very good achievement for us, I would say. At the same time, our packaging, we are also going away from the virgin plastic and then try to have more and more recyclable material utilized for the packaging as well. 95% of our machine parts are recyclable as well. We have even created a very high standard for our logistic, where in Europe, majority of our transportation vehicles are even EV or the CNG. Even in India, nowadays, we are using CNG vehicles for all local transportation as well as the demonstrations. There is another key initiative which Karcher has taken back in 1980, where we are, we are linked with the, I would say, UNESCO to maintain all the World Heritage sites. And so far, we have, done the deep cleaning or the restoration of more than 150 monuments globally. And I would say that, there are a few monuments which we are maintaining on a regular basis on every decade probably. And this is one of the CSR initiative of Karcher, and we are doing that free of the cost. As we said that we have a consultative selling approach, and our consultants are involved in such critical job, but this is something we are trying to do to preserve the heritage globally. Moving ahead, the eco-efficiency, which is one of the sustainability initiative at the product level. This has been implemented across our range, starting from the vacuum cleaner, scrubber dryer, as well as the pressure washers, which helps you to have higher recyclability, less water consumption, accurate dosing, less noise, less energy consumption, as well as save time as well. As we have already seen in the video, that we have got the complete solution for the cleaning industry. Here I'm talking about in totality that any challenge you have on site, Karcher has a solution. So idea is to do the value maintenance as well as the asset maintenance on any site in any hotel property. Going in detail, starting from the preventive cleaning, the idea is to trap the dirt or stop the dirt before it enters the premises and damage the floors. We know the importance of entrance mat where we would like to control the dust, and then, we've got beautiful lobbies in our hotels and we do not want to damage that. We would like to protect that. And our sweeper system is also doing the same. We have got the sweeper starting from the manual as well as, it goes up to the ride-on sweepers. We've got the complete range, which helps you to control the dirt before it enters the premises and it can spread across. Finally, it's all about creating that first impression and the lasting impression in the property. Moving toward the day-to-day cleaning applications, we've got almost everything which can be maintained in a hotel property, and then idea is to create the overall impression of cleanliness, and then the guests can feel that they are taken care in the environment. Again, idea is to lead to a better customer satisfaction. There is a specific program for the interim cleaning as well. There are proper solutions for that as well. And here we are going slightly deeper than the day-to-day cleaning. And the idea is again to maintain something which cannot be maintained with a daily cleaning. And the end goal for this is to reduce the frequency of deep cleaning. Last but not the least, the deep cleaning application. Restoration is close to our heart, especially the housekeeping fraternity I would talk about, because everybody would like to have the property at the same stage where you got that at the time of pre-opening. So you try your best to manage the property, try to restore the surface, the hard floors and the soft floor. And for that, Kachar has got every sort of technology. And in the end, it leads to a feel-good factor and leads to the very, very safe and nice atmosphere. That's all on the solution part. I would like to take this opportunity due to this forum where, Kachar has got best of the industry solutions. We encourage the housekeeping fraternity to approach us, and we rest assured that you've got best of the solution for your problem. I would also like to take an opportunity through this forum that Kachar is evolving as a brand, and then from the cleaning equipment supplier, we are moving toward the total solution provider. Globally, we've got an association with the TTS. This is a very decent announcement by our global, and then we'd be supplying the manual tools of TTS globally. And very soon in India also, you will see the manual tools in our kitty. Most of you might not know us for the chemicals, though globally we've got a larger portfolio. In India, we already have around 24 SKUs, and we have been supplying that to the industry, which are even apt for the the housekeeping sector as well, for the day-to-day cleaning as well as the deep cleaning. So do reach us for any sort of requirement, and I'm sure that you will have the best of the solution with the consultative selling approach, and we'll give you the best of the solution for your problems. Thank you very much. That's all from our side. Thank you. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
May I request Ms. Jayashree to felicitate Mr. Handa?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We acknowledge the presence of Mr. Jayant Gurum, the CEO of MICE. Moving on, we shall now have the prize distribution for the various competitions organized by PHA to commemorate its 8th anniversary celebration. May I invite on stage Ms. Nirupama, VP L&D Telangana chapter of PHA, who diligently organized the various competitions for the presentation and announcement.
Thank you, Smriti. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So the competitions, we named it Thinking Out of the Box. And about 2 months back from today, few members had a virtual meeting and we talked about how do we encourage the staff of the hotels to get into these activities. So thinking out of the box competition was held amongst guest service associates of hotels. There was a supervisory level and there was an executive level. So we had 3 competitions for each level. And the first competition was for these guest service associates, we had a blindfold competition, blindfold bed making competition. I think it was one of the most interesting competitions because, but it was so interesting to see when I saw the videos that a room attendant, even if you blindfold him, he is so confident in making his bed in and out. Okay, so we have some videos to share here. So once the videos are done, I can talk about the other competitions. Thank you. So I think the videos were self-explanatory and you understood what are the competitions that we conducted. We collected the videos and sent it to some experts for their judgment and we got the results. Since there is paucity of time, I will straight away go out to the awards. To do the honors for the blindfold bed making, may I ask Ms. Meenu Tugnata on stage for the prize distribution, please. So the second runner-up for blindfold bed making goes to Mr. S. Kumar from ITC Windsor, Bengaluru. Is Mr. Kumar here? A round of applause for S. Kumar, please. Congratulations, Kumar. Life member, ITC Windsor, Bengaluru, Priyanka. Where's Priyanka? The first runner-up goes to Mr. Samrat Kshetrapal from ITC Grand Chola, Chennai. May I request Ms. Maya on the stage to collect the award on his behalf, please? Oh, he's here. Even Maya, you can come on the stage. Congratulations, Samrat. And the winner is Mr. Sudhanshu from the Otera, Bengaluru. Is Sudhanshu here? Is Karthik also around? Congratulations, Sudhanshu. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. For the next event, Wealth Out of Waste, may I call upon Ms. Subhadra to do the honors, please. The second runner-up, we have Mr. Praveen PG from ITC Windsor, Bengaluru. Priyanka, please join us on the stage. And Praveen happens to be a Smriti's student too. From the Garden City University. The first runner-up is Mr. Bimal Das from Otera, Bengaluru. Mr. Bimal Das from the Otera, Bengaluru. And the winner is Mr. Saran Raj from Park Hyatt, Chennai. Is Saran Raj here? Is Prem Kumar here? May I request Mr. Shankar to join us on stage, please? Thank you, Subhadra ma'am. For the next awards, we have donning and doffing of PPE kit. And may I request Ms. Kannaman Babu on the stage, please? And the second runner-up is Mr. Atif from ITC Maratha, Mumbai. Is Atif or Pratik anyone here? Yes, Ms. Priyanka, you can take it. Miss Kannamma Babu? Ma'am is not in the first runner-up, Mr. Saran Raj from Park Hyatt, Chennai. So it's the second award going to him. Okay. May I request Ms. Nagamani on the stage to do the honors, please? Mr. Saran Raj. Sorry, your boss is here. Sorry. Mr. Shankar on the stage, please. Congratulations, two awards. And the winner for the donning and doffing goes to Ms. Sharmishta Karmakar from Medica Super Speciality Hospital, Kolkata. May I request Indrani to collect the award on her behalf, please? Ma'am, please. Nagmani ma'am, please be on stage. Continue if you. No person is not from Kolkata. So that's for Sharmishta Karmakar. Next is the supervisory category. We had creative single lady amenity, and Nagmani ma'am, you can stay. Second runner-up is Mr. Rohit Singh from Hilton and Hilton in Bengaluru. Is Rohit Singh here? Payal, please join us on the stage. Where's Payal? Wait, we'll let Payal come. The first runner-up, we have Mr. Anuj Tiwari from Taj, Bengaluru. Anuj Tiwari.
Should be louder now.
Continue the applause because we have a couple of more awards. Please. Shalika, come. And the winner for the Creative Single Lady Amenity is Miss Neeraj Kumari from the Otera, Bengaluru. Congratulations, Miss Neeraj Kumari. Thank you, Nagmani ma'am. The next we have for paper origami, Dr. Thomas Matthew on stage, please. The first runner-up is Mr. Vignesh from ITC Grand Chola. Maya, please join us. Congratulations, Vignesh. And the winner is Mr. Dharmendra Kumar Singh from ITC Windsor, Bengaluru. Congratulations, Dharmendra. Thank you, Thomas, sir. For the dry flower arrangement, may I call Ms. Sunita Srinivasan to do the honors, please. She's not here. Can I request Ms. Sangeeta from GRT Grand here to do the honors? Okay, can I call Payal on the stage to do few of the awards? Oh, okay, sorry. Ms. Sunita Srinivasan. Oh, you are Sangeeta, sorry. For the dry flower arrangement, we have winner as Mr. Nagaraj from ITC Windsor, Bengaluru. Priyanka, I think you should stay here only. Louder applause, please. Congratulations, Mr. Nagaraj. Next, we have creative use of discarded linen. For creative use of discarded linen, we have second runner-up, Mr. Mukesh Kumar from Taj, Bengaluru. Shalika, is Mr. Mukesh Kumar? I hope you have relieved him. He's not there. Okay, so Shalika will take the award on behalf of Mukesh Kumar. Samit join us on stage. And the first runner-up is Mr. Jagdish Honappa, ITC Windsor, Mangaluru. Jagdish Honappa. And the winner for the creative use of discarded linen is Mr. Brahman from the Rain Tree, Chennai. Usha ma'am. Is Mr. Brahman here? Okay. Thank you, Ms. Sangeeta. Next, we have the comfort uniform designing. To do the honors, may I call Ms. Bindu Pravesh to do the honors, please. And as winner, we have Mr. Ashish Maji from Hilton and Hilton in Bengaluru. Payal, please join us on stage. Congratulations, Ashish. The last award was the SOP development. To the winner for the SOP development, we have Mr. Vinod K from the Rain Tree, Chennai. Usha ma'am. Mr. Vinod K from the Rain Tree, Chennai. Thank you, Vinod. Thank you, Bindu. And congratulations to all the participants and the winners. Thank you so much. Over to Smriti.
Thank you, Nirupama. We have next on agenda, innovations in smart housekeeping, cases of success stories and best practices. I would like to invite on stage the convener of this activity, Ms. Indrani Sanyal, who very meticulously orchestrated this to carry forward the proceedings.
Thank you, Smriti. Just to share a small brief, this contest that we organized, like many of the first-time events that we've done in this convention today, it was organized for the first time. We named it the Smart Housekeeping Innovations Contest, where all organizations, offices, facilities, anybody who has an active housekeeping department was asked to share their best practices. We received quite a few entries. It was very interesting. The case presentations were done very well, and the main objective of this competition was to recognize and celebrate the outstanding housekeeping practices and innovations that demonstrate exceptional creativity, efficiency, and environmental responsibility in the hospitality and the cleaning industry. Basically, the whole idea was to provide an opportunity and a platform for all of us to learn from each other. So each organization sent in a single entry, and these entries were again judged by a panel of experts. There were 4 experts, and the marking was on 4 particular parameters. That was degree of innovation, where we gave 10 marks. The measured result, which is the most important part, again 15 marks. Impact on the environment was 10 marks. And scalability of the best practice, where we awarded another 15 marks. So total of 50 marks. And
Eventually, there's no first, second, third, but there were top 6 best presentations. So I'll go straight to the way we will go forward is, I'll invite the presenters. They will present their cases with the help of a PowerPoint, and we'll go ahead with the felicitations. So I would like to start with the presentation by BIL, Bengaluru Airport. Ms. Bharti, can we have you on stage, please?
PHA for giving us this opportunity. My name is Bharti Singh Kalappa. I am Assistant General Manager for Bangalore International Airport. Yes, I am the housekeeper of the Bangalore International Airport, barring Taj Hotel, where Shalika plays her role. Since morning, we have been talking about technology, we have been talking about digitalization, and so on, about how in the housekeeping industry. So here, I am presenting a case, what we do at Bangalore International Airport to look after such a vast area without a miss of any of the tasks. So here we go. We can move on to next slides, please. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so introduction, I will take you through some of the presentation whereby I am going to do a speaking, but however, this will be there on the screen. Please read up for yourself. Okay, so we had an objective of the project. We have included, introduction. We have discussed about the approach, what we have, what is the outcome which we are supposed to drive out of this presentation, and implementation of the practices and the awards and recognition we have got it in this particular field. I have already run you through, and one thing very clear is, I have been hearing since morning, man involvement. Yes, without people, there's nothing possible, because anything we do in digitalization, everything has to have an input through a human. So without human, it's not possible. What we do is we just channelize it. We channelize it for our jobs. Now, as we are here in this room, I see lots of you being available on your WhatsApp chats. I'm sure you are trying to catch up with your work, what you're missing right now. But this is how the technology has made us strive for this. So therefore, let me just continue about us. So this is BIL vision, which I am reading you out. So enabling journeys, creating experiences and touching lives as a new gateway of India is a vision of BIL. We have missions, which is listed here. I would read out for you. Build world-class airport, meaningful partnership, develop an Aeropolis. Develop Aeropolis, I'm sure everybody understands, it's a city by itself. Develop an integrated transport hub, where we have now multi-mode transport hub, which is in making right now. Provide delightful travel experience, community building and sustainability. We had Mr. Sridhar L. from BIL. He presented his story too. Achieved highest standards of operation, leadership in technology and process simplicity. Yes, BIL's core value are collaboration, integrity, care, trust, and excellence. Whatever we do, it revolves around this. This is the area which we take care as a facility maintainer. Total number of employees which are involved when you talk about in-source, which is on the direct payroll of BIL, is 28, including me, for facility maintenance, which is soft services. However, I have a contractual manpower, which is 1145 plus 300. They are getting onboarded on 1st of June, which is 10. So these were our objective while doing, bringing in digitalization. It is not only me who has turned the wheel in services department of BIL. I had my another counterpart called Satyabhama. She introduced some I introduced, and it is still going on. So NFC-enabled platform internal quality audits. We have in itself, in T1 itself, we have 26 sets of washrooms, whereby for me, maybe my managers, there are my team members, 28 of us, we are present 24/7, but it will be very difficult for us to go. So NFC tags, why does it help? Because somebody who's doing an audit has to go to the tag itself and scan the code, then only it will be registered. So that's how the quality gets control at airport. We have a frequency also defined how to do the checks. SLA linked to the training and the schedule based recording. So We are stringent in terms of looking after our service partners. We have at present 4 service partners, 5th one is getting added up. Training is a base. All academia professionals who are here and the people who are in hotels, you know very well that training is ongoing process, and without training nothing moves. So this is linked with our vendor partners SLA, service level agreement, which we have. If they do not deliver the trainings which has been set by BIAL standards, which is me and my team, they get penalized for it. So they have to ensure the frequency is maintained, and that is done, the tracking, through our solution, digitalized solution. We have app-based monitoring of maintenance job order, because naturally it's not possible otherwise. Feedback management system, this is something which we are very proud of. We are starting, we have not yet started. So soon you will see in our restrooms, you will have in T1, T2 will be the second phase. T1, we will have an iPad displaying the person's picture, and we will have services in terms of maintenance, housekeeping, order control, and supplies would be judged through that, and we will have a display of a picture. Now, display of a picture, it's not possible easily, because how will I change so many washrooms, so many shifts? There are times we have, since we are dealing with outsourced employees, there are times that, they don't turn up for work. So how do we change? That's how the integration part of a biometric comes into the picture. So integrated with biometric, the feedback management system. By the way, recently I've been to Changi Airport, so Singapore, yes, we people who are Indians become more civilized being there, and then definitely the population out there. They do not have dedicated team members for cleaning the restroom. And we have, even in hotels, public area, we have one person deployed during the shift. But over there, it's just a frequency. And within the frequency, in case, if you use the washroom and you have some concern about anything, you just scan, right now they're using the press one, the scan one they don't have. We will be the first one to launch in India. You press it, and that's how somebody will come and do up the washroom. Again, back to the frequency, they'll go back. So that's how they maintain and they optimize the cost as well. QR code for internal customer feedback. Yes, in Bangalore International Airport, we have various stakeholders. They use back of the house washroom. So the washrooms which I told was only the passenger-facing washrooms. The one which is for the stakeholders like airlines, other associate partners. So we have this QR code-based solution. So they scan it. The moment feedback comes in, we do a root cause analysis, we contact them, and we enhance it. That's how we have been managing from past 2.5, 3 years now. Successful implementation of 5S. In fact, I have a champ of 5S sitting among us. He is my counterpart at Bangalore International Airport, Ranjit Behra. He is right here. Where you have in an ecosystem, you have so many people involvement. You have airlines, you have government bodies, you have, airport operator, you have different type of vendor partners, because airport cannot be managed with only the in-source people. We have to keep our house in order. So our basement, which is a storing yard for everybody, every concessionaire, F&B or whatever you call it as, or duty-free, can become a cause for a fire, okay? So 5S is something which is implemented very strictly in BIAL for all the places, especially basement, okay? So because it can be a root cause, plus we have a CSF which raises non-compliance in case if they see it, anything we have to comply with. IBM Maximo tool is for our asset management. So so it is for engineers also. It is majorly for engineer, less of housekeeper. However, each and every activity, whether it's a scheduled task or unscheduled task which we carry out, it gets linked with it. So it will have your, the cost of the vendor, cost of the human, the tool which has been used, the rental part of it, everything used. So in case to carry out 1 hour of an activity, what is the total cost is also taken. The entire stock management, inventory management is taken care by this tool. Then EPAM for end-to-end vendors. We do not use papers. In housekeeping, we do not have even a single paper to use. Our vendor partner bills also comes online, and that's how we approve, and that's how he gets the payment. Only thing is, he needs to deposit a duly signed, sealed, scanned copy at our bill desk. All right, so I will touch robotic later. Yes, during COVID, in fact, we were also tracing these two activity, antimicrobial coat and anti-dust nano coat. So anti-dust nano coat, have you seen airports? So where you have those pillars, we call it as tree structure in our terms. So those tree structure being a airport exposed to external environment, we have lots of birds coming in, we have lots of dust sitting in because naturally the construction was on, and still phase 2 will start very soon of T2. So the dust accumulation was huge, and it is white in color, and it is housekeeper, it can be visible. Maybe normal human will not see it, but housekeeper's eyes will go to the cornerst of the place. So we introduced anti-dust coat over there, and we are running successfully. Robotic is something, it's a great solution, yes, but no robot can replace a human for sure, but it can reduce our work pressure a bit. So we are introducing robotic cleaning. We are already in touch with 2 vendors. Soon I'm going to issue a PO to one of the vendor, and you'll see robots running in Bangalore International Airport very soon. I have already explained, but let me just run you through. So that's how the quality app, which works. Digital training records, that's how we make it. This is a attendance. And we have an option of selecting the vendor. We have 5 vendors at present. This is for the job order. We were told by Indrani ma'am we have to have proofs also, therefore it is a part of the presentation. So this is the, which I was talking about. This is about 5S. IBM Maximo. This is our payment, all the vendor, in fact, not only vendor partner, we have any new asset comes in, it gets mobilized here. Any payment has to go, it gets mobilized here. Everything is over here. So we call it as EPAM. We have done a demo with Chevron. We have done a demo with, we are going to get an agreement with Peppermint also. Peppermint is also again a company which is developing a robot. Okay, so this is our, during COVID, what all actions we have taken. A few of them. Everything was tracked in terms of measurable goals. Oh, this is my favorite, tree structure I was talking about. We call it as a tree structure. So the frequency of the cleaning, which was monthly once, had reduced to yearly once. So these were the outcomes which we derived through all these technology-based solution. But again, we have to drive them. They should not drive us. That should be the motto. Because the input is human. Whatever the machine and digitalization can do. These are some awards which I have included in the slide. And thank you. Question and answers, please. If any. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Sure. You would like me to tell right now?
Ma'am, if I may request, can we, just because we're running really short of time, because actually I myself, I think I have a lot of questions, maybe you could have a quick rundown. You have a quick rundown?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
But I'll say there were a lot of takeaways. I have also made a lot of points I need to get you all want to work. Lot of work, good work done. Thank you so much, Bharti. The next person I'd like to call on stage is Dr. Jitendra Das of, sorry, I need to call you back, Bharti. We need to have a felicitation done. Can I request Dr. Madhu Chandok to please felicitate Ms. Bharti?
Thank you so much. Just a second. Can you come here? Please come.
Yes, please come. Please come.
He is one of the BL member and he assists me for everything.
Absolutely. May I request Dr. Jitendra Das from the Institute of Hotel Management, Chennai, to come up? Yeah.
Good afternoon, August gathering. As all of us want our kids and the future generation to be safe, so it is our duty to see that we leave the earth in much better condition than what we got.
I think so. Excuse me.
Sorry for that interruption. Problem in future if we don't change the pattern of agriculture, and there are few alarming analysis which is actually which is a matter of concern for all of us. The requirement of food on the earth after 27 years is expected to be around 70% of what we are producing now. And the rate at which we are expanding the agricultural practices needs huge amount of land. We need more and more land, and already we have utilized the land to the maximum by adding the fertilizers and pesticides. So scope of further increase in the productivity by adding some fertilizers or the pesticides may not be feasible. Based on the analysis, if we don't try to improve in the agriculture, we will not be able to meet the calorie values, the caloric requirement of the population by 2050. And at present, approximately 38% of the non-frozen land is already being used for the agricultural purpose on this globe. At this rate, by 2050, we will require double the size of the land of our country to meet the need of the calories for the population then. Therefore, at this rate, it is not possible to expand and intensify the use of the present land. Hence, we need to have some thinking about it, and new innovations are required. One of the solutions can be given by hydroponic. Hydroponic is a technique of growing plant without soil by using nutrient water. We have started this as a small project at IHM Chennai. Now, hydroponic is an environment-friendly farming which has got very high potential to mitigate the challenge not only of the soil and the water, but also the climate change. In order to maximize the space, this vertical farming can be a great solution. Vertical, as all of you know, spreads upward, so we don't want to grow horizontally. This will help us in growing more and more products vertically. So you can see there are different layers. So a small land will increase the different layers. If we increase different layers, automatically the product can be multifold. I'll take you through the hydroponics at IHM Chennai. In the next sentence, there is a typographical error. So my sincere apologies for that. That is, it will be September 22. So actually, we started this project in September. It was inaugurated on 30th of September 2022 under the Swachhata Pakhwada in the institute campus, and it is run by the student with the guidance of the faculties, the housekeeping department faculties. Harvest from the garden is used in the institute's kitchen. This is the photo of the inauguration. This was inaugurated by the Deputy Tourism Secretary of the state government on 30th of September. As already discussed, it takes up much less space and contribute higher yield. Now, college started this to innovate, these innovative practices to motivate our students and make them aware about this particular practice, which is sustainable in nature. We completed it in around 40 days. Although the structure, what we have is of the structure that we are having at the institute, we selected an area and space above the portico, and this total area that we have for this is around 8 into 8 into 8 feet. 8 feet by 8 feet into 8 feet. We can get approximately 200 grams of either lettuce or spinach or mint per square feet per week. The yield cycle starts from the 45th day, which includes the germination of the seed. First, we have to germinate the seed, which takes 1 to 2 weeks. Then we have to transplant, we have to sift that germinated seed into the hydroponics, and then in another 1 month, we get the produce. We have experienced approximately 70% of the germination rate. It is a controlled environment agriculture, so we can control the climate, which will increase the produce. And as of now, we are having capacity of 1,800 plants, which can be grown. Already discussed, we cultivated spinach. First harvesting was done in the month of November. It was handed over to the chefs in the kitchen. We handed it over to the QTK and ATK. So it is a finally soilless cultivation, and it is modular in nature. It utilizes less space. So here you can see, we can grow, suppose this is the space, we can go up to 7 to 14 layers. And that really multiplies the growth, and we don't need soil. It can be grown anywhere on the rooftop, indoor, or anywhere, wherever we have this space. So it is self-explanatory due to paucity of time. I'll just move on. Just see if this video can be run. So it's a 2-minute video if possible. the virtual tour of hydroponics at IHM Chennai. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jitendra Das, and congratulations once again. May I call upon Ms. Mriti Raghubalan to felicitate Dr. Jitendra Das, please. Now may I call upon Ms. Subhadra for the next presentation, please.
My presentation is on the social and economic profit that has been done. I think it's happened to the 1,800 people that has worked with me in the last few years. So how we skill them, what are the opportunities, what is the impact on them physically, financially, socially. It's all self-explanatory. That's it. I guess we could make a difference to those 1,800 lives. Thank you.
Moment, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. That was very, very inspiring. May I call upon Ms. Payal Joshi? Is she around? Ms. Priyanka Chaudhary, may I have you on stage to please felicitate, ma'am? Congratulations, ma'am. The next person that I'd like to call upon is Ms. Neetu Jaiswal from Shri Balasaheb Tirpude College of Hotel Management and Catering Technology, Nagpur. Can we have the presentation of Ms. Neetu Jaiswal? Before that, there's one which we'll need to skip. Please. That's your presentation.
Thank you so much, Indraini ma'am and Jai Shri ma'am. Before I start with today's presentation, I would like to know how many of you from academics. Please just raise your hand. Okay, thank you so much. Let's start with today's presentation. How many of you have seen the FIFA World Cup 2022? Just raise your hand. As you know, I belong to academic, I have this habit. Okay, so there might be a possibility that you know the story who goes viral during this event. And it was not the victory story, but it was related to Japan, how the Japanese team and fans clean out all the stadium after the event. Have you heard about this story? Okay, so my project is related to it. Our inspiration for this project is related to this. When this story goes viral, the first question comes in my mind, why they have do this? Have anybody asked them to do so or order them? While searching the answer to this question, we find that answer in their cultural belief. Let me tell you, many of you might be aware of, in Japanese culture, they do not hire housekeeping attendant in their schools. You might be aware of that. Why? Why they do not have this facility in their school? The answer is very simple. It's their belief, it's in their culture. The Japanese people have highly belief in respecting surroundings of ones. That means respecting our surrounding, respecting environment. And this seed of inspiration is implanted in their academics. So their next generation will be more active, more disciplined, and will be more environmental conscious rather than us. So same practice we are implemented our school, but before that, let's have a look. Okay. Is there any? I just want to.
Torio Koko is a very special high school. The students and staff here have a great sense of pride and respect for their school and each other.
Due to shortage of time, I will not play this video entirely. It is just saying about the concept of soji. The practice is called Gekko Soji, which literally means school cleansing. As I have already said, that they do not have a janitors in their school. So who does this part? Who does the cleaning? Who maintains the hygiene in school? the student who are responsible. The student who are responsible for cleaning, maintaining their school premises. After lunch period, every 15 minutes, for 15 minutes, they have to do this practice every day.
Telling Japanese students.
By inspiring this story, we have implemented the same concept in our school. Why we have do this? Today we are talking about sustainability. Today we are talking about how to preserve our environment. Our generation utilizes the resources that Mother Nature has offered us. And it becomes so scared that we have to cherish it so that our future generation can utilize it. Every person who come on this stage, I have heard the word that we need to do something. And we have included this part in academics. Why? Why we have done this? Because the students are the backbone of any nation. They can bring out the changes. And as we belong to the largest industries in the world, it is our responsibility to make our future generation aware about it. Now, but this thing is not new to us. In our household, our parents taught us how to maintain. The cleanliness is next to godliness, but we have limited this practice to our home only. We have not come out the thought that we should maintain our roads, we should maintain our college, we should maintain our country clean. The second boost we get from our Prime Minister. He has continuously saying, join the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan to maintain our country cleanliness, more hygienic, so we can be more sustainable. Now, the main challenge was change the traditional mentality. In our Indian culture, although we taught our children to maintain the surrounding, you have played this toy, it is your responsibility to clean your rooms and all. But when we come outside our house, we become more social conscious. And we forgot one thing, that as we maintain our family, as we maintain our home, it is our duty to maintain the surrounding also. Second thing was not to disturb academic schedule. Trust me, I am in academics and few of them you also. This is the last thing after pandemic you want to hamper or you want to mess with. Second, encouraging participation. This practice, whatever the output we are getting from our student, it is not made compulsory to them. The student have actively participated in it. Then continuous involvement. If it is a one-time show, student will actively participate. But what about the continuous process? Because progress is continuous. And if you want to make a progress, you need to make sure that your students are continuously participating without any lollipop to them. Okay. As it says, progress is begin with the one step. And trust me, taking one step is really easy. I have experienced it. Now, while we are implementing this project, we also go step by step. First of all, we create the awareness. The same video I have shown you, I have put in all the social media, college social media and WhatsApp group. See how the students are reacting. And then ask their opinion. Is this possible so we can have the same practice in our college? Few said yes, few said no. When it's come to environment, our NSS group are more actively participating. Yes, ma'am, we can do this. But it is not about the NSS unit in the college. It is about all the entire student population that we have in our college. We start with creating awareness. First of all, we start with the segregation waste. In first week, I asked them, we do the cleaning drive. We just ask students to collect the waste that you are finding in a campus and segregate. They segregate it. Next day, as we have a twice week, we run this practice twice day in a week. So student can get habitual towards this concept. First day, I just ask them and they do it. Next day, that is on Saturday, I asked them to do the same. The result was shocking. The student asked me, ma'am, last time we have cleaned entire campus, we have collected. Now see, again it is there. The same question I'm asking you. The same question I was asking you. Why? We have a water facilities, everything is provided in a campus, still you purchase 10 rupees bottle every day when you are coming to the college. Why? And this is the result of that. We show them how much waste they are creating in the campus. Next, we start with the cleaning drives. NSS unit is already doing that near the airport and everything. We start frequent cleaning drive in the school, in our college. Students are participating. And when I said, you can put it in a social media, you can make a reel. Oh my God, you don't believe their contribution. Those students who are not actively, they do not have an interest in housekeeping, actively join because they want to make a reel. Let's say. Then, being a hospitality student or being a hospitality college, it was easy because most of students are aware about what are the various mechanical equipment they can use, how to use various chemicals. The problem we face with the first year student, for that we conducted lots of demonstrations, how to use particular cleaning equipment and agent. Then, as we are approaching, we also find some barricades. If there is no obstacle, that means you are not getting any progress. If you find the obstacle, that means you are progressing. You are moving ahead towards your set objective. We get the complaints, ma'am, it is true, we want to participate, but after this we have to participate, we have to do our practicals. And for that our uniform is getting strength. So college also take initiative. We place free laundry services for our student. Any student who are participating in this activity have a free access to our laundry facility, and they can wash their uniform, dry it and iron it in the college itself. These are a few. You can see some of the students taking initiatives, segregating the garbage. These are our equipment demonstration. These are our EVA team who's doing the cleaning. Every Wednesday and Saturday they are doing this. So these are some proof that we have. The outcome, we can say, yes, you have to come to our college to see it. How the campus has been changed. There is a lot cleanliness, especially after, during the project submission. You might, the person who's working in academics, know what happened when the project submission is there. So you can see, as students are already aware that they need to clean the place if they are utilizing it. In this way, we have planted the seed. Please, I would like to say, कुछ करने के लिए, कुछ अच्छा करने के लिए अगर दाग लगते हैं तो दाग अच्छे हैं. While making our student disciplined and environmental conscious, if their uniform is getting stained, that stains are acceptable, acknowledgeable. This is the housekeeping pantry. This pantry is set up separately for the student and by the student, so they can have easy access whatever they require to carry out the SOGI practice. As you can see, now what is the outcome? First of all, the concept of birdie can be acknowledged over here. Students are more disciplined. Team making of team building activities you can see, and students are become more environmental conscious. Because once you started doing practice continuously for 4 years, you become habitual of it. That's it. With this, I conclude my presentation. But before that, I would like to say, with the help of this project, we have planted the seed of evaluation to save our future and environment by developing our next generation to think about their surrounding. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Neetu. Can I request Ms. Jyoti Nair to be on stage to felicitate Ms. Neetu Jaiswal?
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Very good presentation.
Thank you so much. Akshay sir, please come on the stage, because it was not a single person show, it was a team effort, and I request our principal, Mr. Akshay Dandale, to please join me.
Happy noon, happy noon, happy noon, happy noon, happy noon, no? Happy noon.
Thank you. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Sudhakar from Garden City University for the next presentation.
Happy evening, everyone. Happy evening. I request everyone to stand up. Quickly, quickly. Stand up. Stand up and watch my presentation. Before that, I want all of you to take both your palm, rub it, rub it, rub it. I want to unfreeze all the minds and the body. Ready? Brilliant. 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 All right. It's very easy to adopt a technology. It's very easy to adopt a process. It's very easy to adopt a particular system. But it's very, very difficult to teach some illiterate, not educated at all, who have not gone to the elementary school at all. When we are talking about smart innovations in housekeeping, we are talking about technology, we are talking about process, we are talking about systems. But in order to integrate all of this, the most important thing is required is smart innovations in human resources. That is what Garden City University have done. I want you all to repeat after me. MPask. MPask. Louder. MPask. 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 You will not forget. MPask is a model, beautiful model what we have created, which will create sustainable human resources who will make miracles in all the innovation you do it, right? So let me take you all to the model. What is MPask model, right? No, you are not supposed to sit down, right? Do not sit down, sit down. All right. I can see some of the hotels doing training on equipments. I see some of the hotel doing on SOPs. I can see some of the hotel doing training on first aid. That's not sufficient. We need human resources who are holistically ready to execute each and every operations what is there in the housekeeping operations. So this MPask model, which you all repeated, starts with the mental wellness, then it goes to the physical wellness, then the attitude, then the skill and knowledge. If you have all this component integrated, I'm telling you all, any industry it may be, you will able to ensure that your employees are completely motivated, they are fit, they are able to think, they are able to deliver the standards. If you look at in Garden City University, for housekeeping women who have not even gone to school, 5th standard, 6th standard, do you all think they know what is meant by meditation? Not at all. So we conducted meditation program for our housekeeping staff who are working in the university. We conducted appreciation program. Most of the times we fail to appreciate the efforts which are put in by the housekeeping staff members. Then we have conducted under physical wellness, we have conducted a health checkup, motivational physical games and innovative exercise. When it comes to the attitude, knowledge and skill, If you ask them to sit in a lecture and listen, they all will sleep because they all do not have the tendency to sit in one single place to listen to the lectures. So what we have done everything as hands-on, demo, and demonstrations. I'm going to give you some of the pictures on how Garden City University have conducted various innovative activities. For example, here, I have done a demo on healthy food and beverages. Most of the women who are coming to the work every day, anna sambar, mango rice. So we have taught our mothers who are the housekeeping staff how they can able to prepare healthy food and beverages using the locally available ingredients. It's very important. They need to eat right. What they eat, that's going to be resulted in their performance as well, right? I have conducted a meditation session. It's part of our ecosystem. At least as soon as they wake up, they need to do meditation at the home, or if not, once they come into the work, they will go for the meditation. I'm sure if we are able to make meditation mandatory for all the staff, most of the complaints what we are getting from the guests can be easily eradicated. Our budding Yuva members have developed innovative physical exercise for the housekeeping staff. It's very important that we encourage all the stakeholders who are part of the ecosystem to contribute in the best possible way through which our fraternity can easily develop. This is one of the training program, what we call as GCU beauticians. They are not called as housekeeping staff. They are the beauticians who takes care of everything, right from cleaning, upkeeping, plants, all of it. So we have conducted a training where they have understood how to use the various equipments, chemicals, everything hands-on. Wellness program for the housekeeping staff members. Monthly once, 3 months once, they go for the wellness programs. Motivating physical games for the housekeeping staff. They have never heard of what is meant by basketball, football. But when I introduced them, they were really happy. Initially, they were reluctant, but they participated in the activity. Look at here, acknowledge and appreciate housekeeping staff. It's very important that they all feel recognized. When I'm telling them, all right, there is going to be an activity, they'll say, sir, you are the only person who could care for us, who could wish us, who could do for us. None of us are even bothered to look at what we are doing in. So it's highly important for us to come out of the mindset, introducing a technology, going for a digitalization, or creating a process or a system. It's not considered as an innovation. Innovation is something, what you do in your organization, which is for the need of the people through which you'll bring in a transformation. So when we have implemented, when you look at the list of impact, what we could able to create from the people, reduce incidents of late reporting to work, higher attendance percentage, ownership towards the housekeeping operations, confidence level, enhanced cleanliness and hygiene, reduce accidents, better coordination among the housekeeping staff, reduce time taken to complete the work, calmness and clarity. Most of the times housekeeping staff used to yell, but after the meditation, they are quite relaxed, they are smiling, they started smiling it. And also reduce cost of the operations. It's closed, all right, brilliant. So this particular impasse model is directly linked to the sustainable development goals, right? If you look at the sustainable development goals, there are 17 sustainable development goals here. Either it is a physical wellness or a mental wellness, or whether it's an attitude or a skill or a knowledge. If you're able to integrate all this consistently in your operations, I'm telling you all, your housekeeping is going to be a smart housekeeping. They are going to bring in wonders for all the investment you do for technology, digitalization, system, and processes. So without creating smart innovation in human resources, other innovations are nothing. That's all from my end. What is the word which I taught you all? Impasse. Say it one more time. Impasse. So next time, ensure to implement impasse model to achieve success in housekeeping. Thank you all. Yes, you all can be seated now.
What energy, what energy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Sudhakar. Can I request Ms. Gunjan Bisaria to please felicitate our energy man? Please. Full of energy. Thank you for this last Complan boost. Thank you. There's another sixth, one of the top six who could not make it, Mr. Prateek Pachapur from ITC Maratha. So can I request Ms. Priyanka Chaudhary to collect it on her behalf? And can I request Ms. Preeti to please hand over the presentation to her? His best practice was learning on the go. It was a training module based on QR codes. Very interesting. I'm sure we can all connect with him. We are all part of the PHA Life membership. We can all connect with him because these best practices were submitted not just for the competition, but for all of us to learn from each other. And trust me, I've gone through each of them. There's a wealth of knowledge in it. Lot of things between the lines. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the participants. There were more participants, but since the model was to select a top 6, we really couldn't award everybody, but everybody did a stupendous job. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Indrani, for taking us through that activity. It's time now to welcome on stage a very loyal vendor partner, also our sponsor today. We have the director of Ranco Mills Limited, Mr. Dinesh. Mr. Dinesh, and request you to come up on the stage. Before he starts his presentation, please let me make an important announcement. All of you have got a token today. Hope you have filled it up and dropped it in the box kept at the registration counter. If you haven't done so, I have kept the box right here on the front table. You could still drop your tokens into that, and we will have a lucky dip. So may I have Mr. Dinesh on stage? He has conceptualized a presentation which would be a great takeaway today for housekeepers. He is going to share insights on linen customized for occasions. So welcome on stage. Come.
Good afternoon. Well, this is Ranco for you, and we are from Coimbatore. We are there in India. We supply linen for properties all over India. We supply for properties in Middle East and Tanzania as well. And of course, we also have the biggest laundry in Tanzania, where we do have the rental system. That's Ranco for you. Today, in fact, all the speakers did speak about sustainability. That is one part, but prior to that, what have we got to give you today? Of course, every meeting of us, we come to you and talk to you about linen, read, pick. It's a boring, dry subject. So we thought maybe let's try and take it in a different way. For the housekeepers, what we have to tell you over here is do not think like how others do. Please think different. It is your property, your hotel. You have the power to decide why should it be a 300 TC? Why should it be a 200 TC? Why not a 500 TC? Why a 120 TC? Why not? Why is that everyone has only a vertical stripe? Why not another different design? Please look at it. Your property, you decide how it has to be. Look at sustainable linen. Look at sustainable linen. Look at the number of washes that you will be able to get on your linen. How you can reuse your damaged towels that is there. So many parts which is there. Today we are talking about sustainable linen, where we take the discarded bed sheets from the hotels, recycle it, and come out with towels. That is what we are doing now. Of course, if the hotels are interested, we will be able to work with them on that as well. Where the linen is taken, it is all converted into scrap, added polyester to it, and for the warp of the towels, we use it. So 15% will be polyester, 85% will be cotton, and it comes as a recycled towel. And in Ranco, we have 200 TC, we have 300 TC, we have 120 TC, 400, 500. And if you look at all this, down below, I'm cutting it short, down below we have also given you the GSM. We have given you the GSM over here for a very particular reason. When an inquiry comes to us, people say we want 300 TC. It ends over there as 300 TC. But what is this exactly 300 TC to do about it? You can use 60s count of yarn and have a 300 TC. You can use a 60s by 40s count and have a derived 300 TC. You can derive 300 TC by using 50s count of yarn. Beg your pardon, ma'am? You can have combinations. But at that particular place, you have to have one more question. What is the GSM you're talking about? When you ask us what is the GSM that you're talking about, 60s by 40s will be 135 plus GSM. 60s by 60s will be only around 115 to 120 GSM. The fabric is going to be much more thinner. So do have a clarity on that as well. We have 200 TC, as I told you, 300 TC. We have 400 TC, we use 60s by 80s. We have another option of using 80s by 80s also. We give you 500 TC, 80s by 100s, 120, and there are a lot of properties which is using 500 TC now. 600 TC, 700 TC, 1000, 1200. There are many individual properties that is using now, and even Orange Travels. Orange Travels in Hyderabad, they asked for 600 TC for the buses. And a lot of properties in the Middle East, in standalone properties, they do use. In fact, there are properties which is using even 1000 TC, ma'am. And one of the Sheikh and for his palace, they have used 1200 TC in Kuwait. And this is something that we have started doing now. The center part is a decoration that has been done by the housekeeping department, whereas whatever is on the side, it has been done by Ranco. So we will be able to do this kind of linen as well, where you can do it for your honeymoon suites, you can do it for your birthday parties, exclusively you can develop it. The linen is going to be the same. You can be a 200 TC, 300 TC, 500 TC, whatever you want it. This kind of a design, we thought it could be better. If you have any kind of a design and you tell us this has to be developed, of course we can do that as well. This can be an embroidery that we have done. And this is another, if you want talking about geometrical designs, this is a printed design. You can have such kind of designs. That is for some hospitals that we have done as well, printed, which is a floral printed. And these are Berotto stitchings. Berotto stitching, which you can have a single Berotto, you can have a double or a triple line. On any TC for that matter, you can do it. And in case you want a branding to be done, of course, that also is possible. This kind of an embroidery is just picking up now. A lot of properties in the Middle East, they are changing for this. We also have the mattress encasement, which covers 360 degrees of your mattress, and water resistance, mattress protectors. We have the mattress toppers and mattress fitted sheet mattress protectors are also available. This is something important over here. You can look at it as 200 TC, 40s is 116 GSM. 200 TC, you can also have 40s by 30s, which is 136 GSM. 300 TC, 60s is 115. Again, 300 TC, 60s by 40s is 136. 600 TC, 80s into 100s is 157. We can also reduce it. If you go for 100s by 100s, the GSM comes down. 700 TC is 183 GSM. 800 TC is 172. 1000 TC is 213. And 1200 TC is 246 GSM. Why invest in a vendor? This is something that very important is what we feel, because at times we also do a lot of purchases. We procure yarn, we procure sort of packing material and all that stuff. Your vendor investment is very, very important. As a housekeeper, when you come to us and you start talking to us, when you give us time, we have so much to explain to you. There is so much, even a small point will make huge difference. The next screen, the advantages in the right vendor. You can have your requirements tailor-made. If you have a good rapport with your vendor, he will make it for you. You have a competitive advantage. You can go and tell him the price is, this is the price that I'm getting. He will be able to do it for you. You have a long-term partnership with him. Innovation and adaptability. You give a product and ask them to develop it for you, they will do it. Risk management is there, and alignment with your values and goals. It makes your job very, very easy because this is a continuous process. As far as the hotel industry is concerned, any procurement that you do is a continuous process. If you keep changing your vendors every year, it's not going to solve the purpose. A vendor, you invest in him, and if he's there with you for a longer period of time, all these goals will be met. Why invest in a vendor? Again, this kind of a small calculation also they will be able to tell you. By this slide, in fact, in a lot of places, a lot of hotels, there has been a huge change. We have been able to reduce the cost of linen by 7 to 8% for various hotels. Most of the hotels, if you see, the length of the duvet cover is 102 inches, 110 inches. We made the small calculation and tell them, see, if your length of the mattress is 78 inches, which is 6.5 feet, 99% it is the same thing. 10 inches is the heightness of the mattress and 5 inches to tuck in on the length side. So your duvet size is going to be 93. Why do you have a duvet cover which is 102, 110, 112? Why do you think about a duvet cover the size of your bed sheet? So 93 to 102 is 10 inches, which is 10%. 10% is your linen cost that is going to be extra. You have 10% on your washing cost that is going to be extra every time. So yeah, on the longer run, you will be losing a lot of money. You can definitely think about it. In case you have duvet covers for your hotel of that particular size, you can resize it, have it resized, and you will be able to save money. What is the advantages of not tucking in? We have two pictures for you. This can give you a very clear picture of why you can avoid. One is easier bed making, reduce product cost, and reduce your laundry charges. And of course, in case you're going for embroidered linen like that, it makes it much better. The other products that we manufacture is, of course, bedsheet, pillow protector, pillow cover, duvet cover, bath towel, hand towel, face towel, bath mat, full towels, bathrobes, and now we also have 100% polyester towel. 100% polyester towel, and it's equal to absorption of your cotton towel. This is a new product that we have developed now. This is a zero twist. The yarn on top, it does not have any kind of a twist on it. Water absorption is very fast and it is very soft as well. Thank you very much. Well, you can definitely shoot your questions to us. The QR code is there. You can scan it and send it across to us, ma'am. We are there to answer any kind of queries with regard to your linen is there. And in case you want to download this presentation, of course, that is also there. Please have it scanned. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thanks.
Mr. Dinesh, please come back on stage. May I ask Ms. Jayashree Nagraj to felicitate Mr. Dinesh? Ma'am, please.
Mail or something of
Yeah,
that.
back.
Yeah, I'm done.
Take it.
No problem.
Right.
Moving on, may we now invite our sponsor from Diversity, Mr. Samit Chowdhury, the Zonal Manager, on stage for a quick presentation.
Good evening. Namaskar. I'm Samit from Diversity. We are already running a tight agenda, and I was just reminded that I have to be very spot on and sharp. So I promise back that I will no less than Usain Bolt for next 5 minutes. So here we start. What I'm going to talk about for the next few minutes is just about the diversity's purpose, the global footprint, and our organization direction, okay, for present and future, which is only on the one idea that how we continue to excite and engage our customer continuously. Next. So this is a special year for us. Diversity is completing 100 years this year. So it embarks an enormous journey for us for last 100 years. And it is one of the few companies amongst all the companies which are completed 100 years, which is still going strong and carries a very strong brand image across the globe. I think most of you are aware of the diversity, which is synonymous with cleaning and hygiene technologies, infection control program. But our job is actually not limited only to clean, actually is go beyond that. Our motto and purpose has been to go beyond clean and take care of what's precious. When I say what is precious, I think health and well-being of our customers, their customers, co-workers, employees. The future viability of the business, something which is precious. Precious is our personal and brand image, personal image as well as the brand image. Precious is the planet and its valuable resources. Well, if you look at this slide, Diversity being a truly multinational company, it has a presence in 100 plus countries with a strong foundation of research and development. And that is one of the reasons that it has about 1,300 patents to its name. And I'm glad to tell you that India homes one of the biggest R&D facility which is there in Mumbai. And in true sense, actually, India is exporting knowledge across the globe. And it is complementing that government theme of a truly Atmanirbhar Bharat. Yes. Next. So in today's world of resource scarcity, when I say resource scarcity is scarcity of energy, labor, and water, our job has been more important than ever, which it used to be earlier. Next. Whatever we do, I think sustainability is at the forefront of what we do. Many of the flagship programs like waterless urinal concept, which is also called as a Flush Me Not, or a Clax Advanced Laundry System, which is a water-saving, energy-saving, and efficiency improvement program, or a smart cleaning program, has saved billions of liters of water for our customer. Now, our initiative is actually move our customer from our bulk packs to super concentrate, which is further going to save tons of plastic and bring sustainable savings for the customer. We are green at heart. I've just got a note that it's time limit. I'll quickly rush through that. So actually, there's two expressions of what we care. Care for health, care for life, and care for planet.
I think you should spend 2-3 minutes extra. Doesn't matter.
That's okay.
What is important is to understand if you are being there.
Can you go back to the earlier slide? So. Yeah, thank you for that. So green at heart is something which is a ultimate expression of what we care for. That is planet, that is health, and that is for life of people. Diversity is committed to SBTI standard of net zero, which means that it is one of the leading group of companies globally which is running on this campaign of 1.5 degree, which that means that we are committed to drop down the emissions by 50% by 2030. That is an enormous task which we are going to contribute to in terms of bringing emission down. Next. I think this slide is very important, and this is about the creating shared value programs. We collaborate with all our customers to bring a positive impact to the communities. I think one of the theme what this event is about is sustainability, and then what you are giving back to the community. So what in general do creating social value is not only limited to philanthropy or a CSR program. It is about creating a social impact as well as economic impact through a business model where we address the societal challenge and societal need. In Truly, we actually promote the truly circular economy, which contributes to the economy, to the community as well to the business around us. Yeah, next. So these are the published data under the Creating Shared Value program. If you look at that, the first data is very interesting. About 4,000 tons of end-of-life linen got diverted from landfill under this a flagship program which is called a Linen for Life program. And if you look at the second data, about 6,000 tons of discarded soaps, the hand soaps which the hotels use, got diverted back and recycled to about 50 million soap bars, and those soap bars got distributed to the people who are underprivileged, who do not have the basic facility of basic sanitation. With all this program, we could touch about 1 million lives and 1 million people across the globe. Next. So 100 years of history, and we are embarking the journey for next 100 years. In this last 100 years, so much of work which has happened, of course, has brought a lot of recognition, a lot of rewards, and a lot of awards for the company. There are some of the things which has been highlighted in this slide. I think I have ended to this session, and thank you for your patient hearing. I took maybe 7 or 8 minutes, 2-3 minutes. You can charge me for that. Okay, thank you very much.
May I request Ms. Bhavana to felicitate Mr. Samit? Ms. Bhavana. May I call Ms. Madhu to felicitate Mr. Samit? Moving on, may we now invite our sponsor, Ecolastic, Mr. Jitendra Nimmagardan, Director and CEO, on stage for a quick presentation.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know we are coming to an end, and I can see the energy levels dropping, but nevertheless, I'll just try to quickly end this by making the specific point. Okay, before I start, I'd like to place a bet of 1 lakh rupees that 7 out of every 10 people in this hall has microplastics running in their bloodstream. Anybody would like to take a bet? Okay, now that I have your attention, okay, this is the topic that I'm looking at. So a lot of our speakers, the earlier speakers, have spoken about sustainability. I am specifically going to talk about the ill effects of plastic pollution. And before I start my presentation, I'll just quickly give you a few estimates, or rather facts, in terms of the plastic pollution. So every year, 400 million tons of plastic waste is getting generated across the globe. And every minute, an equivalent of 2 garbage trucks worth of plastic is getting dumped into the ocean. And not too far away in the future, there'll be more plastic in the oceans than there will be fishes. And 5 trillion plastic bags are getting used globally every year. That actually translates to about 160,000 plastic bags every second. And this plastic bag, our usage is just about 15 minutes, but their effect in the environment will be there up to 1,000 years. And what is even more alarming, only less than 1% of this plastic bags are getting recycled. Okay, now with that, a small introduction, I would like to start the presentation. Ecolastic. Okay, now that I've already introduced about the plastic, let me just quickly run through the slides and what are more important. Okay, it is not just about us. The plastic pollution affects life of animals, planet, and ultimately it actually translates back into the food chain. And that is the reason why I said a lot of these microplastics finally end up into our bloodstream. So this is a small image of something called as a Great Pacific Garbage Patch, which is twice the size of Texas and which is floating in the ocean. So this is the kind of impact that what we are, indiscriminate usage of plastic and its disposal is what is leading to. So what we believe that anything which comes from Earth should go back to Earth. But plastic, it takes up to 1,000 years to disintegrate. And even then, it finally ends up into microplastics, which will continue to linger for several more decades or centuries going forward. So that's where Ecolastic comes into the picture, that we are trying to reduce the impact of at least the single-use plastic by converting that into a 100% compostable bioplastics. So we are a Hyderabad-based manufacturing company which manufactures only and only 100% compostable bioplastics in order to replace the single-use plastics. So we have a collaboration with DRDO in developing this kind of compostable plastics. We are the only company in India which has a recommendation by Niti Aayog saying that our products are sustainable alternative to single-use plastic. And we are the only company in this space to be a sustainability partner for G20 in India. So what is the innovation that we have made? So this is the innovation. That is, we have converted the cornstarch into granules, and using these granules, we are converting the plastic or the bioplastic bags. So these bioplastic bags, when getting fully composted, it just turns into manure. So it just improves the profile of the soil without leaving any toxic residue. So this is just our life cycle of our products. So it starts off with, say, a corn into granules, into your final products of a garbage bag or a carry bag, which when disposed, and even if it ends up into nature, it turns back into manure, leading to the improvement of the soil profile. So it becomes a truly recyclable product and recycled by nature. So some of the spectrum of the products, we are an end-to-end integrated company, starting from the manufacture of the base raw materials. And then, of course, these are the spectrum of products, of the finished products, starting from a wide range of carry bags, shopping bags, garbage bags, nursery bags, agri-mulch films, courier bags, and the list goes on. So a lot of features in terms of, you can choose the type of the bag, the color of the bag, the kind of print that comes on top of the bag, various sizes, thickness, the shelf life of it, the transparency level of it. Basically, the products are uniquely customizable for the customer's requirement. So we have an ongoing research. This is one of the most important things that we cherish in our company. Not that we have just created certain products, but this is an ongoing process where we would be very shortly be launching several of these disposable cutleries, plates, straws, so on and so forth. So we have a tie-up with leading institutions of DFRL, IICT, CSIR going forward. So these are some of the prestigious clients. If you have ever go to Tirupati and then you take the prasadam, the laddu prasadam, invariably it will come in our carry bags. And same is the case whether you go to a Sri Sailam temple, Vijayawada temple, or even in GMR airport, all the garbage bags are being used. If you ever go to a Spencer market, all the veg bags or fruit produce bags are all from Ecolastic. And not only the private sector, but also the government sector, the DRDO, SBI, Reserve Bank of India, all of them use our products. So that's it from my side. I hope I've stuck to the 5 minutes timeline. And it's great getting associated. This is our first time association with PHA. I wish the entire sponsors all the very best, and thanks a lot.
May I request Ms. Bharati Kallappa to felicitate Mr. Jitendra?
You help me with the lucky dip. Come here. Right, moving on, we'll have a quick lucky dip. You all, as I said, have filled a token. So I request Ms. Jayashree Nagraj to draw the first lucky draw. This is all sponsored by Ranco. And can I have those gifts here? Okay. This is Mr. M.G. Kishore. Can I have Mr. M.G. Kishore quickly? Mr. M.G. Kishore? It's okay. Ma'am, Meenu ma'am can take out the next one. Keep Mr. Kishore's. Okay. Miss Vaishali is here. Vaishali ma'am, yes, yay. Please come. This is Vaishali Chatterjee. Okay, the next one drawn by Dr. Madhu. Dr. Sudhagar is the next one. Yeah, Jayashree ma'am is saying you are always lucky, you always take off gifts. Okay, next one can be drawn by Grace ma'am. यार वो बॉक्स इधर ले आओ. You got the name? Next is Miss Indrani Sanyal. Indrani is here. Okay, we'll reserve her gift, I think. Yeah, you just keep the gift along with the coupon. Okay? All right. The next, I think I'll not move around much. Meenu ma'am, please draw another one. Can we have Miss Shalika here? Shalika? Well deserved, I think, for all the efforts of hospitality today. All right. Next one to be drawn by Ms. Jayashree Nagraj. Ma'am really shuffles it hard. You shuffle it very hard, yeah. Next. Can we have Mr. Manoj? You should have written it in a clear hand. I'm not able to read this. Manoj. Is there any Mr. Manoj? Yeah, he is coming. Mr. Manoj is here. And next one, again, can be drawn by Dr. Madhu. Ma'am, you read it. Read it.
Oh, T.S. Royal Brand.
Next is for Usha ma'am. Usha ma'am, you are going with one lucky draw gift. Next one, Meenu ma'am can draw. Miss Rajshri Gopal. लेके आओ.
You were hiding yourself.
Yeah. Next one. Next one, again, please ask Ms. Jayashree to draw. Ms. Anu Pillai. Oh, she's left, so you can draw another one. Anu Pillai is there. Anu Pillai. Oh, she's having. Okay, Anu Pillai. So the last on behalf of Anu. Yeah. Yes. Last one is Bala Subramani. Yes. Manager Housekeeping, GRT. Excellent. So, congratulations. And now I request Bindu to make the announcement for B2B.
So I think all of us are very happy. We got a lot of gifts. Thank you, sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are coming to the end of our session. We all are sitting from morning 10 a.m. and I can find all of you are a bit exhausted. But we had a sumptuous lunch. We had such a beautiful event. And all this was possible only because of our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to please visit. They all are here. Without their support, we wouldn't have been able to make this event such a grand success. So I request you to please go around the stalls, meet them personally, share your visiting card, and hear them out. And we'll all come back quickly after 20 minutes. Thank you.
Or I think, ma'am, it would be better that we have the PHA anthem and the rest of the proceedings and go to the stalls. I think that should be fine with everybody. So before I move on to that, I just see other organizing committee felicitations and all are happening behind the scenes, so that's okay. But one felicitation I want to happen here, and that is for PHA Yuva who have been helping out. You are seeing them since morning toiling, and especially this girl, Miskinna. I mean, you've been seeing how heavy things she's been on and on stage and all. Really appreciate, and all have done wonderful jobs. So I call upon Aditya first. He's a VP L&D, PHA Yuva. Can Aditya come forward on the stage, please? I'll request Ms. Jayashree and Ms. Meenu to do the honors, please. Please bear with me. There are these 3 important felicitations we really want to do, and then we'll just have the anthem and you all can proceed to the stalls. All right, I will announce the next name. That is Siddhant Chandra. He is the Secretary of PHA Yuva. Can I have Siddhant? Siddhant, are you still running? Siddhant, I guess, is still running around. Okay, I call upon Ms. Miskinna, the Joint Secretary of PHA Yuva. Miskinna? Oh. That's all right, ma'am. They are just, I think, taking a... Yes, there is another name, Udayan. Udayan is here. Udayan Day, Treasurer and PR Media.
So last but not the least, both Meenu ma'am and me, we thank Jayashree from the bottom of our hearts for you to have made this day possible. And we'll never forget, we have made so many friends, we have made so many memories, and I think it's a journey that we have to now take together, and we'll cherish it all our lives. And we are there. Thank you very much for being there for us. Yes. And Meenu, if you like to add something.
Great show. For a star like her, no light can shine her better. But she is absolutely Dhruv Tara for us. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you, ladies. As we prepare to draw curtains on today's convention, may I request RSG to present the PHA anthem. All are invited to clap along. May we have the PHA anthem, please? Please stand, ladies and gentlemen. Please stand for the PHA.
PHA. It's our world of PHA. Welcome home for people. Your time here is grateful here. You will feel great to be here. Na 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 na. We treat you with a smile. Your stay moves on inside. We do with a cry. This is our life. Yeah. It's a rocking career. Hey. Holding relations in your head. Run the clock on the move and that's we cheer. Don't let me let's say PHA, oh yeah. Challenges here every day, oh yeah. Sharing knowledge every day, oh yeah. We work together, winning hearts always. Oh yeah. Love you PHA, all the way. What's for PHA? Shows the way. PHA for family, so we say every day. Na 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 na, we stay moving in style. Na 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 na, this is our life. We treat you with smile. Na 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 na, we don't wanna cry. This is our life. Yeah. PHA, PHA, PHA. PHA.
Big thank you to RSG. He's composed the music and the lyrics. Right, so all wonderful things come to an end so that there can be yet another tremendous beginning. On this note, may I call upon Dr. Thomas Matthew to propose the vote of thanks. Please be seated for just a few more seconds till he does that.
Back row.
Very good evening to all, distinguished guests, and my dear fraternity. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my privilege and honor to propose vote of thanks for this remarkable National Housekeepers Convention and 8th PHA anniversary celebration. First and foremost, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all distinguished guests who have graced with their presence today. Chief Guest Mr. Vikram Kotak, CEO of GRT Hotels and Resort, Mr. Gaurav Milani, GM Taj Bangalore, and all special invitees. Your presence not only added prestige to this event, but also served as inspiration to all of us. We are grateful for your time, wisdom, and the invaluable insight you have shared with us. We would like to express our sincere appreciation to the event sponsors and associate partners. Your generous support has made this event possible, and we are grateful for your commitment to fostering the growth and development of our community. Your contribution have not only ensured the success of this event, but have also provided us with opportunities for learning, networking, and collaboration. We extended our thanks to the dedicated event organizers and volunteers who have worked tirelessly behind the scene. Your effort, enthusiasm, and attention to detail have transformed this event into a seamless and memorable experience for all attendees. Without your dedication and hard work, this event would not have been possible. Our gratitude also goes out to the media and press representatives who have covered this event. Your presence and coverage have helped spread the message and significance of this occasion to a wider audience. We appreciate your effort in capturing the essence of this event and sharing it with the globe. Our special thanks to all the participants, performers, and speakers who have showcased their skills and shared their knowledge with us. Your passion, expertise, and dedication have enlightened and entertained us, leaving a lasting impact on all who have attended this event. Last but certainly not the least, we want to express our deepest appreciation to all the attendees. Your presence and active engagement have brought life to this event. Your enthusiasm, questions, and discussion have added value and richness to the overall experience. We thank you for being the part of this collective gathering and for contributing to the vibrant energy that fills this space. In conclusion, we are grateful to everyone who has played a role in making this convention a resounding success. Your support, collaboration, and contribution have made the significant difference. As we reflect on the accomplishment on this event, let us carry the spirit of unity, inspiration, and collaboration into our future endeavors. Thank you once again, and we hope you leave today with cherished memories and a sense of fulfillment. Have a wonderful evening. I also would like to welcome all of you for the 4th convention PHA, which will be held on 9 September 2023. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request you after we say goodbye from the hall, please visit the stalls. There are 3 or 4 here inside and outside. Very interesting stuff. May I request all to rise for the national anthem?
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे बोलो भारत माता की जय भारत माता की जय भारत माता की Thank you.
Thank you all for being here to celebrate the 8th anniversary of PHA. Here's Smriti Raghubalan and my co-host Bindu signing off for the day. Have a pleasant evening ahead. See you soon. Request you all to please have a look at the stalls. Lot of knowledge again to gain from there.